Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. Yahawah Shem, Yahawah Shah. Barakatah.
Shabbat shalom, Akim.
Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom.
Just so that you guys know, I sent a link to at least 7 of the people, but as usual, there's always some that's late. By the way, I'll go ahead and put this out there. I know some of you reached out to the brother Octavius. The brother's okay because I've been seeing him on Facebook. I have friends on Facebook, and just let him know. To those of you that's actually reached out to him. So maybe I don't know what's going on. Maybe the brother doesn't want to be bothered. If such is the case, it could have easily articulated that. And does anyone know what's going on with Taish? I've been trying to call him and unable to reach him. Yashabin, Israel.
I'll see about that.
I mean,
he didn't reach out to me. Only person that reached out to me that I knew about, something going on was Saquon and Jeff. But Jeff was good today.
Yeah. I was reading out to Thais to get a shirt, man, but brother hasn't been picking up for the past 3 days. I'm talking 3 days now. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Will. Gonna have to get another name instead of that Will thing, man. Gonna have to give him the names of King David's a mighty man. By the way, Jawad, I sent you the link. Israel just fell out. Israel be falling out, man. I think it was connection. Jawad, I sent you the link to Spring and Marty. If you're in the audience, come on ahead and give that testimony. Keep your water. And so, I mean, did any of you see the video that Kanat did with Elder Barak? Did you see that?
No, I didn't catch that.
He done a video with Elder Barak in Gorilla Hebrew.
Oh, wow.
What happened to the so-called civil war that was going on? Me? When I put something out, I'll be real about mine, man. I'm gonna say that. I'll be real about mine. If I say something, I meant it. If I offended you, I meant to. And don't expect an apology from me, because that would make me look like I'm half filled. You understand what I'm saying? So I'll let you know straight. I don't really have a problem with those brothers, but I do have a problem with the doctrine, with them still pushing that those Spanish people are Israelites. I got a serious problem with that. And I can't come together with no one that's still pushing that doctrine. You know what I mean? If you can't acknowledge that the Israelites are Negro only, how you gonna come together, man, with totally different doctrine? You gonna pretend you can get along? You gonna pretend you can get along? Because as you've been seeing, man, those people really don't have love for us. It's fake love, and I'm not one that hang around people that's half veiled. I can't be with people like that that's half veiled. It's fake love. Their oppression that they undergo has nothing to do with ours, man. Because at the same time, they be oppressing us. When you go to all of these countries throughout Central and South America, these so-called Hispanic people, they're oppressing the Negroes. And you can't even call me a liar with that. I'm dealing with actual facts. Yeah. And the other fact that I want all of you Israelites under the sound of my voice, all you can't, all your so-called unity camps that really think that I'm in my feelings, I'm really not. I'm trying to really show you the truth, right? When Esau conquered any nation, he didn't send a ship filled with men and women. Esau went out and conquered nations as a man. He sent men. He primarily sent men, and when the men got there, he ravished those women. And so pretty much most of those descendants of those people, these Hispanics, this is why I say that they're Edomites, man. That's not really that hard to figure out, man. It's not that difficult to figure out. So stop playing. You already know what it is, man. And so if you know what I mean, if you say something, then stand on that something. You understand what I'm saying? Mean what you say. Don't say what you mean or pretend to mean if you don't mean what you say. Marty Marr sent you the link to come in the room. So we're going to talk today about gossip, right? A lot of people, they spread gossip. But you know what I mean? A lot of people really don't mean what they say. And gossip to the Most High is like death. It's like death. Gossip and slander. And so we have a lot of that going on. And yeah, Khan, yeah, Warrior Lord, the other Kanat, he met with the so-called Mashar Yasha Allah in Washington, D.C. yesterday, speaking to Barak in guerrilla Hebrew. He didn't mention anything about the doctrine at the time. He mentioned the doctrine later. He done a video later. But me, from where I am, man, as long as they have those Hispanics around, man, I can't come together with them. Because that's not biblical, man. The whole 12 tribe chart, they got to get rid of that, man. It's not biblical. It's made up. And I can't rock with no dudes that's half real. If there's one thing people got to give me is I'm real, man. Those so-called Hispanics don't have no hair like lamb's wool. You understand? They don't have that. But you out there in the midst of them calling them brothers, and they out there calling all people the N-word. What happened to this Civil War, man? I don't take back what I state. When I put it out there, unless I was wrong, it stays there. This whole proud thing about these guys not really wanting to admit that the Israelites are Negroes only is a serious problem. That's a very serious problem. And so real quick, someone let me show you why we can't be joined on today. Let's get Deuteronomy 23:9 again. Those people are unclean, man. They're not of the pure seed. Unless those men and those women could show that their fathers of a Negro descent. They're not of our seed. They're not the chosen seed. We're the chosen people of Allaham, thy power. They're not.
The book of Deborah, Deuteronomy chapter 23 and verse 9. When the army goes out against your enemies, then you will guard yourself from every evil matter.
So we're in the trenches right now. We're supposed to guard ourselves from every evil matter. Mixing heathen in amongst us and calling them Israelites is evil, man. That's an unclean thing. When the Most High goes to your camp, if the Most High find anything unclean in your camp, he won't reside there. The spirit won't reside there. Anyone else got anything before we go into this lesson about gossip?
No, I don't have anything at the moment. Will?
I actually called the brother Taish while we went live like 5 minutes ago, and he actually picked up, and he said he's been waiting on his wife for whatever reason, and then that's why he's not picking up the phone.
Yeah, this dude, he's gonna have to go then, man. This dude's gonna have to go. This dude's double-minded.
Gone.
Yeah, that dude's double-minded, man. I don't have time for nonsense like that, man. That don't make any damn sense.
Right.
What kind of damn sense does that make?
Hey,
I don't have time for foolery, man. Get Deuteronomy 23 and 14, man. Someone get Deuteronomy 23 and 14. If anything's unclean in your camp, like Taish, man. If him and his rib is unclean and they joins on amongst us, the spirit won't dwell here, man. So it's the same thing with those so-called Hispanics in these camps, man. The spirit of the Most High don't dwell in those camps, man. This is why they can't come together. This is why they can't build. This is why Well, they had like 15 summits and still don't have nothing. This is why they can't do it, man. You got unclean things and you can't.
Book of Deborum, Deuteronomy, chapter 23, verse 14. For Yahawah, your supreme Elohim, walks in the midst of your camp to deliver you and give your enemies over to you. Therefore, your camp will be set apart. So that
okay, that means your camp has to be holy. If you got a man or a woman or another nation in your camp, that camp is unclean. It's unholy. That's uncleanness in the camp. You can't do that, man. You can't have these Mazmers and these Spaniards and all of these people in your camp, calling them your occupant. You can't do that, man. I don't retract anything that I say. I stand strong on what I say, man. Go ahead, read, King.
So that he does not see unclean matter among you and will turn away from you.
So the Most High turns away from people that have anything unclean in their camps. You understand? Anything unclean. So the question is, if these people, if they're not Israelites, how can they come together? You got people talking about unity. Don't let them misdirect you, man, with that unity talk. You're not supposed to be joined on to anything that's unclean. If you really, you want to please the Most High, you want to please man. Essentially, that's what it comes down to. You're going to please the Most High, you're going to please man. Don't say something that you don't mean, man. You understand? Don't say something you don't mean, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I want to be joined on to those men as long as they, you know, they know, man, that those people are not Israelites. And it's hypocritical to still keep them around. So, and we're not judging. We're bringing forth truth. Let's talk about this gossip and slander that's going on. Did you guys see the video HOI made about Kanat? Calling him a bird. I mean, they literally purchased bird suits to make a video about it. Our focus needs to be somewhere else, man. Instead of, like, you know, banging on each other. You want to do something? Sit down, have discussions about those people of the other nations in your camp. Then maybe we could come together. Because at the end of the day, I really don't have no problem with any of you. I have a problem with the men you got in your camp, and those women. And you know that's off, man. That's not of the Most High. That's not of the Most High, man. You know, the whole back and forth thing, I'm not with that anymore, man, because we got bigger fish to fry, man. We have Esau killing us. We have the police murdering us. And you have Jake. He murdering us. No one wants to talk about that. How come the camps are not addressing that? Why don't you take your camp and you go into these communities where we get murdered if you want to make a difference? When is going to be the time? Oh, you just wrote them off as 2/3, huh? You know, these videos and things that's going on, music videos, man. The blind guy rapping. I mean, they call him sight. This Negro need to be praying to the Most High. Does that man not realize that his blindness is a curse? Does he not realize that's a curse of the Most High? And you out here rapping. All your rap lyrics should be forgiveness of whatever sin you committed, instead of banging on Kanaf.
And then at the end, he told Kanaf, "You about to make us get carnal."
Huh? Yeah, I heard that.
Like, you see the threat, though.
You can't even see. You gotta throw your damn way around. You understand what I'm saying? You talking about getting carnal? That's off as hell. Then he calling them, like, he said, you may as well put back on, let your pants sag. But he looked like a damn thug in the video.
Our people are lost.
It needs to stop.
They're sorely confused. And that just doesn't make any sense to me. How you got folks that are in the truth but for so long, and then they resort to these antics. You know what I'm saying? Like that makes me lose respect for folks.
They're not in the truth. They're in their truth, which is falsehood. Which is falsehood, man. All of this, man. You know, the damn Israelites trying to rap their way into the kingdom. Every time you turn around, now them rap video. You can't rap your way into heaven. You better keep these laws, man. All of the gossip and backbiting needs to stop, man. The buck needs to stop here. But it can never be true unity, man, until you acknowledge that those people of the nations don't belong amongst us, man. They're out there using the N-word freely. Can't tolerate this, man. I got a problem, man. You got a damn Edomite, and just because he's a little dark, because Esau raped Eve, and this damn Edomite got straight hair, maybe have little curly hair, and he reading scriptures, and you think I'm gonna call him my Akim? No, I'm not, man. He's a damn Edomite, man. And he got that same damn spirit flowing through his veins. That's why what was popping off in Chicago was popping off. Yeah, they got problems. Trump telling them to go back over there and setting up border patrols don't have a damn thing to do with us, man, because they're not of our nation. Understand that. And all you camps know that, man. But you're hypocrites, man. See, I'm not here to be liked, man. I'm here to tell the truth, man. Those people are not of our nation, man. And I'll lose respect for men. If you know this, I know these dudes know that, man. But you won't teach it. Because you're men pleasers. You're not pleasing the Most High, man. And Barack, you need to repent because you're getting up there in age. You know that's off as hell, man, to have these people in your camp. Throw that damn 12 tribe sign away, man. Throw it away, man. So let's talk about this damn gossip that's going on. They're making rap songs about Kanat. And I can't, you know, calling him a bard, you know. You saw the video, right? Zara, I sent it to you. I mean, it was damn comical. It was a damn clown show, man.
Yeah, that was funny. It was funny.
Yeah, it was a damn clown show. So, you know, we got to start with the Torah, right? Since it's a Shabbat service, like every Shabbat, we're supposed to read something from the Torah. So someone could pick something from the Torah to read, man. Let's read something from the Torah. Then we'll get into this lesson about gossip and slander in the body of Yahawah. See, ruining someone's reputation is and destroying someone's reputation is equivalent to murder in the eyes of the Most High, man. You're murdering that person, especially if it's in folly. You know, where's the brother Dawada, man? I just want to say this, man. The next time, man, some clown come on here like the other night, man. Hey, Taish, man, you ain't picking up the phone, man. I should kick this dude out of the room, man. I don't really have time for this dude, man. His damn semantics. You got time for no damn foolishness, man. I called this dude like 3 times, man. Over the past 3 days, couldn't get an answer. And he gives some jacked up answer when Israel called him, like why he didn't pick up. Yeah, man. So, you know, the whole, you know, video thing that they made about Kanat, man, that's off, man. Why don't they concentrate on, you know, the sins, man? Why don't they concentrate on having these these Spaniards around them, man, and calling them Israelites. Concentrate on that, man. Concentrate on what's real. Why don't you want to discuss that? You understand? Address that issue. You don't have no conversation when we talking about that. So as I was going to say, man, so the next time that we're like, if I leave the core, man, some clown come in the room like that dude the other night, man, don't let that dude rock like that. Y'all should be, you should have let Dawada take care of that dude, because Dawada was about to handle him. When you go back and listen to the video, and Dawada knows the scriptures, man. Dawada is probably more well versed in the scriptures. Well, Zadok, he was what IUIC, but Dawada is very versed in the scriptures. He knew how to handle that dude, man. And he was about to take care of him, but you told him, nah, let him speak, because he's saying some of what, nah, man, he's twisting everything, man. That dude was twisting everything. Now he pooped on the Bible when he said slavery never existed. And then everyone that's new is coming into this, all he did was confusing. He came with complete Moorish doctrine, man. He came with complete Moorish doctrine. You see what I'm saying? And to give him that kind of much screen time, I'm like, man, let me go and handle this dude, man. He should have never. I would have shut him down when as soon as he denounced the so-called New Testaments. Dawada was about to get him then, but you gave him that leeway to speak, because Dawada was about to cut it. He should have been cut right then, man. I don't really believe in the Bible. Sometimes I read the Torah every now and again. You know why? It's that Edomite's blood that's flowing through his veins. That Edomite blood that's flowing through his veins.
Gotcha. Yeah, I thought he was going to say something about being a Old Testament only Israelite. So yeah, I wasn't really familiar with the perspective he was coming from.
I don't see how you thought that, because he clearly made it clear. He said, I don't really believe in that Bible. I'll read some of the Old Testament sometime, but the New Testaments, he specifically stated that it was slave doctrine. He specifically stated it was slave doctrine, and Dawada was about to get him there, man. But
I got you.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I was disappointed, man. I'll let the good brother Kanat know. I was disappointed for him to go over there with Barack and them, because these dudes, they know that this dude, all of these dudes that have these Spaniards in their camp, that's not right, man. That's not right. The only conversation you can have with me is, you're going to take them out, or you show me where it's off that you know what I mean? These dudes, you still got these dudes in your camp, and so on and so forth. But you talking about unity? You can't unite with me, man. I do this for real. See, there's one thing about me, man. I'm not a pretender. Everything that I said, I meant it, and I don't take nothing back, man. I don't take anything back. Them so-called those you know what I mean, mestizos, so-called Hispanics, whatever. None of them, they're not Jake, man. That's just the bottom line. They're not Jake. When you deal with antiquity, you can't find them in the annals of history. You can't, man. You talking about a mixed stock. That's a hybrid breed, man. And so that's straight up, man. It's straight up. And so there's no leeway in that for unity with me, man. Because what you're doing is you're going against the scriptures. Oh, yeah, well, we got to unite. We come together on this. Then Barack started going into how the Democrats and Republic. What the hell is that, man? Oh, your council's supposed to come from the Most High. What does the Democrats and Republican has to do with us, man? That's the devil. Oh, your council is supposed to come from Yahawah, Yahawah Shah. What does the Bible say? The Bible doesn't show that they're of our stock, man. They're of our seed, unless they're of a Negroid descent. I said that, and I stand on it. I stand on it, man. They're not of the natural branches. And this is what's causing a lot of problems. It's causing a lot of problems, man. I stand on what I say, man. You can't be half real, man. Either you're all right or you're not right at all. Scripture says if you lukewarm, you can spit it out of the mouth. I was trying to tell the brother, tells the doctor today. He sent me. I was like, yo, man, that's half real right there. I don't rock like that. Those so-called Hispanics shouldn't be amongst us. Then he sent me a message saying, you can't judge by color. I'm not dealing with no damn color. I'm dealing with it's an actual absolute fact that when Esau conquered lands, he sent men. He didn't send men and women. He sent men. So the descendants of those people in Central and South America, the bulk of those people were damn Spanish, Edomites. And the ones that's not, they shipped them out into Haiti. We use the Dominican Republic, for example. They pushed the true Israelite descendants out into Haiti, and they hate them. You can't even call me a liar, man. They don't want to talk about that, man. They don't want to talk about that, man, because they know there's no way around that. It's about bloodline, man, not no skin color. Right. Well, I'm not
They know
talking
about they know they ain't raising any women over here, you know what I'm saying, to conquer no lamb land. It was all men came. They know that.
In Central and South America, all of that, and in North America, it was men. All you got to do is look at the records, man. You can't call me, look at this guy in the room. If you're not a Negro Israelite, why are you here, Mexican Israelite? You're not an Israelite. You're not an Israelite. You're not part of the 12 tribes. I hate to bust your bubble. You came to the wrong damn channel. Or you came to the right one today. Because if you were straight here, let me ask you, Mexican Israelite, give me the antiquity of the so-called Mexican race. What's the antiquity of that race? Don't say Taínos. Those so-called blacks. Those so-called Negroes. Even the history is right there in what you refer to as Mexico today. When you look on the caves and the statues, those are Negroes. Those are Negroes. This is why you push the true Israelites of Negro descent in Mexico back into areas that nobody know about. You call them Negro Mexicans. You're not an Israelite, man. Unless your father's of a Negro descent, you're not an Israelite. You've been lied to. You can't trace your history back to biblical antiquity. You can't do it. Your history don't go back to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Your history starts with Hernan Cortez. Know what you are? You're a damn hybrid of Moab, Esau, and to a lesser degree, some Jet, if they're not of a Negro descent. We're talking about bloodline. That's what it is, man. And you can like that, understand it, believe it or not, man. And you express that you're not us, man. This is why Jake and you be constantly at damn war in LA. What happens when a Jake move into those communities? You guys trying to run him out, trying to kill him. Can't even call me a liar on that, man. So we're not those love it. We don't have that love the nation spirit overhead. We're gonna teach the Bible according to how it's written. When you can show me where you exist in the Bible, then I'll sit down and listen. But I've been studying this for years and I don't see you there. This is why all of the nations hate us, man. Because when you read the Bible, the Most High made his people look like him in Hamashiach Yahawah. This is why you guys hate us, man. You hate us because of that. And you got our people trying to look like you, straightening their hair, Eve straightening her damn hair. You might have love for Israel. We're not saying we hate you. I'm just telling you, you're not an Israelite. Joseph was a so-called black man. Joseph was a so-called black man. And Joseph's descendants was what? Mexican Israelite. His descendants was from what women? Ham. His wives. So where do you come in? You don't come in until years later, man. Years later. All that garbage they've been teaching you about Elam and all of the other the Assyrians, those were all dark people, man. They look like us when you deal with antiquity. We don't care if you hate us or not. I'm just telling you, you're not an Israelite. That's all it is. You're not an Israelite. Point blank, period. None of you are, unless you have a Negroid descent. And you're going to find that out in these last days. And all these hypocritical Israelites going around allow you to mix in amongst them. Shame on them. Judgment's coming to them for misleading you. We don't hate you either. But the point of the matter is you're not an Israelite. You have to be taught to be an Israelite. You ain't know a damn thing about an Israelite until some so-called black man taught you. A Negro. Now you can't even call me a liar. None of you did. Now all of a sudden, you're trying to charge us. You're trying to steal our identity. We're going to charge you behind with identity theft. No damn
and they'll turn around and
we don't even know how to keep a damn Passover without a so-called Negro teaching you, man. They're selling you Ezra. That's not scriptural. Scriptural, it's not biblical.
And I have a precept that applies. I believe it will be Deuteronomy chapter 7, 5 through 8. Book of Devarim, chapter 7, verses 5 through 8. But this is what you do to them. Break down their altars, smash their pillars, cut down the Asherahim, and burn their carved images with fire. Verse 6, for you are a set-apart people to Yahawah, your supreme Elohim. Yahawah, your supreme Elohim, has chosen you to be a people for himself, a treasured possession above all the peoples on the face of the earth. Yahawah did not set his love on you, nor choose you because you were more numerous than any other people, for you were the least of all peoples. But because Yahawah, loving you, and because of him guarding the oath which he swore to your fathers, Yahawah has brought you out with a strong hand and redeem you from the house of bondage, from the hand of Pharaoh, the sovereign in Mitzrayim, or Egypt. I'm going to go ahead and get verse 9 right quick. And you will know that Yahawah is your supreme Elohim. He is the supreme power, Elohim, the trustworthy Almighty All, guarding his covenant and kindness for 1,000 generations with those who love him and those who guard his commands. So everything that Tazadok's been bringing out, from what I read, this is it. Because the majority of those that mixed stock from when the conquerors came here, everyone was slew and was that did not bow down to the new so-called white Jesus. So now the major religion over there, you know what I'm saying, from those folks are Catholicism. And this is what most of so-called Mexicans, this is what they follow. So he ain't pushing hate. He's just pushing what's written. Those things that you guys do have absolutely nothing to do with us. We do not worship graven images at all whatsoever. And it clearly reads, I read, for thousands of generations. You guys have not existed for thousands of generations for this to even apply to you people. So I reiterate again, this is not expressing hate, but this is just pushing forth the truth.
Come. They think it's hate. Okay. Now, the Torah of Yahawah instructs us how to love, right? Not fake love, but real love. It literally directs our behavior towards good outcomes for all situations. So we're trying to bring the best situation out of this, right? If we consult the Torah before we act, it will direct us in the correct path. So what I'm suggesting here, all of these Israelite camps that have these people of the nations in their camp, consult the Torah before you act any further. Show me them in the Torah. Show me them. Can't do it, it's not there. You can't even show me them in antiquity. If we consult it before we act, it will direct our paths in the correct path. If it binds, meaning to forbid our plans, then we don't act on it. If the Torah permits it, we know that our actions will have good outcomes. These are facts, man. Literally, right? That's literally. What does scripture say? You do not carry a bad report about your neighbor. But why we have so much slandering and backbiting going on? Brother Eve, you know that Eve is top on the Eve is top on the scale with that, carrying the reports. Man, I saw someone sent me a video yesterday, man. Someone get Exodus 23, verse 1. The Eve, she was making me sick to my damn stomach. She was making, and she was talking about HOI, but it was making me sick to my damn stomach. The way that she was talking about them men, cursing them out, talking about what she would do. And then one of those men got out her wicked behind. The first thing she'll do is call Esau. I mean, she was going in hard, man.
I got it, God. I got the verse.
Bring it up.
Exodus 23, verse 1. Thou shalt not raise a false report. Put not thy hand with thy wicked to be an unrighteous witness.
Come on. So let me ask you, is calling these nations Israelites, is that a false report? Is that not a false report? Calling them Israelites without proving it, is that not a false report?
Con.
Calling descendants of Spaniards, is that not a false report? Are you not violating Torah by doing that? Talk back to me, man. What about a Mexican Israelite? Is that not a false report? Let's deal with antiquity. Which tribe would you come out of? What is your father? What is your father and your father's father? So you can't carry a false report, man. Lashon hara in the Ibrit, that evil tongue. That evil tongue brings destruction of another person by permanently destroying that person's reputation. So that's like death. You put out something that's not true, it's like death. See, what we're supposed to be doing is we're supposed to be building up, not destroying one another. Yahawah shall live in a life of perfection. We're supposed to be an example. He was an example of how we're supposed to live. We're supposed to be an example for others. Let's get Luke 6:31, man. He gave us an example of how to live.
Luke 6:31. and as he would that men should do to you, do ye also to them likewise.
Come on. So we got to learn to love each other again as people, man. We got to treat brothers how we want to be treated. But you know what you want to do? You got to love the nation spirit. That's how you want to treat the nations. You keep acting like a damn defense attorney for Mexicans, for Puerto Ricans, for Dominicans, not of Negroid descent. See, Yahawah Shah's ruach within us is shown to all in our words, in the words that we use. See, he builds up the lives of all of us, and all the words shine forth with his love when the true ruach is in you, right? If we don't see his behavior expressed in us and those we listen to, it's another spirit in control. It's not the spirit of a Mashiach Yahawah Shah. It's not the spirit. Look, T8 say I'm tired of doctrine. I don't recall anyone inviting you here. This is not doctrine. It's the Bible. It's not about doctrine. If you are so-called Native American or so-called Hispanic, you're not in the Bible, man. Not as a chosen seed. That's not doctrine. That's just truth. And you said, no, the truth and the truth shall make you mad, then make you free. John 8:32. So if we don't see that spirit of Hamashiach Yahawah Shah in people, then it's another spirit that's controlling them. And that's what's controlling most of these camps. Do to others as you would have them doing to you. We don't hate you, TH. We don't hate you, Mexican Israelites. You don't hate us, though. You lie when you say you don't hate us. You stand by and you watch your people attack us. You come to this country and you get civil rights that my ancestors and forefathers fought, sweat, bled, and died for. And you don't even say thank you. All of you damn nations. I'm talking to every single one of you. You can't even call me a liar. And this is cutting your damn spirit right now because you know it's the truth. The only damn reason you could come here and get damn student loans, any of that, is because of us. You remember that. Because we suffered. You didn't suffer none of that. You're talking about what you undergoing now. You wasn't in the trenches. We paid for that with our damn blood, sweat, and tears. There ain't no damn so-called Hispanics was standing near us. Your people were selling us in slavery, man.
Come on. Tyler Doc, you know, Esau paints a good picture to these other nations, like as if the Negroes, the so-called Negroes, the so-called blacks, just been lazy over here. Like we ain't done nothing over here. We built the country for free. Don't say and have no reparations for free. Let that sink in your head, Mexican Israelite.
Come on. And you know what, Zara? They hate Jake over there. They know I'm telling the truth, man. All of you go and talk to your parents. You know what's going on, man. Stop playing games, man. So, yeah, we're not like our fathers. We're different. Your mom told you not to marry a nigga. You so-called Hispanic women. You can't even call me a liar. They call me a liar. So you to do unto others as you would have them to do unto you. The 9th commandment directs us away from gossip and slander. See, by living according to the Torah, we can discern what aligns with Yahawah's will. And inviting the nations into our congregation does not align with Yahawah's will. It's not the time for that, man. They looking at captivity, man. Not just like Esau, because they are Esau. And they are Moab. So you're going to live according to the Torah or according to your camp leader, the doctrine of men. Yahawah Shah used the example of the splinter in the eye. to reign in any feelings of superiority between others. Yeah, get the splinter out of your own eye first. Why y'all hating on us? You got splinters in your eyes. You can't see the truth. You got enemies within your ranks. See, what is most important is that we don't gossip about those we perceive to be flawed, because we are all being refined by indwelling in the spirit of Yahawah. Now, suppose we were to destroy another's reputation, like they was doing Kana in the video, right? By gossiping about them to others. See, later, when they have, let's say, you talk, like, this is why I'm not banging on Zabak no more. Warn them. What else is to be done? Something else could be done, right? We can't make him do it. If the man repent, you keep slandering someone, right? If he goes and repent, what is it then? Then you wrong. Because that man repented of that. You see what I'm saying? You can't keep going on with the gossip amongst Israel. What happens later when they improve? See, people, that person is only going to be remembered by the impressions that they form of that person from the gossip that they heard from whoever was spreading the gossip. And this is why Yahawah guide us to be careful with the words that we speak from our mouth. In the book of Matthew, the 18th chapter. Someone get that. Let's get Matthew, the 18th chapter. Start reading at verse 1. He also reminds us that our words would declare our uprightness, or they would condemn us. So gossip is avoided completely when we meditate on the 9th commandment. It reflects the golden rule. Choose love, family, not hate. Choose love, not hate.
The book of Matahayu, chapter 18, verse 1. At that time, the taught ones came to Yahawah, saying, who then is greatest in the reign of the Shemayim? And Yahawah called a little child to him, set him in their midst, and said, truly, I say to you, unless you turn and become as little children, you will by no means enter into the reign of the Shemayim.
Stop. I want everyone that was once a member of One West to understand that scripture. Unless you become as a little child and you forget that damn doctrine that you learned there, you're not getting in, man. You're not getting in. Because those are not our seed. Okay, read on.
Verse 4. Whoever then humbles himself as this little child.
Stop for a second. Let me ask you a question, Zara. Are these camps humbling themselves and admitting that the Israelites are Negroes only?
Hell no.
Hell no. They're proud. They're puffed up, man.
Too much pride. Too much pride.
And they don't want to discuss it. Okay, read, King.
Whoever then humbles himself as this little child is the greatest in the reign of the Shemayim. And whoever receives one little child like this under my authority receives me.
Con. From there, let's get the book of Proverbs. Let's get Will, man. We got to get Will and Israel, used to reading, man, because the more you read, the more you learn the scriptures. Proverbs 16:28. There's a lot of dishonest men out here in Israel, and they're telling you that Hernandez Cortez's descendants are our people. And that's a damn lie. Hernandez Cortez's descendants are not our people, Mexican Israelite. And you are a descendant of Hernandez Cortez. And you might have a little bit of Moab up in you. You're more related to Genghis Khan than you are Tazadak Shah.
Said chapter 16, verse 31.
Proverbs 16 and 28.
28, so lucky. Book of Proverbs, chapter 16, verse 28. A perverse man sends forth strife,
A dishonest man. Go ahead, read.
and a whisper separates intimate friends.
So when you go back and you backbiting behind someone back, you break up friendships. Oh yeah. Just want to tell you. Remember that dude, Yashabin? He going behind everybody's back, calling up or behind people back. He trying to break up friendships, man. You a dishonest man, meaning a perverse man. Just like that damn guy, Ken Shard, man. I smack fire that little punk, man. He called Morgan. What Morgan tell you? I don't let no man control me, but he control your mind, man. He called you to. He literally manipulated your mind to make you have a certain perception of me. Then Negro lied. Read that again, Will.
Come. A perverse man sends forth strife, and a whisper separates intimate friends.
Yeah, that's what a bastard wouldn't get on the phone with all of us on the phone. Because he's trying to separate friends. From there, let's go to the book of Proverbs 20 and 19. He's going about slandering.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 20, verse 19. He who goes about as a slanderer reveals secrets.
Yeah, you going back, you talking about people behind the back, you're slandering the man. If the man's not dead, you're not supposed to speak of it. Read.
Therefore, do not associate with him who speaks smoothly with his lips.
Yeah, a babbler. And just jaw japping. Talk of bad intent. The scriptures say, do not associate with these people that speak smoothly with his lips. They lure you in. You guys love to listen to him. But the man doesn't mean what he says. He's half real. Scripture's telling us to avoid them. Therefore, do not associate with one that is smooth with his lips. A babbler. From there. Let's get Ephesians 4 and 29. We're trying to build up the nation. When we tell you that these people are not supposed to be amongst us, that's not corrupt talk. We're trying to build up the nation, man, by showing you the truth. But what happens? Corrupt talk is coming out of your mouth because you're lying. You know they're not of this fold, man. And all these camps are guilty of this, man. Every single damn one of them. If you got one of these people in your camp, they came to us, we'll be telling them you can't join them to us, man. Go to your own people, man. We don't dislike you, but you can't be a part of us, man. Because what's gonna happen, man, when you deal with these mixed seeds, when it pop off, and it's gonna pop off, it's already popping off, man. You see the nooses hanging and all that. When it pop off, what side are they going to be on? Who are they going to choose? No, they're going to try. I don't want to choose sides. Like that damn demon that came on her the other night that had an Edomite mom. He was putting his dad down, calling him a crackhead. You damn demon. See, this is why we can't have them amongst us, man. They would damn snake you, man. They would snake you. I don't care about your damn tough talk. Tough talk don't mean anything. Hey, man. Everybody got talk, man.
Ephesians 4.
I don't give a damn about where you from either. None of that means nothing to me, man. I don't give a damn about where you from. You bleed just like us, man. Go ahead, bring that out. Ephesians 4 and 29. Someone was about to read that. Go ahead and bring it out. It's Ephesians 4 and 29.
I got it. Ephesians 4 and verse 29. And it reads, let not corrupt communication proceed out of your mouth, but that which is good to the use of edifying, that it may minister grace unto the hearers.
Come on. So we supposed to be trying to build up the nation, man. It's time to stop banging on each other, man. But you can't have these other people, man. How the hell you calling them Northern Tribe? I'm one of the Northern Tribe. I'm a Northern Tribe. You ain't no damn Northern Tribe, man. You a damn heathen. This is why they won't pull out their records. We don't have a problem with it. Let's sit down wherever you can and you bring forth your birth certificate. See who your father is and his father. Then we'll squash it. From there, let's get Proverbs 11 and 13. You can't be joining on to them, man. You see how they cheat out women? That damn filthy, nasty, stinking Caucasus Mountain blood. He's sticking his filthy rod in our women. Because he got a little color to him. She going for it. He wicked as hell, man. They don't like you. They don't even like people that refer to themselves as Negro Hispanics in their own damn countries. They call me a liar. You can't, because you'll be the liar. Proverbs 11 and 13, man.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 11, verse 13. A slanderer is a revealer of secrets, but one with a trustworthy raw conceals a matter.
Con, that means he keeps things covered, man. So if the brother cannot tell something to me, man, that's supposed to stay with me. If brother will tell something to me, that's supposed to stay with me. Unless I say, you know what I mean? Unless he tell me it's okay, well, you could tell them about it. But slanderer, he goes on, I don't tell so-and-so I told you. My damn brother's like that, man. I just told him something the other day, man. I told him not to say anything, man. I called my damn mom. He don't already told her, man. That's the damn feminine energy, man. That pissed me the hell off, man. From there, let's get Proverbs 26 and 20. If you stop, here's the thing, right? We got to keep fuel on the fire about the nations not being our people. Because if you stop putting wood on that talk about them not being our people, the fire is going to go out. You're not going to have that fire anymore, and you're going to become complacent, and you're going to start to accept them again. We can't do that, man. We can't do that. You can hate me for it, but I'm going to do what the Most High says, man.
Book of Mashallah, Proverbs, chapter 26, verse 20. For lack of wood, the fire goes out, and without a slander, strife ceases.
Come on. So, I mean, if we stop banging on each other, the fire will go out. But you can't have these nations mixed in amongst us, man. See, our minds have been so destroyed, we believe we can't do anything without them. You always want to pull someone else in, man. Our people, our sons and daughters don't need nobody out there like the damn mighty Hebrew looking like him teaching them. You say, Dad, they don't look like me. What is this nation? I don't give a damn if he grew up in the hood. People relate to things that resemble them. This is why for all of this damn time, they've been flashing a devil and calling him Christ, and this be keeping you behind them bondage. Cedro Bozier. Our children can't relate to that, man.
Con.
We need something that looks like us. The same damn thing in these camps. We can't have them out there teaching our children. That damn guy in ISUPK, you can't tell him from a damn Edomite. Damn red beard. Like that red-bearded pirate. You can't tell him from an Edomite, man. Oh, the spirit bear witness. But what does the scripture say? Let's deal with antiquity or they abomination. Let's get Leviticus 19, verse 16. Getting back to the Lord. So we're going to stop the slander amongst each other, but we're going to keep banging on these nations, man. They're not of our seed, man. You're not of the chosen seed, man. You see, I want you to peep something, right? You see how that so-called Mexican came in here? Oh, yeah, I don't hate you. I don't hate you. That was calling himself Mexican Israelite. You a damn lie, man. Unless your father. Then he put something in the room about warrior Lord and say, why are you calling yourself warrior Baal? He learned that from us, you damn hypocrite.
Come
He learned that from listening to us. Because you ain't heard nobody talking that until we brought it up. Until the spirit came on us to bring it out. You damn hypocrite. You damn demon. And that's what they're doing, man. You see what I'm saying? And so he said that in the hope that it would turn us against our brother. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to be able to peep these spirits, man. You got to be able to peep these spirits, man.
I got a verse to bring out.
Bring it up.
I got a verse. It's concerning what you said about the those other camps, talking about the spirit bear witness. So I got Jeremiah 17:9. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who could know it? So what they might think is the spirit bearing witness is just their mind saying, I like that person. I think he's cool. You know, he might be one of us. That ain't the Holy Spirit. So that's what I got, bro.
Come.
Book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 16. Do not go slandering among your people. Do not stand against the blood of your neighbor. I am Yahawah.
So, yeah, I mean, we're not banging on no more Israelites, man. Just you need to get them people from amongst you, man. We don't have no problem with you, man. None of you jakes, man. I don't have no problem with any of you, man. I just have a problem with your actions and you telling those people that they're the chosen seed when they're not. That's the problem. From there, let's go to Proverbs 18, verse 8. But the slandering amongst each other needs to stop. Most High is going to come. He's going to find you not as he wished you to be, and you're going to be destroyed right along with them for destroying them.
Book of Mashallah, Proverbs chapter 18, verse 8. The words of a slanderer are like delicacies, and they go down into the inner parts of the heart.
See that? They go to the inner parts of your mind, man. So the person believes it.
That's the same thing that reads in 26, Proverbs 26 and 22. I'll go ahead and read that right quick. Book of Mashallah 26, verse 22. The words of a slanderer are as dainty morsels which go down into the inner parts of the heart. Same thing.
Let's get 2 Corinthians 12 and 20. Because the Most High is going to catch a lot of these Israelites as they shouldn't be, and they're going to put to death right along with these nations, man. You got to get rid of this love the nation spirit, man. The hell, you may as well be Black Lives Matter. Maybe that's why you went out on the same platform they be on. They was out on the Black Lives Matter people. Same doctrine. Anyone can be an Israelite nowadays. Edomite, Moab, You got damn Israel. You got people out there looking like damn Fu Manchu calling themselves Israelites. Looking like damn gang.
In that Baltimore camp, yeah, they got all kind of heathens in their ranks.
Come.
2 Corinthians chapter 12, verse 20, right? For I fear least when I come, I shall not find you such as I would, and that I should be found unto you such as ye would not. Lest there be debates, envying, wrath, strife, backbiting, whispering, swelling, and tumults.
Come. So the Most High is going to catch a lot of these people, man, how they shouldn't be.
Right.
Yeah. So you got to get right, man.
Yeah. It'll definitely be too late to fix yourself up when he comes. You should be fixed up already. This is the time.
Come.
And no man knows what day or hour or time or season. It says pray that I don't come in the winter time, but we don't know.
Come. Let me hit you something, man. All you men that hate your brother, that's a hate crime to the Most High. Not like them Esau hate crimes. All you men that don't love your neighbor, which is your brother, that's a hate crime to the Most High. So anything that you're doing to your brother in absence of love is a hate crime. And so if our motivation is to harm one another as a fellow Israelite for any reason, our heart is led by the spirit of hatred and not the spirit of love, not the rule. Our thoughts are open to Yahawah, and he knows our motives, man. He knows. Nothing is hidden from his sight. And so how harsh should we be? If a fellow brother, right? If a fellow brother amongst us is an idolater, he's a swindler, he in witchcraft, he's a reviler, or he whores around, sleep with a lot of different women, don't help him out nothing. We're not supposed to keep company with them, man. Like damn wives. If we have people, camps, that have men of the other nations, then we're not to keep company with them, man. It's crystal clear. We don't keep company with them men, man. So the objective is not to cause them to be swallowed up with too much sadness or whatever, but to steer them with our forgiveness and comfort. Let's get 2 Corinthians 5, verse 11. 2 Corinthians 5, verse 11, I think it is. Where it says, but if anyone causes sadness, I think that's 5, verse 11.
Mm-hmm. Knowing therefore the terror of the Lord, Yahawah, we persuade men, but we are made manifest.
This is chapter.
You're breaking up.
It's the second chapter, start reading that verse 5 to 11. That's what I was looking for.
Which chapter?
Chapter 2, verse 5.
Chapter 2, verse 5. But if I have caused grief, he have not grieved me, but in part, that I may not overcharge you all.
Come on. But so see, he's saying, but if anyone has caused sadness, he has not made me sad, but in some degree, he's made all of you sad. Go ahead, read on.
6. So, sufficient to such a man is this punishment, which was
so don't be too harsh. Don't be too harsh. Read.
Which was inflicted of many. 7. So that contrariwise contrariwise, you ought rather of forgive him and comfort him, least
Con.
perhaps such a one should swallow up with overmuch sorrow.
Con. So, yeah, man. So I appeal to you to conform your love to him. So the gossip, the condemnations, that's not fruit of the spirit. It's not the fruit of the spirit of the Mashiach. You have Proverbs 10 and 18. Proverbs 10 verse 18. If you hide in hatred, you have lying lips. That's what that dude had. You know what I mean, Yashabin?
Con.
He had hatred in his heart for me, man. Man had lying lips, and I could see that, man. Israel saw it also. He had lying lips, man. Proverbs 10 and 18 applies to him to the core.
He'd have had a hatred with
Book of
lying.
Mashallah, Proverbs chapter 10.
Going out. You got it well.
Come. He who sends out a slander is a fool.
Am I breaking up again? Because I couldn't hear him.
No, he broke up on my end too.
Yeah, over here too.
Say it again.
I broke up. Let me y'all can hear me now?
Con.
Breaking up still. Yeah, I'll get it. He who hides hatred has lying lips, and he who sends out a slander is a fool. He who hides hatred has lying lips. You are a liar. And he who sends out slander is a fool. Yeah, you're going to see what I'm talking about in a few years. You'll see what I'm talking about. He's wrong, man. He's wrong. You're just blinded by love. He who hides hatred has lying lips. Man, hiding his hatred. He hate me right now. But he came around with lying lips. And he who sends out slander is a fool. See, slander is the willful destruction of another person's character. Many of them trying to do that to me behind my back many times. Praise be the Most High, I'm still standing, man. Still standing. Where they at? Where y'all at? Sitting on your sofa, filled with hate, not doing nothing, not making a difference in anyone's life. T-Doc's trying to change people's life, man, to make them better. And you hate us for it. So if we report anything but good about another person, even if it's true, we become a conveyor of that slander towards that person. That person is not present. If a false teaching is passed around, the solution is to teach what is true to all of those that has been affected, not to destroy the character of those who believed in the error. So there's a false teaching that's been passed around for years about the descendants of Spaniards and the descendants of Moab, Asians being Israelites. It is our responsibility to correct the error of that false teaching. The truth corrects and trains us, but slandering one another over our faults misses the goal, and it causes hatred to grow in the body of Yasha Allah. We got to teach the truth, man. Imagine Yahawah saying many of these things that these teachers say in this day and time. No, he's an Israelite. See, he warned us to be careful of how we listen. We got to be careful how we listen to things. Many statements we hear these teachers make, it's not drawn from the scriptures, man. But it's mimicked They're literally mimicking the activity of the sorcerers who bend forces or cast spells. You can't find these people in the scriptures, man. Why are you teaching that doctrine? You can't find them in the scriptures. You can't find them in antiquity. You know what that reflects? You guys calling these nations our people, that reflects Nimrod's mindset and are based on humanistic approaches. Oh, no, he's a good dude, man. I like it. It's humanistic, man. They promote the worldview. We're not a part of that worldview. We're causing the world to improve by teaching them the truth. That's what Nimrod taught. Philosophy. Yeah, they're Hispanics also. Yeah, they're Israelites also. See, they often refer to Yahawah as God. They refer to their God. Their God is not Yahawah. God is an imaginary force people try to manipulate with their prayer. Let me say things like, you've enabled God's prayer can cause God to send signs and wonders or miracles your way. Your prayer causes God to act, or you have the power within you. See, these are methods of sorcery, man. Not the words of the servant of Yahawah. Who is this nameless being that they call God anyway? That's being enabled by prayer. The ambassadors of Yahawah Shah is coming to range and are here to bring the message of repentance, the message of Allahim. Let's get on Malachi 4, verse 1 through 6. It's not a dream. It's not a mystery. The next time you hear a profound statement made by anyone who appears to be important, put that person in Yahawah Shah's perspective and say, what would Yahawah Shah do? What would Yahawah Shah say? You'll realize you're hearing another shepherd. You're not hearing Yahawah Shah. Yahawah's eyes see both the teller and the listener of gossip or transgressions against the Lord. See, most of us, we've experienced this ugly effect of people saying things about us behind our backs. And so as we listen to the slander, we can be certain they will not hesitate to slander our names also. See, when someone's injures someone else's reputation, and we know them later on and learn their identity, we should not reveal that slander to anyone. That person is not like what they said. Later, that person might repent. Then what? See, that person's actions, that person's personality may have been damaged. Their reputations might have been damaged in the hearts of others, in the minds of others. So we are not to spread bitterness, man. The human heart is far too sick already of this damn world without polluting the reputation of another man, another woman. Yahawah knows we are all wired to perceive the splinters in each other's eyes. And he made us aware of how we look to him when we act better to others. See, some people dictate their lives through slandering others. What kind of damn person must you be? How many of you get up? How many of you wake up in the morning? Let me see whose life I can ruin today, man. Let me find someone to talk about today.
Nah.
Let me find someone to make feel bad today. Gossip. Don't you know there's a damn YouTube channel called The Gossip Girl? That's not a problem to the Most High that power.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
See, this only reveals to everyone what kind of heart they really have.
Gossip.
I mean, we could all use improvement, but
It
enough is enough, man. Someone got that precept?
Yeah, I got it. Malachi 4:1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, all that do wickedly, shall be stubble. The day that cometh shall burn them up, said Yahawah of hosts, and it shall lead
There's
them.
a destruction coming, man. There's a destruction coming.
It's coming.
And I'm hit you something, man. A lot of these men are too proud to admit that they've sinned when they're teaching these nations that they are our people. That's a sin, man. If the Apostle Paul could admit that he was a sinner, why can't you? Paul admitted that he was chief among sinners. Someone get that real quick. 1 Timothy 1:15. Paul admitted he was chief among sinners. You're damaging our people, man, by repeating these damn traditions that you learn in One West. Repeating what we hear, including repeating what we inherited from our behavior of these past generations, these past camps. It could actually be reflected not only in our words, but also in what we practice. You got camps still teaching these people of our nation. See, the programming of tradition is so strong, even as you read the scriptures, man. We are blind. These people that believe in that doctrine, they are blind to how conditioned their minds, or how much conditioning their minds been subject to. People look to the so-called elders for the truth. Their minds are blind, man. Their minds has been blinded by what they want at One West. So the truth come, they can't hear the truth, man. They can't see the truth because their minds has been blinded. What's the scripture say? Only a small remnant will get it. The rest has been blinded.
Con, what's that precept? 1 Timothy and what?
1:15.
Con. 1 Timothy 1:15. This is a faithful saying and worthy of all exception that Messiah Yahawah came into the world to save sinners, of whom I am chief.
See that? Paul said he was a chief sinner. He said he was a chief sinner. Now, if you want to read the scriptures like a so-called elder, one of these camps, or one of these seminary professors, you have to ignore everything Yahawah commands us to obey and excuse all the traditions men invented. See what happens when we're distracted by the world of paganism, we grieve Yahawah. We're surrounded by lies and futility because Nimrod's humanistic perspective is everywhere. Gossip, I'm gonna hit you something, man. Gossip includes repeating the ideas we inherited from One West, from your forefathers, teaching that these people of our nation. That's gossip. Are we to believe that after Yahawah died on the stake, and rose from the dead, we don't have to obey the commandments? What you're teaching is a lie, man, so you're going against the commandments, man. Hamashiach Yahawah's resurrection and ascension is the means by which we who follow the good shepherd share his mind, man, share his mind. We recognize his presence in one another because we can see him in another's behavior. We recognize his fruits. We live to encourage others, not to make ourselves appear better than others. Hey, look at me, me. Yo, man, you see I ran them precepts? He sure can recite those precepts, but not living one of them. So we must imitate the heart of Yahawah when we give the gift of ourselves. Yahawah died to shed his blood for our crimes against the Torah. And then he rose as first fruit, the firstborn of many more to come. His indwelling spirit should enable us to love the covenant of that Torah, man, and the Tanakh, which within itself demonstrates for us how to love. Our obedience perfects our belief, which is our faith. And it is what the evidence we're being delivered from sin, not to sin. We're being delivered from sin. See, when we continue in a paganistic behavior, in a doctrine of men, we don't know him, nor do we belong to him. But yet, if we are asleep, it is most likely that we don't even realize we're asleep, like most of these camp leaders. They don't realize they're asleep. They're following the doctrine of what they was taught by men. So we got to test ourselves, man, to see if we are asleep.
Come on.
The argument over the name. Well, you don't have to say the name. Nate try to get slick. He go out and make a video for Zara about the name. Well, the reason we don't use the name. You can't use the name, Nate. You're a Christian now, man.
He really did that. Like, what did he couldn't have had any scriptures for that, did he? That doesn't even make sense.
There's actually a video of him doing it.
He probably used smooth words.
Come. See, here's the problem, man.
His whole panel got on it.
This is what I want to say to all of these camps, like the House of David and all these other camps, Sakari. And this is the problem that I have why we can't come together, right? Because you got heathens in your camp. The truth and error cannot coexist. The truth and a lie cannot coexist. See, it's easy to fool someone, but difficult to convince them that they've been fooled. See, it's hard for us to tell you guys, listen, man, you've been bamboozled, you've been hoodwinked, you've been fooled. These people are not of our nation. It was easy to fool them when Ariah and all those people fooled them, but it's hard to convince them that they've been fooled. So this is a revolution right here, man. It's a revolution of your mind, man. Complete constructive change. Obedience to the Torah. It's a revolution, man. The clergy is not to interpret the scriptures. They're not the interpreter of the scripture. Joel Osteen is not the interpreter of scripture. Neither is T.D. Jakes. Yahawah's spirit is the only God, man. Into all truth. The clergy has guided us away from the truth, man. We're all born into a world of deception intertwined with familiar relationships. If we attempt to eliminate a false tradition from our lives, like the Hispanics and so-called Native Americans being our people, our close family or other fellow Israelites, they react negatively. The closer we walk with Yahawah, the less we have in common with the world. See, family is the center of the target the enemy has set up. Your Israelite family, man. Marriage is under siege, man. Look at Eve's riding up. Black Lives Matter.
It's 4 o'clock.
And she's an alternative lifestyle participant. I'm not for Black Lives Matter, man. I can say that. Because I know my rights are reserved by the Constitution. It said that. I'm not for that. I'm not for that, man. See, men like the opinions to which they have actually been accustomed to from their youth. This is why you guys don't want to let that false doctrine go, man, about these nations being our people, man. You got blind guides, man. You got teachers quote from the scriptures to promote a feeling that they're teaching the truth. They smooth with words. They make you feel like they're teaching the truth, but they're really not. But instead of obeying Yahawah, they criticize those who do. We're obeying Yahawah when we say, listen, man, that boy over there is not our people, man. He's not our people. They get mad with us. For what? For obeying the truth. What's going on, man? All of you that's teaching that these nations are our people, that's one West doctrine. You perform the habits handed down to you from those teachers from one West, which shows nothing in common with the walk we see in the scriptures. Show me in the scriptures, man, where they are, man. See, the first lie spoken in the garden, man, continues to deceive the masses of the people today. We who follow Yahawah's instructions have been shown the way of a life. Let's get Yeshaya, man. Isaiah 55, verse 8 through 11. Isaiah 55, verse 8 through 11. Too many false doctrines, man.
Book of Yeshaya, chapter 55, verse 8 through 11. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, declares Yahawah.
Yeah, your thoughts are not like the Most High's. Why? The Most High never said anything about them people being a part of us, man. His are from above, yours are from beneath. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 9, for as the Shemayim, or heaven, are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways.
Your ways are down. You're coming from a lower level vibration because you allow the devil to control your mind, man. Read.
And my thoughts higher than your thoughts. Verse 10, for as the rain comes down and the snow from the Shema, and do not return there, but water the earth and make it bring forth and bud and give seed to the sower and bread to the eater. So is my word that goes forth from my mouth. It does not return to me empty.
So whenever the Most High says something, it's going to come to pass. Read on.
But it will do what I please, and I will certainly accomplish what I sent it for.
Come. So Yahawah Shah will judge the person. We are all works in progress. We all allow for improvement as we're being refined. We all need improvement.
Come.
We're not there yet. Let's get Matthew 7, verse 1, 2, 3. Matthew 7, verse 1, 2, 3.
Matthew 7, verses 1 through 3. Judge not that ye be judged. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged, and with that measure ye meter, it shall be measured to you again. And why beholdest thou mote that is in thy brother's eye, but consider not the beam that is in your own eye? Or how wilt thou say to thy brother, let me pull out the mote out of thy eyes, and behold, a beam is in thy own eye? Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thy own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye.
Come on. That's it, man. That's it right there. Let's get Acts 4 verse 12. Better start calling on the name of Yahawah Shine, really mean it, man. Reputation. When is someone's reputation?
Acts 4 and 12. Neither is there salvation in any other, for there is none other name under heaven given among men, whereby ye must be saved.
Come on. So you gotta call on the name, Nate. You gotta call on the name, Nate. Stop teaching people that the name's not important. We read it and we read it and we read it and we read it. The name's important, man.
The name's so much.
Truth frees people, man.
Right.
What was you gonna say, brother?
I was gonna say it's so funny because in this world we live in now, if I'm calling out a brother in a crowd, if I don't use his name, he ain't gonna turn around.
Right. Hey, Will.
Con, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. My point is, you see, I call Will. Israel didn't answer. Yasha being didn't answer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
it's important.
they'll call Yahawah Shah Jesus and think he's going to answer. You see how ridiculous that is?
Yeah. Con.
That's how ridiculous that is, man. How come Israel didn't answer? The same reason I'm not going to answer. That's not his name. He doesn't acknowledge it. It's really that simple.
Con, because they like saying that, oh, he knows my heart. He knows who I'm talking about.
Con.
So when you call your so when your kid upsets you and you say, Jesus Christ, get over here.
Right.
Is he going to differentiate who we talking about?
Right.
Because you use the name, but now you use that so-called name in vain.
Yeah, man. Reputation destruction is equivalent to murder, man. Case in point, man. If someone was spreading news around about you and the hearer of that news didn't know the identity of the talebearer, is that source really trustworthy? See, we should never listen to or repeat an evil report of any kind about a person, because gossip is hatred. It's hated by Yahawah. It is against the principles known as the golden rule. Yahawah hates slander and all those who stir up division. You understand? To bring an evil report about someone destroys their reputation. And it can't be undone in most cases. We're going to be judged by every word that comes out of our mouth, man. We're going to be judged, man. Slander, jealousy, pride. We're going to be judged for all of that. Someone get 1 Corinthians 10, verse 12. 1 Corinthians 10, verse 12, and 2 Corinthians 12, verse 20.
Second Corinthians 12 and 20. For I fear least when I come, I shall not find you such as I would, and that I should be found unto you such as you would not. Lest there be debates, envying, wrath, strife, backbiting, whispering, swellings, and tumults.
Hey, someone got that 1 Corinthians 10 and 12? What's going on, man? These teachers, these so-called leaders, these so-called elders, they grow jealous of each other, man, easily. And some behave as if they're better than the other one. You see what I'm saying? Someone comes out. A lot of them got jealous with Canuck because he's saying, yo, man, these people are not Israelites. So what they do then, they may work to destroy the other teacher who they perceive as competition. They will go and they make something slanderous about the person. But we must view all the works of Yahawah. and we as workers. See, we need to put others above ourselves, because becoming servants to one another is the true faith. The main mission we all share is to help others that are lost to be restored. That should be our primary mission, is to try and save souls, man. That's the primary mission. Ephesians 4:31.
1 Corinthians 10 and 12. Wherefore let him that thinketh he standeth take heed lest he fall.
Come. And someone get Ephesians 4:31, man. People that's not reading, man, let's just go ahead and kick them out of the room. It'll talk, man. There's no point of being on here, man. Ephesians 4:31.
Come on. Book of Ephesians, chapter 4, verse 31. Let all bitterness and wrath and displeasure and uproar and slander be put away from you, along with all evil.
Con.
Yeah, usually the first, get Proverbs 18 and 17. Usually the first to state his case seems right? It's the same way in the court system. Whoever brings the case first, they're considered to be the plaintiff, man. They're considered to be the plaintiff, and now you on the defense. So usually the first person that states something, you kind of look at them, oh, well, that's probably the truth.
Proverbs 18 and 17. He that is first in his own cause seemeth just, but his neighbor cometh and searcheth him.
See that? So the person that usually puts something out there first, they're perceived as being right, even though they may not be, man. See, our mission, Yahawah gave us the mission to go, to run, and teach the truth, man, and obey everything that he commanded us to obey. He did not send us to argue, but to plant the seed and water it, to see the truth, man. See the truth, man. That's what we're supposed to be planting, man. So we're supposed to be guarding the commandments, man. We got to guard the commandments, man. Just like the deceit that was used in the garden, man, with Adam and Eve, man, our behavior is more tied to an excuse to disobey than to trust in the word of Yahawah. He tells us that he will burn the earth because mankind has changed his Torah and broken the everlasting covenant. That's in the book of Isaiah, man. 24:5-6. Someone get that real quick. Isaiah 24:5-6, man. He already tells us what he's going to do, man. Man keeps breaking the covenant.
Isaiah 24, verse 5-6. The earth is also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinance, breaking the everlasting covenants.
See that? See that? From there, let's get Isaiah 48:17-18.
Book of Isaiah, chapter 48, verse 17-18. So says Yahawah, your Redeemer, the set apart one of Yasha'al, or Yasha'Allah. I am Yahawah, your supreme Elohim, teaching you what is best, leading you by the way you should go. Verse 18. If only you had listened to my commands, then your peace would have been like a river, and your righteousness like the waves of the sea.
A lot of people confuse our justification with obedience, man. So these two things are related, yet they're separate things. We obey because Yahawah lives in us and has actually shared his love for the truth with us. So it's no longer we who live, but Yahawah that lives in us. The world hates us because It hates him. It hates him. See, our obedience is his fruit. It's the evidence we belong to him. And it is not what has actually, the world said, his blood is the only way we can be delivered. He's the deliverer. And our justification is explained for us in the book of Hebrews, chapter 10, verse 17 through 26, man. Those verses explain literally how we're no longer to continue to sin. And so therefore, anyone who willfully continues to sin after receiving atonement, they insult the rule. They insult the rule, man. Study the meaning of it, man. It will show it. The offenses were nailed to the cross. So I can not the cross, the stake, the tree, not the commandments. The commandments was never nailed to the stake. The offenses were. The commandments define sin. So our own lives should be perfect. Should be perfectly reflected. But you got people telling you can't be perfect. Let's get 2 Corinthians 3 and 18. Our lives are supposed to reflect Hamashiach Yahawah's life. He was a perfect man. You got people telling you can't be perfect so they can get away with sinning, man. They can send you send you behind the hell, man.
2 Corinthians 3, verse
You go
18.
to hell in a handbasket.
Con.
You go to damn hell in a handbasket. And that damn handbasket, it that goddamn Easter eggs in there, a damn Easter chocolate bunny, and the force hate that they have in there. You going right to hell with that, man. And all your damn traditions are meant. Jelly beans and all of that. You know damn well you ain't supposed to eat no damn jelly beans. They got pork in them. Gelatin. They get you to break the laws all across the damn board. And you feeding your damn child jelly beans. Feeding them swine. They eating on swine's flesh. Like it says in the book of Isaiah 66 and 15. And you don't even know it. Because Esau done dumb you down.
Put you through the rigor.
Yep.
2 Corinthians 3, verse 18. But we all, with open face, beholding as in a glass the glory of Yahawah, are changed into the same image from the glory to glory, even as by the Spirit of the Most High, Yahawah.
Come on. So we all need to learn how to love. Even our Israelites that we're not too fond of, man, we got to learn to love those brothers. Because when someone injures us, we must forgive and give the matter to Yahawah. Yeah, I know it's hard. In time, healing will occur through his discipline, not ours. See, when we torture ourselves with our own thoughts of injustice, I can't believe he done that to me. Who the hell he think he is? He was with a woman. She done you wrong. Came at home. You taking care of it. She's a housewife. You notice she start dressing different. Start wearing new perfumes. You come home from work early one day. Whoa! She in the bed with your best friend. Having sex. This goes on, man. This goes on, man. I can't make this up. What are you going to do now? What do you do then? You get caught into your emotions. You're going to take both of their lives over a hoe and spend the rest of your life in prison. The hoe has got to go. And the bro. And I'm going to be the one to say, hey, I told you so. Didn't you know? Yashabin told you she was a hoe? The water told you she got to go. You asked young Will, he said, and that's for sure. Hey, man. You ask me, I'm not going to say I don't know. I'm going to tell you to put her BS on the floor. Not the floor, the floor next to the door. So when she comes, she got to go, man. It's got to be. Otherwise, man, you can be crying the damn blues. And this happens all the time, man. I know too many people this happened to, man. Are you going to be ready to forgive a person like that? One or two things going to happen that's going to destroy you if you don't let it go, like Hamashiach said, man. You just got to come to the conclusion that the hoe had to go. You already know. Because when she came in, your best friend Joe, she was given a blow. So you better act like you know, man, and get rid of that hoe. Kick that hoe out the door. It's what it is, man. It sounds funny, man, but that's what it really is, man. This happens all the time, man. I know a lot of dudes that this happened to, man. They see bad things in her, man, and they try to ignore it. Trying to pretend it's not happening. Things like that don't get better, man. They get worse. Then the whole damn time, the whole damn town starts, oh, you hear about what happened? So-and-so. Yeah, man, he came and caught him sucking his rod. He caught her with his rod in his mouth. She gagging off of his rod. Yeah, she wasn't doing it to you anymore. That's when you know something's wrong, man. You in a damn relationship. You and her not having sex, man. Well, she having sex with someone. You better wake the hell up. So the question is, would you be able to forgive someone like that? If not, you better end it now. Let me tell you something, man. If you kind of feel like something's wrong in a relationship, that's an indication that it usually is, man. When people change for a reason, man. Some of these Eves, man, they get on the damn phone and they gossip all damn day. And when the man comes home, his food's not ready. You walk in, she on the damn phone. Pay attention to what I'm saying, man, because I'm trying to teach you. If you see that, it's going on. You walk in the house, she on the phone. I don't care if it's these Israelite sisters, man. She on the phone talking, and your damn baby is crying or something, and the children haven't been fed. That hoe's got to go, man. Because our priority's in the wrong place. Ain't no time to talk. You get her out the hell from around you, and you replace her with someone that's better, man. Someone get me, because you'll say, I tell you, it's not scripture. It's not adultery. Well, let me show you. You damn right it's scripture. Let's get Ecclesiasticus, Sirach 25 and 26. If your woman don't go the way that you tell her, man, you be the damn man, you put your damn feet down, you get the hell rid of her, man. The Most High bless you with someone else better. Because if the man ain't got peace in his own home, man, he's not going to be able to do the work that he's supposed to do for this nation. Your woman is supposed to be a help meet, man. Most of these damn Eves don't know who they are, man. They got to be told, man. You can get mad with me, but it's a fact. They need to be told, man. And these women going around here, they making videos about men. They wicked, man. They damn witches. They making video about the men because what? Because they're rebelling against the truth that the men are telling them. Someone got that? Sirach 25, 26. And someone get 1 Samuel 15, 23.
Book of Sirach, Ecclesiasticus, chapter 25, verse 26. If she go not as thou wouldest have her, cut her off from thy flesh and give her a bill of divorce and let her go.
Let me make this very clear to all you men on the sound of my voice. That's crystal clear right there. If your damn woman wants to run off at the mouth, don't say nothing, don't argue. Send her to the damn store or something. And when her ass get back, you be gone. Just leave. That's how I've done it before, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm a no-nonsense kind of damn guy, man. If she won't leave, I don't mind, man. I took a loss for everything. One, I don't give a damn about the furniture, none of that. I just want a piece of damn mind. Because if I laid up with that damn furniture with you, the only thing that's going to do is remind me of you. You can have it. I'm a man. I'll come up again. Just take your damn stuff, your personal belonging, and leave her ass there to talk on the damn phone with a damn friend. That's how you deal with it, man. And I'm trying to tell you how to be a real man. And if you can't do that, you're not really the Most High can't use you, man. Because if you're doing the work of this nation, your woman is supposed to be willing to help you, man. That's our primary responsibility, man. What she want to do, rebel? So someone get Genesis 3:16, man. Let's prove it. I made a bold statement, man. A lot of these Eves just be on the damn phone, man. Damn gossip section. Like we've been talking about.
You want me to bring out?
Some of you damn men, you sit down weak. You walk in the home, she on the damn phone. She don't even acknowledge that you came in. And no food's cooked. The damn children haven't eaten. Goddamn snotty noses and all of that. And the children come to you complaining about their hunger. You don't need that kind of damn woman, man. Hell, most of these damn Eves don't even know how to show, man. Ain't no damn real women, but they want someone to take care of them. Most of you can't even call me a liar, man. The average damn woman in this day and age don't know how to sew, man. This is a damn lost generation. It's a damn shame, man. They weren't raised correctly, man. They get mad when a real man, because I know what to look for in a real woman, because I saw it. They know how to do this kind of stuff. They know how to cook, to clean, to sew, to make clothing. These damn Eves in this day and age, they look down on that, man. Why? Because they're trying to do every damn thing a man does. Not these damn Eves. I remember they was in the damn MMA class. This damn hoe come up, trying to let him. I slam my ass. I done a damn judo throwing her ass, damn, to knock the wind out of her. You want to get in a damn man's place? You better go over there with the women. Because I'll bust your ass. And I'm not going to have no remorse for it, man. She wants to be a man, man. Oh, take it easy. She's a woman. No, she's in here, man. She's trying to be a damn man.
No respect for persons, man. No respect for persons.
Come on.
You still want me to bring out that 1 Samuel 15 and 23?
Yeah, I want that. I want the someone get Genesis 3:16. Because Eve don't know her place, man. They think it's cool. I listen to some of, because I got sisters and cousins, man. Plenty of them. I ain't cooking for no man. So what the hell is this, man? What kind of damn generation is this, man? You're not with a man, you with a fool, man. You with a damn simp. What the hell? What good is a damn woman if she's not gonna cook for you, man? You want to go in corporate America, you better go and get one of them damn men, them damn pretty boy men. They gonna bitch out on you as soon as someone trying to break in. And the first thing I'm gonna do is pick up that hammer and lay him out, and then call 911. Come and get this nigga. He just broke in my house. I laid him out in self-defense. Damn pretty boy.
Come. Book of Better Sheep. Genesis chapter 3, verse 16. The woman, he said, I greatly increase your sorrow, and your conception bring forth children in pain, and your desire is for your husband. And
your desire is for what? Your desire
is for your husband.
I'm not want to hang out with the girls. And your desire is what?
For your husband.
Oh, baby, I wanted that Gucci purse. Your desire is what?
For your husband.
Oh, no, I want a house in the hills. Your desire is what?
For your husband.
That's your first desire right there. Don't you forget it. That's your first desire. Right? And any of you that goes against that, you're a damn witch. And let me show you why. Now get that Israel, 1 Samuel 15:23. A damn witch goes against what the Most High says. Anytime you rebel against the scriptures, don't you know that's the spirit of witchcraft? They're leaving the room now. They don't want to hear this, man. Anytime you buck up against these scriptures or your husband, when he tell you to do something, that's witchcraft, man.
Gone. 1 Samuel 15 and 23. For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness
Rebellion is like what?
as the sin of witchcraft.
As a sin of what?
Witchcraft.
There's a damn lot of witches out here. I'm gonna hit you with something. Let me break that down so you can understand. Anytime you're telling your woman to do something that's in compliance to the scriptures and she don't do it and she buck up against you, you're dealing with a damn witch. And you can like that, understand it, believe it or not. That's a witch, man. That's a damn witch, and it's going to destroy this nation. That's what it is, man. And if you're a real man, you would acknowledge that and say, listen, man, you get right now, not later. I don't want to hear them working on it. Replace her ass with someone else. You out here crying over one damn woman. The damn woman's wicked. What happened? Jake get too damn caught up in how these damn Eves look. It's simple as hell, man. I'm a little different, man. She eating all that damn red meat, all kind of meat, eating damn crap. She stink like hell. I wouldn't even want to lay down with her anyways, man. I don't even want to lay down with her anyways, man. So that's what it is, man. Now, someone get me Exodus 22 and 18. Let's see what they done with witches. Hear about the Salem's witch trial? Esau was wicked. He didn't do it right. But what does the Most High say? Exodus 22 and 18.
Book of Shemot. Shemot. Exodus chapter 22, verse 18. Do not allow a practicer of witchcraft to live.
Do not allow a witch to live. Do not allow a witch to live. So when you rebel against these scriptures, man, in the kingdom, and in biblical times, you weren't allowed to live. You buck up against the scriptures, man. It was the Most High's way or the highway to the grave. And it's going to come back to that, man. It's going to come back to that, man. It's a damn shame, man. Look, we got a camp. How many damn Eves know how to sew, man? You see what I'm saying? You know how many times I announced that? That's a damn embarrassment, man. We can't get damn fringes on our garments. These damn Eves don't know how to sew. So, they call themselves women. You're a damn girl, man. You know what that's a reflection of? That's a reflection of a damn mom. That's a reflection of your damn mom. That means she wasn't in your right. She wasn't right. And so you can't tell me a damn thing. How the hell is she a woman? She don't even know how to sew. Damn sewing machine. Your focus is on the wrong thing, man. Your priorities are in the wrong place. Now, all of the Eves that want to be in Esau's kingdom, oh, I got to get a job like the Gillette Walkers. How's that working out for you now? With the whole COVID thing. How's your jaw working out for you? Not so good, huh? That's judgment right there, man. Boy, that's beautiful, man. The way the Most High jacked this thing up, man, it's beautiful. He's showing Eve, man. Beautiful. Good job, Most High. Good job, Most High. He's showing Eve, man. He's showing all your trinkets. Leave it. Gone, man. Down the drain. And it's not getting better, it's getting worse. COVID's turning it up. Tell that, gotta stop talking about that freak COVID. But what I see is people still perishing, man. Their jobs are in jeopardy. The vaccination's on its way. What you gonna do now? They're gonna hit you with a vaccination and a damn chip at the same time. You're gonna be like a robot. What's that movie that Will Smith made?
iRobot.
iRobot. Yep. That's what you're gonna be saying. iRobot. Me no man. iRobot. Me no Eve. iRobot. You see what I'm saying?
Or segregate.
You got to be careful, man. Look at this. Jada Pinkett, she was all right? But Will Smith was a super mega star. Look what she done to him. Look what she did. That show you Eve is wicked as hell, man. If Eve is not in these scriptures, she's wicked as hell. This is why I can't deal with a worldly chick, man.
True.
You're just inviting them depression if you deal with one of these damn worldly Eves. Just listen to that damn conversation, man. It makes me, it incenses me, man. It makes me want to regurgitate just listening to somebody. So what? And if the woman is classified as the earth, and if the earth is destroyed, then I would see her in jeopardy. Because she could only raise children as intelligent as she is. She doesn't know how to do any of this stuff. How's she going to teach her daughter? I don't worry about it, girl. Go and get your education. Well, Esau's system is falling right before your damn face. Coming down. Most High is hurling it down. Business after business, going out of business. Small businesses, crushing, crumbling at the seam. Things got so damn bad. Governor Promo said, if you want to get a drink now in a bar in New York, you got to buy food. You can't just go in and get a drink. You got to buy food now. You got to sit down in the bar and get the damn drink. Too much social gathering.
What sense does that make?
Hey, man. To me, the first thing that registered in my mind, like, this damn Edomite trying to make some money, man. They're trying to get some money back for these businesses. Because they say they got to sit down.
They driving the money.
Come on. You got to sit down to get that drink, man.
Yeah, I got a precept, man.
Bring it up.
Proverbs 1:27. When your fear cometh, let me start 26. I also will laugh at your calamity. I will mark you when your fear cometh. 27. When your fear cometh as desolations, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, then when distress and anguish cometh upon you. So, then they shall call upon me, but I will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. Come. So when all this is happening, because they don't realize right now, the Most High, he's cutting up the grinding, the working. He's cutting that off. He's taking this whole place down piece by piece, better than the chess game. They don't even see it happening. They in a pot boiling and they don't even know they're boiling. Put them in warm water.
The Most High is bringing judgment on a lot of people, man.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I found something about. I found something out about Delette Walker also, man. All of these people that come on here and try and slander us, the Most High always put something in their life, man. They always put some stuff in their life. It's never felt. What happened to that damn demon Terrence Colvin?
Yeah.
He never gave Yashabim his money back. Damn demon.
So I guess he never found a job, but I'm pretty sure he's getting it from somewhere.
Yeah, these black demons out here too, man.
Yeah, two just died today, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was wicked. He's for the black caucus. He didn't care about black folks. He lined his pocket. You notice all these civil rights movement dudes are dying. They was marching for civil rights, but at the end of the whole thing, they got rich. That's funny, huh? Funny how that happened.
Right. Yeah, man. So we got to change all of this, man. How we gonna build a nation, man, with women that don't even know how to sew? How are you gonna build a nation like that? We can't even make our own damn clothes. Who gonna make it? Go over and buy it from Esau.
Nah. That's not going to work out at all.
An embarrassment, man. But her mind is in such a place, man, that Esau makes her believe that it's supposed to be that way. And she doesn't realize that she's not independent. She must depend on Esau. Oh, the pastor, we should own the cotton plants. How the hell are we going to own them when you guys don't know how to sew? How the hell she talking? Even my wife talking, she don't know how to sew. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Now you a grown-ass woman, you never learn how to sew. When I was in school, don't you know that, man, that was a part of the curriculum for women?
Con.
Yep.
Economics. It was mandatory.
Yep. Sure was.
Yeah, my grandma told me that.
But see, they've been taking that stuff out. They took it
Sewing
out.
by your damn hands is not good enough, KO. You can't sew a damn thing by your hands. It'll take hours. You're supposed to improve with damn technology. And that's no damn excuse because they had ancient damn sewing machines. Like them old.
Those are the best.
You got that foot pedal.
What was that? $3,000 now.
Yeah, you got that foot pedal.
Always a damn excuse.
But I think after World War II, that's when they started doing, like working in construction and trying to be all you can be and stuff, man. I remember back in the 80s when they had commercials like if a man can do it, a woman can too, So they were starting that spirit up a long time, But I mean, it just made life harder for women. Now they have heart disease, they're dying, and they're getting all the things men was getting now. It would have been easy if you just took it at home, but Esau made it so that no one can't be home, not even the kids. Everyone go out and work. And if you live in the projects, if you got a job, your mother's rent go up too.
Huh.
So the kids, they had if they wanted nice things, you get a part-time job. But guess what? You make a certain amount of money now. There's money coming in the house. Mom, you got to pay more in your rent. So it was always something, man. Esau, man, he's cunning, man. He's horrible.
Con.
Yeah, come on, Jeffrey. That damn Dolly Parton working 9 to 5. KO's the first damn woman I ever been with that don't know how to sew, man. Don't you know I gotta pay to get my damn fringes put on now, man? What kind of damn wife is that, man? This just pissed me the hell off, man. How the hell you a woman you don't know how to sew? What kind of damn mom must you have had? See, I don't bar none, man. You gotta call things out the way that they're supposed to be, man. Ain't no damn woman, man. That's part of being a woman. Is know how to do those things, man. Those are the basic. When you look in the damn Bible, someone give me Proverbs 31, man. Let me prove it. You ain't no woman of the Most High. You don't know how to do these things. You don't get no damn pass with me, man. This was a mandatory thing, man. This is a Proverbs woman. She know how to do this stuff.
Book of Yahawah, chapter 31.
How come you haven't sewed a damn fringes on my shirt then? I got to keep paying for that. Don't get Proverbs 31. Start reading at verse 10.
Book of Yahawah, Proverbs, chapter 31, verse 10. Who does find a strong wife?
Yeah, virtuous woman. Read.
For she is worth far more than rubies.
You damn right she is. Because she knows how to do these things that we're talking about basic principles, man. That of womanhood. Read.
The heart of her husband will trust her.
So first of all, her husband's not going to have to worry, well, will this woman go out and cheat on me or something like that? That his mind never have to go in that kind of place. Read.
And he has no lack of gain. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. She will seek wool and flax.
She will do what?
She will seek wool and flax.
And do what? You know,
And with delight, she works with her hands.
see that? She knows how to make clothes. You see that? Those are one of the principles of wifehood, of a good wife. That's why it says in the book of Sirach, blessed is the man that has a good wife, for the number of his days will be double. Man, I'm going to teach the damn truth, man. I don't give a damn who don't like it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to teach what this Bible says. And if my wife don't like it, she can hit the damn door. That's how I am, man. I don't bar none. I don't come on YouTube and say something and then don't live it in my household.
Con.
You got to control your damn household, man. Otherwise, you ain't no damn man. You control that damn household, as it says in the book of Tobit, therefore set thou house in order. Our women are supposed to know how to do this stuff, man. How the hell we gonna build a nation? We got a nation of women. Half of them don't know how to cook. Half of them don't know how to cook, man. They microwave you that damn death.
Oh yeah, I couldn't even do that. Could not do, not even a little bit.
No, they out there like that, man. I heard them talking. I don't know how to cook, making jokes out of them.
No, they out there.
Man, that would break my body down so bad.
But you know what's more ridiculous? What kind of damn fool must you be as a man to get with someone like that?
Big time. Huge. Super full.
You gotta be a fool, man. Someone get Titus 2 verse 5. The primary for the word of the Most High has been blasphemed. Eve think her primary place is outside, right? And a lot of them want to stay home, but they don't want to do the two duties of a wife. You see what I'm saying? So she will listen to her buddies that's single, that's feminist, that don't have a good relationship with a man. Oh, girl, you crazy. You listen. Well, you're going to be right out there with your damn buddy in misery land where they love company.
Book of Titus, chapter 2, verse 5. To be sensible, blameless, workers at home, good.
Workers at what? Whoa. Did it say workers in corporate America? Read that again.
To be sensible, blameless, workers at home.
Workers at where?
Home.
That's a primary job right there. She have to work in society, okay, but you still have a responsibility to take care of home. Don't you know some damn men are so damn weak? If Eve got a job and he got a job, she'll come home and say, you got to share these responsibility with me. Well, you get the hell out, because this is your primary duty. You get out, because she can put a damn effeminate spirit on you, man. It's okay to help out sometime with the children, but a damn man ain't supposed to be walking around holding no damn baby, nursing him. That's feminine energy, man. It's okay to help out sometime, but she gonna put a damn feminine spirit on you, man. Understand that, man. We got specific roles, man. And the devil, the enemy, has destroyed those roles. Now the men want to be women and the women want to be men. So you don't know what the hell you looking at. What was that guy name that was with that damn TS, Valentino? Damn singer. What was his name? That they caught in Atlanta somewhere in the damn hotel?
Valentino?
I forgot his first name.
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby Valentino. They trying to play it off.
Yeah, he's with a trainee, right?
Yeah, come on. Then he didn't pay her. She put it all over the damn internet.
Cassidy, the same thing too. I heard about Cassidy.
Oh, I didn't hear about him.
Yeah.
See, I didn't hear about that. You see that? And then you had Daniel Allah doing an interview or something on him, talking about he mentioned the name of Yahawah and Yahawah shot. So damn what? And he running around here messing with trannies? Give me a damn break, man. Israel's a joke, man.
Con. And to pick up on something that the water said earlier, like about the Nike situation, it's sad that Eve's son trying to do better, try to get a job, trying to get out the project. His mom to tell him he got to quit the job because they rent about to go up. You know what I'm saying? So she won't even allow him to try to grow. She'll rather him be in the streets or be living, you know what I'm saying, like she living on Section 8 versus trying to better himself. And that goes back to like the effeminizing of the male, because it be situations where it be some males, some jakes be trying to do right, but they got them chains by Eve. They got so many chains on because she trying to keep him under. You know what I'm saying?
But we can't blame nobody but him, man. That's a weak man, man. He's a simp.
Because he got to have the balls to just get out.
No, but you know what it is? Now, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Eve knows, man. If I suck him off correctly, and if I be a freak in bed, I can control that Negro. Then when she get him under her clutch, she got it. She figured, I got this Negro. I do what I want to. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. These men are too damn carnal. Jake is carnal as hell, man. You can see it in a lot of these damn Israelites. When Eve walk by, they start talking all nice to her. If she looked, halfway decent, his voice would change and all. He go into his pimp game.
God.
I pay attention to everything, man. I see everything. So look at this Negro right here. He trying to map instead of teach like that punk damn what's Chris Beard? Damn snake. He a damn snake in that damn camp he came out of. Called One Body is a damn snake. So a brother sent me a video about they was trying to bang on IUIC. The damn guy in One Body lying about he owned land and all that. Finds out he don't own none of that. It's Jake for you, man. And comes to find out, man, sisters that was coming into his congregation, he trying to make the sisters be his damn wife. So you have people leaving the congregation, man, making videos about it. That damn guy in One Body.
Wicked.
Oh, dude. So-called priest and leader. These Negroes be wicked, man. That's why most Israelites, I don't trust none of them until they prove them themselves. Damn demon. I wish one of these cats would run up on me, man. I'm telling you, man. They're going to have a real bad day, man. I wish one of them would run up on me, man. Now, you see me in person and you get in your feelings, man, it's not going to end well. Because I'm not a new keyboard ranger, man. It's not going to end well whatsoever. Believe me. Yeah, man. This dude, he's talking about pretty much all of the so-called leaders, how they don't have land or nothing. And then brother, it must have been the Most High. I met a brother yesterday in the supermarket. He was like, yeah, he's showing me the video. He's like, this guy don't even own the land. The other guy owns it.
But it's now his.
Right.
That's like
It's not his either, because none of them probably have a land patent on it.
God.
When I try to talk to these cats about things like that, they didn't want to hear it. They talk, oh, yo, you going off. Same Israelites come back now. Hey, yo, man, think you'll help me with this? Got a foreclosure on my house. Yeah, man.
In Sirach 6 and 7, it says, if thou wouldst get a friend, prove him first. And that goes for more than just a friend. Anything you do with in this world, you gotta prove it first. You know, don't go on with your heart too fast.
Come on.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna let you know, man. Don't, you know what I mean? All you cats, you know, that be talking real greasy and slick, keep it on the keyboards, man. Keep it on the keyboards. And I'll leave it as that, man. I'll leave it as that. Keep it on the keyboards, man. As long as they talk, I really don't care. I have a tendency to ignore that. But if someone approached me in person, it's not going to end well.
It's a different day. It is definitely a different day when that takes place.
I ain't trying to be no George Zimmerman, but I stand my own ground. And I'm certified. You know what I mean? I'm certified to carry. I'll let you know straight, man. I'm certified to carry, man. I'm going to let you know, man. Don't run up and get done up. I'm going to leave it as that, man. Keep it on the keyboards, man. It's all good.
Yeah, I hate it.
I got some advice for the sisters out there about sewing. I mean, it's simple. I mean, you just get a piece of old rag. I mean, not rag, a piece of cloth, and just practice going straight lines. There's videos.
Yo, check this out, kid. I sold my rib that year and a half ago. Damn near 2 years. I got 2 sewing machines.
What?
I got 2, and they're high-tech sewing machines.
So you can program them.
Yeah. One of them's digitized.
See, it might. See, my mother, she does that, and my sisters as well. Once you take the time just to learn that, it makes doing certain types of projects, you can streamline them, you know, real easy. You know what I'm saying? But they all started with one of them old sewing machines where you had to put.
Hell, you see what she put? That shit be making me want to kick her ass out, man. For real. Like, this is what I be having to deal with. She talking about we sew by hand. It's always a damn excuse with this woman, man. That right there irks me, man. It irritates me. Don't make damn excuses with me, man. Because I will friggin' embarrass you in front of everyone. Don't make excuses, man. You're talking about how the hell you ain't sewing none of my damn fringes on. What am I paying for? You sew by hand. You always got a damn excuse, man.
Yeah, it's not going to create any change. It's going to give you
a
reason to stay where you are.
Every damn day, man. I'm about to put this damn woman out, man. People really don't know me, man. I speak, when I speak, man, I speak from the heart. So you could get your ass in line or get out. Bottom line, man. That's where I'm at with everything. That's on everything. I don't give a damn who don't like it. This is my house. In this house, what I say go. That's how a man stands. You don't like it, you get out. You're free to go. That's where I'm at. Any man that's not like that, you really can't rock with me, man. Because I'm not going to respect you in the end. That's what it is, man. So don't make excuses with me. I hate excuses, man. Because you know what that means? That means you're never going to change. And I keep telling her that. When you make an excuse, and she'll say, oh, it's not an excuse. What the hell is it then? Why would you sew by? That's just like, I know how to write with a damn pen, right? Why do I need to go and write with a pen when I can type it up on Microsoft Word? You understand what I'm saying? That's equivalent to saying the same thing. We sew by hand. It's going to take your ass 3 days, which you could do in 2 minutes, 10 minutes. You got to use your mind, man. This is why I'm gonna tell you, man. People that stagnated and they just talk, they don't last around me, man. Because I'm about, when I say something, I'm gonna make it happen, man. I'm about making things happen. That's why all the people that used to be around me, man, they're not around me anymore, man. Because they just wanted to eat off of me. I was about growing and make a difference. You see what I'm saying? When I say, I'm gonna write a book, they laugh. I did it. I wrote another one. I wrote another one. Wrote another one. Wrote another one. Where they at? They still back in the damn hood, man. And you know what? They asked me for money. I haven't worked the Esau system since '09, man. So I'm speaking from experience. I'm not just running off at the mouth. I know how to survive, and I know when someone make excuses, that means you're not going to change.
Calm.
That's what it is, man. It's just real. That's real. That means you're not going to change until you stop your damn excuses. That's for anybody. It's for anybody. I don't give a damn if none of you don't like me. You know what? Because you don't feed me. The Most High does. That's what it is, man. If you get in your emotions, you won't understand what I'm saying. But if you ran your household like I ran mine, the spirit of the Most High will move with you, man. I know in my head, if the Most High doesn't want it to be, it won't be. If he doesn't want a thing to be, it's not going to be.
Calm.
You can't get caught on people's emotions, man. You got to listen to what people are really saying and call it for what it is. That's how you got to be, man. That's what a man is. And this is what we got to teach our sons. Otherwise, you're going to have a bunch of effeminate young boys running around. That's what it is, man.
Facts.
Yeah, folks get offended with me, especially women. I actually had one report on me the other day. Somebody had some nerve trying to tell her what she should and should not be wearing, and I'm not even her type, and gave a whole one side of the story. But what she didn't say is, why did that even come up? Trying to tell me I'm sweet and I'm I'm so nice, and I'm like, no, I'm really not. Where's your man at? That's how that came up.
Con.
Your man let you walk out like that and talking to people like this? And then she got real silent. And then
It's a demon right there.
And then trying to get something for free. I'm like, nah, we're good.
See, that's a demon right there.
But came back with an attitude.
She thought you was gonna be like the average Negro. See, the average Negro would have catered to that. Eve knows how to do that. She'll start talking real nice and sweet. And the average damn weak Jake would be like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
And she's not gonna respect it. Then she go back and tell her girls, oh yeah, this Negro, he's weak. I can get in for his money, girl.
Yeah, at the end of it, it made me laugh.
To be a man of the Most High, man. Gotta be different kind of men, man. We gotta be different kind of men. We can't be like others. We gotta do what the Bible says. I'm gonna hit you with something, man. It could be my mother, my brother, my wife, or whoever. If they try to come between me and the words of the Most High, shalom, have a nice day. That's simple. It's really that simple, man. It's really that simple for me, man. Scriptures say if your mother, if your father, your brother, your sister is dear to you, then wait until the Most High brings his judgment. So you better choose life, man. You gotta be set apart. Set apart means to be different, man. To be holy means to be different. It's the kind of nation we gotta have, man. To think, because I'm serious about building the kingdom, man, building the nation. Now, think, we're going to get land, right? We take sisters in on land. Now, keep in mind, a woman has more to do than just sew, right? You try and sew something with your hand. How long? I mean, how damn long is it going to take for you to do that? When you can get a machine, 10 minutes, you're done. The fringes and the border blues on 10 minutes. Next, you make money off of that. You bring your money into the home. You just sewing with your hand. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's backbreaking. Needle and thread.
Come. The society has changed, man. We got to change with it, or we get left behind.
Con.
We're gonna do that? Hell, why go and get a semi-automatic? Go and get the damn one-shot joint. Put the gunpowder in. Got to reload. Hope. How the hell would I look? The water, he blasted at me with a damn AR. I got the damn one-shot thing that they used in what? Damn World War One? The damn Civil War or whatever? You got to stick the damn rod to put the gunpowder in there. He just shot me about 10 times.
Revolution.
But I know to shoot. But you see what I'm saying? That's equivalent to say I sew with my hands. You see how ridiculous that is? When you start to think about certain things in a certain way, when you look at them from a certain paradigm, that's making an excuse, man. That's an excuse. Those are people that don't want to adjust to change, man. If you don't change, man, you get left behind. We got to deal with facts, man. I deal with actual facts, man. And I'm a very analytical dude, man. I look at a situation and be like, yo, man, what's the performance here? Is it productive or is it non-productive? Because either the fact of the matter, man, in every given situation, either something is a benefit or it's a burden. If it's productive, it's a benefit. Now, imagine this. We get land. We got sisters and all this and there. And we got sisters that don't know how to sew. We got sisters that don't know how to cook. Now, my wife, she cooks well. But you got sisters out there that don't know how to cook. I heard the conversations, man. They feeding their damn children. Their children are living through a damn microwave and wonder why they're using a bathroom 1 or 2 times a week. All that damn processed food in those children. Living out of a microwave. Not cooking in no hot meals. When I was growing up, man, you would sit down and you would eat a hot meal on a daily basis. People were healthier. Not anymore, man. She come in, she's tired. The man come in if he got a job. Usually she's the one that has a job. She come in, nigga, how come you don't have my dinner ready? This Negro over there on PlayStation with his stepson. He said, get it yourself. She said, I'm getting tired of this. Now, Bumbo's already blowing her back up because she realized this Negro don't want to work. She telling him she's staying late at work. She's stopping at the telly. She won't have sex with him in the car. I'm telling you, man. I know it's real because I used to be in the field. He blowing her back out on his lunch break. They work on the same damn job in his damn car with tinted windows. Or she come home late. They stop to the telly. She telling me he had to work late. That's what's going on, man. And this nigga's still there playing games with his stepson. And then when the stepson is at school, he's whacking off the damn porn.
He got a full day.
Come. You laughing, y'all should be, but I know dudes that's like this, man.
That is wild to me.
I know dudes, listen, man, I know dudes that stay with a woman, they still married, they haven't had sex for 5, 7 years, 10 years, still in the same house. You know why? Convenience. Just for the sake of paying the bills. Or some of them say, well, for the sake of the children. But you're miserable.
Damn.
Cause cancer.
And that would make you sick, man. Y'all know I'm not lying, man. Some people can relate to what I'm saying right now.
My parents did that. My parents was together for like 23 years.
See that?
And before, like when they finally ended it, they both agreed that they stayed together for the kids, quote unquote.
See that?
But they was miserable. So it was like a waste. They wasted 23, well, really like 15 years of their life.
And it damages the children, man.
Time.
Because the children see that. So you know what? Know what message that sent to the children? This is how a husband and a wife is supposed to act, to hate each other, not get along, not passionate, any of that. What's going on, man? It's not just with worldly Negroes, but with Israel. I'm cutting someone right now, man. I'm cutting someone right now.
That is wild. That is wild.
I'm talking to some people right now. You know I'm talking to you right now, man. It's cutting your spirit.
Gone.
I'm talking to some people right now. And they're trying to play it off. They be like, yeah, that guy's right. The Most High must be.
Hey, you know,
right now, man.
Salakia, you know, it's crazy that that's basically the message that the Will and Jada interview tried to end with. Like, even though we miserable, we not happy, we not in love, it's a bad marriage for life. And that's crazy. Like,
What they
Is that something new?
I seen a excerpt on Life Partners or something ridiculous. That doesn't even make sense.
yeah, they
because go ahead, Israel.
Yeah, by the end of the interview, man, they basically said even though their marriage is a terrible marriage, they gonna stay together. Bad marriage for life through the infidelity and all that.
Yeah,
That's toxicity, man.
Because you know what? They're all playing around.
Scriptures. That's against the Most High, man. They show you these people not in the Most High, man. They're in the world.
Jada's a devil. She's a witch.
Yeah, she's a damn demon, man.
The whole family is messed up.
Even her mother. I remember a few years back, her mother came out in like magazines wearing two-piece bikinis because she took care of her bodies. You know, I mean, but if you're an older woman, why are you coming out in two pieces like that for? What you advertising?
Come on. It shows you where their mind is at.
I think Jada's jealous of Will because he has a successful career and she's a pretty woman, but she couldn't get that. She thought her beauty was gonna pull her through.
Come on. Yeah, he was far more talented, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing special about Jada. Nothing.
Age just hit him or her now. Age that dude, that younger dude she was running around with, she was nothing but a pump and dump. She was nothing but a sex tool, a pump and dump.
Yeah, I missed a lot. I didn't know she was in another relationship. Wow.
Khan, she preyed on him. That's how the whole thing got exposed because he was the broken one at the interview. And she basically confirmed it. Like whatever he was going through, that's what brought him to the family. And then she basically manipulated the situation so she could feel better at the end of it.
So how the hell is Will still with this woman?
He's a big simp.
They got for some kind of money or sponsorships or something.
He's a loser. That's why.
Damn. That's crazy. I thought Will was. I mean, I knew he's a homo, anyways, but I thought he was. I don't know, man. They got our black man, you know, in a trick bag. That's what I'm trying to tell people. The more money you have, the more in change you are. the less you have, the more free you are.
Con.
Because they can control you when you have that money. You ain't got the money, so sue me. I ain't got nothing. What, you gonna take half of nothing? Go ahead. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. So again, we're gonna put it out there. Again, we don't know. Everyone, there's part of TDOT, APBC. If you get one of those another stimulated things, we're asking you to bring that forward so we could try and get land.
Con.
I might have something coming up with that. My granddad's in a partnership. He's older in age, and I guess they're trying to solidify him and my grandma and my dad's. They're trying to solidify their retirement funds. But I might have something to talk about land with y'all soon. So I don't know. I'll keep y'all updated though about something down here.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and forward all the well, I guess when the time comes, because I've been looking into like what the prices of land is around this area, where I'm at, and you got different amounts, 22 acres, 35 here, 6 there, and somewhere you have land that is separated by a piece that's like in the center of it, but it's like a U shape or whatnot. So I mean, all those are, again, like Tazadak said, all those in TDOC and APBC. Yeah, it will behoove you to go ahead and if you get it, just go ahead and bring it forward, because really, only about 3 of us have been putting away for it. You know what I'm saying?
Where these lands located at, Yashabin? Is it like in the rural area, or is it like deep country?
It's both. I'll forward you guys an email. It's both though.
I don't want nothing close to the city.
Well, that depends on the amount. So like you got areas that are close to the city that are undeveloped that will be beneficial, I would say, for business and investment purposes. And then you have places that are well outside the city limits, that are probably more beneficial for setting up housing or other types of businesses, like raising food and different things like that, livestock. You see what I'm saying? So it just depends. The stuff that's closer to the city, those are the ones that are smaller, that are about under 10 acres.
But it costs more.
Well, but see, you can't really. That depends on the deal. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That depends on the deal. So we can probably work something out on that one. But historically speaking, you are correct. It would technically cost a little bit more per acre, but you gotta look at the return and what you're gonna do with it, which is why it depends on what decision you make and what the purpose for that is at first. But like I was saying, there was a mandate put out back in December, and we've been reminding everybody ever since January about storing up to be able to purchase some land. And right now, everyone, y'all should be able to see, with the whole COVID thing going on, people's rights being taken away, folks being slayed, by police officers, by ignorant jakes, by people of other nations. And there are celebrities, one of which we just brought up. You got Will, you got all types of celebrities that has all types of money, all types of resources, I'm going to say, and connections, but no one has really came to bring something together for our nation. No one has done this. And you got the existing, Israelite faction that's offshoot of One West, from what's, based on precedents and what's been going on. Tazak said, what, 15 summits outlining the leaders' pockets, and nothing has taken place. that is like ridiculous to me. That is absolutely ridiculous. So if you don't do it now, you're not going to do it, because all the signs are in line for something to take place, for you to do something and make a change right now. Right now, at this dang on very moment, with all this stuff going on, the writings on the wall, when I'm brought out, end times is here. The end times of things and the signs of the times is already taking place. Why not do something to set up the next generation?
Okay, send that sister a link to come in the room. See what nation she's from. LaSherry Tyner. LaSherry Tyner. A little bit of Issachar. Send her a link, man.
Yeah, she been going off about she want to join. So
Yeah. We want to see her face, huh? And then we could discern the spirit. Come on in. LaShera Tyner. David, are you on the call? What's the brother's name? Marty. Are you still at the vet? Yeah. Click on the link. LaShera Tyner, coming in the room. Marty, you on the call? Come on in the room. Are you still at the vet? David, come on in.
Yeah, but there's no greater time than now, y'all. There is no greater time than now. And
yeah, but here's the thing. Do we have? Come on, I'm gonna be straight to tell you, man. I'm not inclined in building, but I do have a degree, and I worked in the field of architectural engineering. I'm literally certified in that, so I do know how to draw up the plans and read blueprints. But as far as building, one of the things that I told me is I never wanted to work hard labor at the scene what happened on so many plantations. But now I kind of I resent that, and I would definitely like to learn some carpentry skills.
I got you.
I'll tell you that I'm not skilled in that profession, but I'm definitely down to learn.
Yeah, man. I can definitely teach you you brothers carpentry skills, even a little bit of welding, because I mean, like that's what I've been doing for 20 years, carpentry. So
oh heck yeah.
But then you also got to remember, carpentry is a big, broad field. They do a lot of different things. So like some people get carpentry mixed up with cabinet making. Although I could make a cabinet, but most cabinet makers they build furnitures and stuff. So carpentry is a big, broad field.
Yeah, I actually started out with learning to build furniture and using machines,
Planers, joiners, yeah,
like robots. You got Holzma from Italy, and then you got Biesi.
It's a luck. Yo, who's Eric White? Is he a part of the camp? He's asking for a shirt. You can't get a shirt, Eric, unless you're a part of the camp, man.
We don't know you by that name if he is.
Yeah, he must have a different name, man. He's in Georgia too.
Nah, he need to send an email to tazadakshaw@yahoo.com with a picture and a contact information, so that way we can, see what that's about.
And he needs to be around a while, man, before we just send him a shirt.
Absolutely.
You know how that works out.
Yeah, you got to be vetted, Doc.
Con.
Is he in the chat?
No, he sent me a text.
To your phone?
Yeah. I be doing a lot of commerce with a lot of folks, man.
True. Yep. Yeah. But oh yeah, so you got Biesi and Holzma. I actually got a little training, well, more than a little, because I was programming CNC machines and robots to make furniture. So like my first project was building trophy cases for local high schools over in Raleigh. And it wasn't until I got to Georgia when I started to do like foundations, sheds, and things like that, door frames. Because they even call carpentry when you deal with metalworking because of what
Commercial side, the commercial side,
yeah. So
yeah.
I was like,
That's the side. I pretty much did a lot of commercial carpentry. That's metal studs, heavy gauge metal studs and so forth. And
I know nothing about that.
it's easy and simple. I mean, everything is easy and simple once you've done it for a while. So yeah, I mean, like the guys who do wood framing, they don't get paid as much. So a lot of people don't gravitate to wood framing. But wood framing is very, very important, very good. Because with wood framing, you can do anything. You build dormers, all different stuff.
Hey, Tazadak, you still on the line?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, she just joined in. She's backstage.
The guys who do wood framing,
The sister right there.
you don't get paid as much. So a lot of people don't gravitate to wood framing. But wood framing is very, very important, very good. Because with wood framing, you can do anything. You build dormers, all different stuff.
Yeah, hold on. The sister is there.
No, that's her background noise.
I'm still here.
Yeah, she just joined in. She's backstage.
You gotta mute her thing.
Hey, Sharaf, you gotta mute your YouTube and talk through the.
The wood framing is very, very important, very good. Because with wood framing, you can do anything. You build dormers.
She muted herself here, but you gotta mute your YouTube, not your StreamYard.
Or mute the volume on your TV or whatever.
Well, she got a newborn right there. If you talk to her, Yasha Beam, I gotta step away to use the latrine.
I got you.
Hey,
so Lashera,
where's our husband? Where's our covering? Dewada not ahead of that, man. Dewada knows a lot of scriptures, man. Then you guys be sleeping on Dewada, man. Dewada knows a lot of scriptures, man. I've been paying attention.
No, ain't nobody sleeping on Dewada. But you got it, Doc. Dewada, you there?
Yeah, she's still muted. She's still muted, Yasha B. I'm just saying, man, if you guys need to let Dewada get more involved, man, because he knows a lot more, man, than the average Joe.
I'll do my best.
Absolutely. No, the more
like that time he brought out, how the scriptures was talking about a rhino and they laughed at it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a unicorn. Yep.
Yeah, they was laughing at it. When Eliezer said that, right?
Yeah, he was laughing. He's like,
I would have checked it out, man, and done research, and that's what it was referring to. It was referring to a rhino.
Right. It was crazy because Eliezer, he said his cousin or whoever had a horse in the house. I'm like, what would someone have a horse in their house for? That don't make no sense. A horse, and it had its own room. That house was stunk, man, because horses drop. But even if a rhino was the unicorn was a horse, you wouldn't keep it in the house.
And the sister,
Lashera.
I guess we can hear from her, right?
Well, she's typing in the private chat. So Lashera, your question was, how do you mute YouTube? You can just hit pause on the YouTube tab for wherever it's playing from your device, and just leave it at that. And
man,
then
the best way, if you go down to the pause, to the right of that, there's a fast forward thing and there's a speaker thing. She can mute
in
that
the
right there.
YouTube. So last
Yeah, that's how I always mute on.
How do you mute?
She's still not muted yet because she's repeating Yashabit.
Yeah, she I think she's about to do it. So it's just to the left of the fast forward and your play button, sister. You hit
What
that.
I do is once I'm on StreamYard, I just turn off my YouTube. That's it. Because StreamYard is on Google, it's not on YouTube. Just X right out of your YouTube. That's what I do anyways, but everyone's different.
Hey, LaShera, do you got it? Did you see what we were talking about? The mute button on YouTube. So that way the background noise isn't playing in the delay as you engage in StreamYard. But she did put in a private chat that that she's okay, she just hit the pause button.
She's divorced, yeah.
Go ahead and unmute your mic, LaShera. You can go ahead and share your video now that you hit the pause button. So the water can engage, get some information, and see what's what. Shabbat shalom.
She might not know what that means right now.
Well, you're not muted, but you're still typing in the private chat.
Yeah, Eric White is still. Eric White is in the chat. So Eric White, if you're not a member of the assembly, we don't give these shirts to anyone because a lot of people they will use it to defame us and then say T-Doc did it. We need some sort of devotion, man.
Yeah, and contrary to popular belief or what some jacked up spirits try to put out there, it has nothing to do with how much money you have or how much does it cost to be a part of the camp. That has nothing to do with it.
There is no money to join the camp. Who put that there?
No, but because it seems like every time someone wants something, they put that they throw that vibration out there. So I just want to go ahead and squash that because that's not how this works. But LaShera, are you able to speak? Okay, no. Looks like your audio is not set up. You unmuted, your lips are moving, but we didn't hear anything.
I guess she's gonna be just typing then. So how long you been in the truth, LaShera?
What is that you taking? Tell the doc.
Me? Well, what am I taking? Tonic.
Oh, that tonic again. Okay.
Now I had to switch it. I had to switch it to just one of these a day, man. You know what I mean? I think it was making me drunk or something, man. I'm not a drinker, man. Any form of alcohol would make me drunk. Because I was never drinking, man. I never really drank alcohol. So, all of these things combined, man, it seems like some form of moonshine or something.
LaShera, do you know scriptures much?
You got in here, you got alkaline water, apple cider,
okay, so you do know quite a bit of scripture, right?
turmeric, ginger, cayenne, cloves, cinnamon. So she was in the so she was already in the scriptures?
Yeah, she was. Was you in any different camp?
That's what we
So-called
need.
camp. I would want to ordain minister. Oh, shoot. So you understand that a woman cannot be a
Now,
minister, right?
hold on, Dewada. She wasn't in no camp. If she wasn't an ordained minister, that's that Christianity stuff.
Right. That's what I asked her. She said she wasn't. So she said she was a minister. So I said, so I'm letting her know that as far as the Most High laws, a woman cannot minister.
Yeah, we need to talk to her. She needs to fix her mind, because yeah, there might be some confusion in my head, man. We need to talk to her. Typing's not going to work, man. Let's bring some precepts. Let's let the scripture speak, man. Let's bring some precepts and ask her what she thinks about this.
Oh, she said that she does understand that now. She's repented since learning that, I guess, in a private chat. But yeah, you got to fix it, Mike, sis. Maybe you got to go out and then come back in and set your.
Now, her mic may not be set up on to use StreamYard. Like, she needs to go to her audio and make sure that mic is checked to use StreamYard. Like, if she's on a computer, she got to choose the default computer mic. If she's on a phone, it's gonna work a little different.
You gotta allow StreamYard to use your audio.
Come on. I wonder what she thinks about 1 Corinthians 14 and 34.
She says she understands it now.
Yeah, well, I get a better feeling up when I hear people talk and see their face and read their spirit.
Right.
Spirit. You could text anything in the room. You know what I mean? There's a certain order that the Most High set up in this earth. So someone get 1 Corinthians 11, verse 3.
I got it. Book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 11, verse 3. And I wish you to know that the head of every husband is the anointed one, Yahawah, and the head of the wife is the husband, and the head of the anointed one, Yahawah, is the supreme Allahan.
Come. So I mean, any woman that that's a divine order that the Most High has actually put up in this earth. Any woman that really has a problem with that, you're not gonna be able to be around us, man. We're not saying that the sister does, but that's any woman. You won't be able to be around T-Dot because we're gonna teach according to Isaiah 28, verse 10. Precept upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line. Here a little, there a little. Someone get 1 John, 1 Yahawah, 4 verse 1. 1 Yahawah, 4 verse 1.
Book of 1 Yahawah, chapter 4, verse 1. Beloved ones, do not believe every raw.
Stop for a second. So just because someone comes along and say, "Oh yeah, I want to join T-Dot. I've been listening." Well, we're gonna try you, man. We want a picture. We want a phone number. We need to fill you out. And Thais, you back on the fence right now, man. And if we push you down a second time, you're not coming back. You don't know why we could have been calling you. Could have been for an emergency, man.
Gone.
And you come up with a trivial reason why you can't pick up, man.
You want me to go ahead and finish it out?
Go ahead, finish it out.
Beloved ones, do not believe every raw, but prove the raws, whether they are of the supreme Allahim, because many false prophets has gone out into the world.
So we gotta prove that spirit. That means you test that spirit. That they get all blown out of proportion when these scriptures. Someone get Hebrews 4 and 12. This is why people get all so mad and blown. I hate that Tazadaq. That's how your man Morgan was, man. They hate me for what? Have I therefore become your enemy because I tell you the truth?
For nothing. For absolutely nothing. Hey, well, Israel, one of you guys got it?
Yeah, Hebrews 4 and 12.
Come on.
Yeah, someone get Galatians 4 and 16. Hebrews 4 and 12, someone get Galatians 4 and 16.
I got
Hopefully his sister would fix her mind.
I got Galatians.
Hebrews 4 and 12.
Hey, my man is on the call right now, man. The pimp of the year. Okay.
For the word of Yahawah is quick and powerful, and sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even through the dividing asunder of souls and spirit.
So the word, when the word comes out, man, it's not just like you talking normally. When you start using that Bible, it says it cuts all the way deep down to their spirit and their soul. That's why people get so mad.
Yeah.
Because it's cutting all the way down to their spirit and their soul. Because it's not you saying it. It's the ruach. They feel that in their spirit. Okay, read.
In the joints of marrow, and it is discerner of the thoughts and intents of the heart.
So it cuts all the way down to that bone marrow. Yeah, when Esau, he got people sick. He wants some of your marrow. Donate some marrow. The word of the Most High cut all the way down to that, man. When people get mad in the hood, I bust your head open all the way to the white meat. That's how the word cut. The word cut just like that, man.
Just like that.
That's why they get so mad. Crack that score, man, with the word of the Most High. So we got that. Galatians 4 and 16.
Book of Galatians, chapter 4, verse 16. So then have I become your enemy, speaking truth to you?
Yeah, well, you get mad because someone's saying the truth. I become your enemy because they tell you the truth. Which one of my good deeds do you stone me for? Mr. Man, you know who you are. Listen to Kinshard, man. I saved that fool. Kinshard, man. I saved that. Marty Mark, come on in. I see you trying to come in. Talk that talk, Marty. Talk that talk. And you know what? You know who's missing in action? That dude, Eric, man. The Italian. He hasn't been around in.
Who's that, Carefoot?
Nah, not Carefoot. Eric. The Italian.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear you now, sis. So hold on, Marty.
Okay. I had to put my earbuds in.
All right, Marty, you gotta mute your YouTube, Marty. All right, go ahead, sister.
How are you doing?
Yeah, we always good.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Yeah, I came across your video. I was up earlier this morning just watching different videos, and I came across your video. And I was like, okay. I know about Tazadaq because of the SPC. I do know about you regarding that. So I said, okay, so he's doing his Shabbat. All right, I'll praise it. So I said I wanted to come. I just wanted to watch and see what was what. So I'm here now. Yes, I was once an ordained minister. I prophesied to people. I did all of that. I was really deep in Christianity. The Most High bought me out. All praises to the Most High. I'm so happy about that because I was doing so many things in the church to where I actually forgot about who he was. And then one day I was just in my restroom And I just heard a voice say that I'm just doing too much and that I needed to sit back because he wanted to talk to me about some things. I went into prayer, I went into fasting, and the only things that came to me was that the only thing that I really heard was the four winds. I kept hearing the four winds, the four winds. I'm like, well, what is the four winds? I didn't receive it until like maybe 2 or 3 years later. And I'm like, okay, so Israel. So I started off with Deuteronomy 28. I read all of Deuteronomy 28. We used to stop at like 1 through 14, which would be the blessings. But my spirit kept saying, keep reading, keep reading. So I kept reading. And after I finished that book, that chapter, I just began to weep and cry because I said, okay, so we are truly the people of the Bible. And I knew that something was wrong, in church, seeing so many things, going through so many things, and I'm like, it just doesn't add up with what I'm reading. It doesn't add up with what I'm praying for and what I'm receiving, what I'm getting from, the Spirit and things like that. And so he just took me on a journey. And so I've gone to synagogues. I've been taught under rabbis and everything like that, just trying to find my way. And
Sliha,
yeah,
Sliha, Sliha.
yes, sir.
Tama vini, Gri. Tama vina, Gri.
I don't know that on.
Oh, I thought you taught, those rabbis, they might have taught you to speak their language. So I asked you, did you
But
speak
they
Hebrew?
taught me the no, I don't speak Hebrew, not fluently. I don't. I mean, just a little basic. But I no. This was no no. He was Sephardic. I want to say Sephardic rabbi. Yeah. So and
Con,
I was going there for the feast and things like that. Uh, Orthodox found out that they didn't believe in Jesus Christ, so-called Jesus Christ, and that's
mhm.
what I knew I had to keep searching. So
Yeah,
It's funny.
that's where I am.
It's funny because the whole Passover is based on the Mashiach.
con,
Yes, kind.
yeah, con.
People
It,
don't believe in him.
Yeah, but they didn't believe in it. I actually participated in the Passover with them and all of that. And what really got me was when they opened the doors and they said that Elijah was at the door, and I'm like, Elijah, and they kind of, I'm like, no, 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 something's going on with that, and so it caused me to just keep searching and keep searching and keep searching. I have been listening to GOCC. I do. I like them because they're in current events. I listen to IUIC. I listen to Straightway. I listen to everyone. I think everybody have a portion to the building of what the Most High is doing in this hour. I really do. And I'm like, okay. So now I'm here, and I'm like I said, I know his name by the SPC process, and so I said, okay. So this is
so
where
let me ask you a
I'm
question.
landing.
Let me ask you a
Yes,
question.
sir.
What is it
Yes, sir.
that attracted you about GOCC?
What attracted me to GOCC?
Hmm.
What really attracted me was the history. When they were coming out about the different histories of the Bible, that's what really caught my eye initially. That's what grasped me, and I said, okay, well, let me just hear what they're saying. And then going into the Bible and being a Berean as I am, because I just don't take what is said. I always try to go and then do my backup with research, and it's also with fasting. So that's how I've gotten this far with the help of the Most High. All praises. Uh, so yeah, but it's because of the history that they gave. So that's
Okay,
that's
so
that's what got me there.
are you aware that GOCC have heathens at their feast days?
At their feastings. Well, I don't attend their I don't attend their feastings. I think I've only attended like maybe one, and then yeah, there was an issue. But no, I don't attend their feastings. I just listen to
Talaki,
their videos.
Talaki, JOCC, they
Yes,
won't
sir.
allow you to their feast to the Passover and so forth if you're not baptized, and they charge for that. They charge you to get baptized, and they also
They
believe in
charge.
Nephilims. Yeah, these people believe in like giants and Nephilims and things of that sort.
Uh-huh.
They
Okay.
read from the book
So
of
you're speaking
Enoch.
from the you're speaking of the book from Enoch. Yeah,
Right.
I know about the book of Enoch, the book of Jasher. Yeah.
Those are not
Yeah.
authentic books.
Sir?
Those are not authentic books.
They're not?
No, they're not. Maybe you should go and watch my video on those. Well, we done videos on those a few months back. Because so many
Okay.
Israelites into that false doctrine. How many contradictions did I bring out of that book, Yashabi?
Numerous. 7 right off the rip. Right off the rip. A strong
far more than that.
But it was like it was continuous. The whole video, it was like one after another. The whole video.
And so, can we ask, what is your perspective on Israelites marrying Edomites?
My perspective on Israelites marrying Edomites?
Yes.
I do know that, we have Jacob and we have Esau. Okay, we know that they are a part of the Shemite family. I do know that. As far as the bloodline, I know it also depends on the father of whomever, rendered that seed unto that female. So whatever that seed, whomever the father is, that's what that seed is. However, I do believe in staying within our own tribes, our own people, our own customs. Anybody that's a part who does not agree totally, I just kind of cut off. That's why I'm pretty much a loner now. I don't agree with a lot of things. People don't understand my views. That's not up to me for them to understand. One day they will come to understand it. And that's where I stand. That is where I stand right now. I'm not a prejudiced person or anything like that. I know that we come from the same whatever Abraham, but no. I just believe that our people should remain with our people.
Well, it's not what we believe, but do you realize that the Bible states that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so then if you understand that the Bible state that, and GOC highly promotes that, because many of them are married to Edomites, then how could you into that kind of doctrine?
Well, I don't place myself in that doctrine. However, my perspective is when you have Shemites, which we know that we all are part of Shemite. Yeah, we are, but I know that, Esau, as far as the bloodline, it goes even deeper into the Roman Empire and things like that. Me personally, I would not do it.
Just because we're of Shem doesn't make us of the same family, right? Because we're divided in the nations. Case in point, right?
Yes,
the Moabites are descendants of Shem, but the Most High said they should not be allowed forever up into the 10th generation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I mean, they're descendants of Shem. So essentially, if you really believe in the Bible, then all the nations of the earth descended from Noah and his 3 sons, right? Shem, Ham, and Yefet.
Yes, sir.
So that doesn't really, the Most High deals with specifically Israel. Well, once he created Israel, when Jacob and Esau was born, he decided who his nation was actually going to be. And he revealed that to Rebekah.
Yes, sir.
He didn't reveal that to Isaac because Isaac favored Esau because Esau would go out and get him his red meat. But Rebekah favored Jacob. And so that's revealed in what they refer to as the New Testament, that Jacob was supposed to get the blessing and not Esau. So you get a lot of people that don't really clearly understand the scriptures. A lot of Edomites, they will call Jacob a deceiver, but he really wasn't. That was the will of the Most High. And a lot of people still don't get that to this day. You're familiar with that, right, Dawada?
The water. Yeah, but that's one of the reasons why I'm here to teach me.
Yeah,
Now, I'm
he's
talking to
actually
Brother Water.
yeah, Khan, yeah, I do agree with that 100%. Yeah, Jacob's a supplanter. He's not a deceiver. That would be Esau.
Esau would be the deceiver.
Khan.
Con.
Jacob
The
supplanted
water.
his birthright, but it was his anyways. It just
Con.
worked
Hmm.
out that way.
Yeah,
He gave
let's
it
do
away.
that, man. Let's get the book of Romans, the 9th chapter. Let's get Romans chapter 9, and let's start at verse 8. Actually, let's start at verse 7, because some people would say, well, we're the seed of Abraham. We're blessed also. There's Romans 9 and 7. Let's start right there.
Khan, the book of Romans, chapter 9, verse 7. Neither are they all children because they are the seed of Abraham.
So it doesn't matter if they're descendants of Shem, is who the Most High made the covenant with. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Okay, read on.
But in Yitzhak, your seed will be called.
Come on, and Isaac. Go ahead, read.
Verse 8. That is, those who are the children of the flesh, these are not the children of the Supreme Elohim.
So just because they was born of, Shem and Abraham doesn't make them the seed of the covenant. Go ahead, read.
But the children of the promise are reckoned as the seed.
The children of the promise are the Israelites. They're the children of the promise. Read on.
Verse 9. For this is the word of promise. At this time, I will come and Sarah will have a son. And not only so, but Rabakah, having received by one our father Isaac. Keep going.
Yeah, keep going. I want to get to where it was revealed to Rebekah that Jacob was supposed to be the chosen seed anyways.
Okay.
Verse 11. Yet before they were born or had done any good or evil, in order that the purpose of the Supreme Elohim, according to choice, might stand, not of works, but of him who calls.
So before they were born, the Most High had already decided who was going to be his chosen people. That's the only reason that Esau came into the world. Go ahead, read.
Okay.
It was said to her.
Okay, stop. Let's get some understanding. Who's the her? It's Rebekah. It was said to her that the elder shall serve the younger. So it was prophetic. This is why the birthright was given to Jacob and not Esau. And so blessing.
Con, understand.
It said to her that the elder shall serve the younger. Then it goes on, verse 18. As it is written. As it is written where? In the New York Times, Daily News, Washington Post? No. As it is written in the Torah. Whenever it's referencing as it is written, it's taking us back to the Tanakh or the Torah. As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau what? Esau have I hated.
So you can't hate.
As it is written. You ain't even got to interpret that. Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
I'll praise
Oh,
I'll praise
That's
Con.
so right there.
I
So-
tried explaining this to a dude. He was telling me that Esau were Hebrews too, because they came from Abraham. This clarifies all that.
Yeah,
No,
but
he's right. Esau is a Hebrew, but he's not an Israelite.
Con.
He's a Hebrew, but he's not an Israelite. Israelites are only the descendants of Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel after he wrestled with an angel and prevailed.
Con.
Con.
A prince has power. Yahawah in the Lashawan Hakadah.
Right. In the book of Malachi, 1:4, it says,
It's 6 o'clock.
I hated Esau and it says the burden of the word of the of Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, said Yahawah. Yet he said, where hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother? Said the Lord, Yahawah. Yet I loved Jacob and hated Esau and laid his mountains and heritage to waste. So back to wilderness. So we can see this is taking place. This has been taking place. Every time one of their monuments go down, they say we will rebuild.
Con. And so, sister, I put the you know, in your leisure, whenever you have time, in this private chat, I put the
Yes,
links.
sir.
I put the links to those videos on the book of Jasher and the
Yes,
one
sir.
on Enoch. They're right there. Yo, man,
Okay.
please ask her to stop calling me sir, man.
I apologize. That's the way I was raised. I apologize.
Yeah. But you've been watching me on the commerce side, right?
Yes.
So I think from the commerce side also, and sir is the surnames that was given to us by the slave masters. So
Yes.
sir is the surname, that so-called last name that was given to us, which was the last name of our masters.
Yes.
Notice that when you deal biblically, people didn't really have surnames, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they really didn't have surnames.
They didn't.
Was the son of this or the son of that?
Huh. Yeah, son of and so a lot of people had the same names, but son of so and so.
Okay.
Bon Yahawah.
Yahawah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, son of Judah, in other words.
Yes, sir. I'm writing down. I'm writing down information. I'm sorry, and then feeding my granddaughter at the same time. I apologize.
Yeah, man, a lot, man. I used to be in that.
Okay.
Hey, sister, can I ask you a question?
Sir? I mean, yes.
You're not a spy, are you?
Oh, of course not.
Who sent you?
The Most High sent me. The Most High sent me. Can I tell you a story? Can I tell you a story right quick? Can I share a story? Okay. I don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is. But I was trying to link up with it was to find out about my heritage regarding Cherokee, you know, my bloodline and my Cherokee, because I know that my mama's daddy is Cherokee. Okay, my mama's daddy, which made him my grandfather. So I was trying to hook up with them to try to get more information, and they accused me of being an agent because there was someone on my, I guess, Facebook that I had friended, and so they just threw me out. So, but I'm not any of that. Like I said, I'm just being led by the Spirit, you know.
Let me hit
And
you
that's all I can say.
on that side, right? So,
yes.
What was your father's nationality?
My father's nationality is Judah. My father.
Because the Cherokee that you're thinking of, they're not our people.
They're not. No.
Moabites. They went to war against us. The people that they call Native Americans, most of them are descendants of Moabites, which you would refer to as Asians, that came down from Asia and they mixed in with the original people that they refer to as Indians, who look like me, who were still called black people. That's who they found when they got it. And so what happened when those Asians came down, and then when Esau came in, he started taking the true indigenous people that was here in America and selling them off as slaves in Central and South America. I want you to think about something, sis. You ever notice when you look at those slave posters, they would say black slaves for sale. Why were they dressed like what they refer to as so-called Indians? You ever think about that?
Why were they dressed as so-called Indians?
Yeah.
When they say black slaves for sale, when they were on the auctioning blocks, are you speaking of?
On all the slave posters, if you look at it, see, I pay attention to detail. When you look at the detail, when it would say a black slave or Negroes to sell, they had on Indian garments. Why? Because we were the true indigenous people. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me pull up one of them, man. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
So it wasn't the Northern Kingdom who was over here first.
What was that?
It wasn't the Northern Kingdom who was here first?
No, that's a lie.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I'm from the Northern Kingdom. See, most people look at me and think I'm Judah, but I'm not.
We all
yeah. Okay. Well, can I share something?
Go
ahead, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, sis.
Okay. Well, I know the slave master's last name is Tyner, right? And that's my last name. Being that my mother's father was Cherokee, okay, which, you know, they said Native American or Indian, and that they were a part of the Northern Kingdom.
No,
they were the ones who. Okay,
that is a lie. So this is where we disagree with the other doctrines. GOCC's doctrine come out of One West. IUIC doctrine comes out of One West. When you really deal with antiquity, sister, you can't trace any of those people that's referring to themselves as Native Americans or Hispanics back in the Bible. You can't do it. They're not there. A so-called Hispanic person, that's a hybrid race. That's a new creation. When you deal with antiquity, they come from Spanish people, which are Edomites, and so-called blacks. And some of them come from what they refer to as the indigenous people of those lands, Taínos, who, when you deal with antiquity, were so-called black people also. And so the so-called Native Americans, those are Moabites, and they mixed in with Jay. And then a lot of them, they mixed in with Esau. So they may be a hybrid of three different so-called races, but they're not our. The only ones that's our people are the ones of a Negroid descent. Those are only ones. Now, we're not dealing with skin color, anything like that, but we're dealing with history and antiquity. Let me show you something what I was talking about here. See, that's the problem with a lot of these camps. They're not teaching this.
Okay. So are you speaking of Josephus?
I was talking about this earlier, possibly before you became to the core. If they're not of a Negroid, have you ever been to Central or South America?
I have not.
Well, anyways, I've been there. I've been all over that, right? Okay. And those white Hispanics, and by the way, 75% of those people that's Hispanics, they classify themselves as white. And that's for a reason, is because they are descendants of Spaniards. So the white Hispanics, they discriminate against the Negro, or what they refer to as the African Hispanics. It's the same thing everywhere on the earth. It's the same thing in Mexico. The people that's calling themselves Israelites from Mexico, if they're not of a Negro descent, they're not our people. Let me show you something I was talking about. Can everyone see this on the screen? Now, I got a question. It needs a Negro to be sold, right?
Yes.
See? Why are they just like? Why are they just like with the Indian head garment? Because we was a true indigenous people. We've been utterly lied to, totally. They were calling them Negro.
Okay, I have a question.
Sure.
Okay. So we know that they are the true Negroes. Yes, the color Negro. Okay. So where does the conquistadors come in at?
Slave master.
The slave master. So the conquistadors was not a part of Christopher Columbus, who came over and discovered.
Yeah, sure they were. And so they stopped also in Central and South America. And so what
Okay.
we're telling you is when Esau, you call them conquistadors, you could call them Spanish, you could call them French, they're still Edomites, right?
Yes.
When Esau would conquer people, he wouldn't send ships of women and men. He would send all men. And the men would go there and they will rape those women.
Mm-hmm.
They will rape those women. And so the descendants of those men are Edomites. And so the ones that they did not rape, because remember, there was some that they went and they bought here from what they refer to as Africa, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
And so those descendants was heavily discriminated against by the descendants of those white Spanish people. Take, for example, the Dominican Republic. You see how there's a heavy discrimination by the Dominicans against the people from Haiti?
Mm-hmm.
They divided that island. That was the same island. But the descendants of those Edomites, those Spanish people, they discriminate against the Haitians because they know the Haitians are the descendants of the true Israelites, and they're not. So unless their father, like you said earlier, is of a Negro descent, they're not Israelites. No matter how dark they are or what. Because remember, sometimes they can have an Edomite father and they come out really dark. They find out they're Edomite.
Bob Marley.
Yeah, like Bob Marley.
Bob Marley, yes.
Yeah,
Lenny
his father.
Bob Marley, Lenny Kravitz, and there's many more.
Not Israelites, they're Edomites, which explains why he mistreated Lauryn Hill like he did. The Edomite spirit is running in him.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And his father was the same with Rita Marley too, right?
But I'll tell you something, sis. If you want to trace your descendancy, can you see the screen?
Indian, genealogy research. Something I'm missing the very top.
Black Indian genealogy research.
Okay, let me write it down.
If you read this book, I don't think you're gonna like Indians anymore.
Okay.
You're gonna find out that the so-called black people that was descendants of these Asians that they call Native Americans was heavily discriminated against. They raped our women just like Esau. It was illegal for them to marry our women just like it was Esau. So a lot of the descendants of these people are unable to go to college for free like they go and to get the free land like they get because they deny that they are their descendants, that they're their fathers, because it was against the law. These so-called Indians, they had plantation houses just like the Edomites did. They done the same damn thing. And so that's what's so appalling about Israelites calling them our people. Those Israelites haven't done their research.
Okay.
And I've been to their powwows. They don't like us. Just a couple years ago, you're calling yourself Cherokee. They joined forces with Esau and was fighting against us. You know what they call the 100-Year Wars? The so-called Indian Wars? Those were so-called black people fighting those Asians and Edomites. They were really called the Gullah Wars.
The Gullah Wars, yep.
The Gullah Wars.
Yeah, and that was from so-called black people from Virginia all the way down to Florida.
And there was many more wars like this. That's unspoke about.
Right.
We was tearing a new one every time.
That's what ended slavery. They want you to believe that Abraham Lincoln ended slavery, but it was the Gullah Wars that ended slavery. They'll teach you about the Stonewall Rebellion. That was nothing. There was 100-Year Wars, which really caused them to end that involuntary servitude.
Hey, can I say something, Taz?
Go ahead, King.
You know what's funny? It's funny that they would say that Abraham Lincoln was the cause of slavery being stopped, because they don't want to let you know that it was wars and wars and wars of our people putting their people to death. What really caused it? What really stopped it? So therefore, therefore, these Negroes today, they want to believe that some kind of legislation is gonna bring peace. They don't realize that we gotta get it for ourselves. That's why we got APBC going on, you know. And
Okay, AP. About that.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's
the anti-police brutality commandos.
Okay.
There's something different we have besides T-Dog.
Okay.
So that when one of our brothers and sisters get lynched, like they did for George Floyd, we're going out there.
Con.
right. So I mean, we
Well,
can't wait for legislation to give us our peace. We got to get it ourselves, and we got to do to them as it do unto us, as we read earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because if they shed one of our blood, I'm down to shed 10 of theirs. They can take it how they want it. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. That's for the other nations. But for our people, we have to show some kind of forgiveness.
Con.
Okay. Con.
Yeah, someone get the book of Psalms, man, chapter 2. They take crafty counsel against us, man. Where's a young warrior, Will, man? Chapter 2, verse 1.
Will, you got it?
Nah, he probably busy, man.
All right.
Bring it up, Yashabin.
Con.
Oh, he got it.
Okay.
You got it up? All right.
Con, I got it. Y'all can hear me?
Con.
Yep.
Okay, con. Book of Tahalim, Psalms, chapter 2, verse 1. Why do the Gentiles rage?
Yeah, why do the nations get so angry?
Meditate.
Why does the nations get so angry? Read.
And the peoples meditate emptiness.
Yeah, and the people take counsel. They take crafty counsel against us. They meditate on emptiness. Read.
Verse 2. The sovereigners of the earth take their stand, and the rulers take counsel together.
So all of these rulers of the earth are taking counsel together. And this goes for all of these nations, man. They all take counsel against us. You ever wonder why, sis, when you read the book, you said you was a minister. You ever read the book of Revelations, chapter 1, verse 13 through 14? Well, Mashiach, the one that they call Christ, is described having hair like lamb's wool.
Yes, sir.
Skin as it burned in the oven.
Yes.
That's why these nations hate us. They don't look like that. We're made in his image and likeness. They hate that thing right there. They hate that. So they all take crafty counsel against us. Go ahead, read, Will.
Take counsel together against Yahawah and against his Mashiach, and say, let us tear apart their bonds and throw away their ropes from us.
So that's what the bonds, this Bible is supposed to bind us together, man. But there's so much division in Israel. We have these nations mixing amongst us, man. Our people always feel as if we can't do things on our own. We always want to pull someone else in. And what happens when we pull them in? They take charge of it. Then they destroy it. It never fails. The nations are going to get in the kingdom, but they first got to go into captivity. Let me ask you a question, sis. Do you believe that the transatlantic slave trade took place? Do you believe that so-called black was sold in slavery?
I do.
The earth, like those 4 winds you was talking about?
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, I do. I do.
All right, someone get the book of Revelations 13, verse 9 and 10. Let's see what the Most High says has to happen. And someone get Jeremiah 30 and 16. Let's see what the Most High has to happen because of something like that.
I'll get Jeremiah.
All right.
Jeremiah.
Con. Book of Revelations 13 and 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear.
Okay, so we all got ears, right? We all got ears. It says that any man has an ear, let him hear. Everyone's supposed to hear it. The whole world's supposed to hear it because this is what's going to come to pass. The book of Revelation means the things to be revealed, the things that are going to come to pass.
Con.
He that leadeth into capacity shall go into captivity. Salakia. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
So if anyone, hold on. If anyone leads someone into slavery, according to the Most High of the Bible, they gotta go into slavery. See what I'm talking about? So they see, like we're gonna teach the nations, they're gonna get it in the kingdom. You damn right they're gonna get it, but they gotta go in captivity to first. Read it again.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
He that leadeth into slavery must go into slavery. Read on.
He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
He that killeth with the gun, the modern day sword is the gun. These weapons.
Yes.
He that killeth with the gun must be killed with the gun. Let's see who's waiting on this. Read.
Here is the patience and faith of the saints.
So the saints are waiting on this. Who are the saints? Because you got Edomites that call themselves St. Peter's Church, St. Mary, St. John. Who's the saints? Can they be saints? Someone gets Psalms 148, 19 and 20. They can never be a saint. They can never be a saint, not according to the Most High thy power. The saints could only be Israelites.
Yeah, con.
According to the Bible, the saints are only Israelites. No other nation could be a saint. So how is this man going around calling himself a saint? And how did they ordain you to be a minister when only the Most High Spirit, the spirit of the Ruach HaKadosh could do that? Through Hamashiach Yahawah. No one could be ordained to be a minister unless they're called by the Most High.
That was 148 and what?
14. Salakia, 14. Psalms 148 and 14.
Oh, 14.
He exalteth the horn of his people.
His people. Stop. It says his people. And when we deal with grammar, sis, his is a personal pronoun. So now the Most High is letting you know he got a specific people. It didn't say the whole world. He said the horn of his people, not the whole world, but his people. Read.
The praises of all his saints.
Of all his saints. Let's see who his saints are. Read.
Even the children of Israel.
When it says even, it means the children of Israel. Read.
People near unto him. Praise ye Yahawah.
There it is. So the saints can only be Israelites. His people, the Israelites. And someone got that Jeremiah 30 and 16. Yeah, they're going to get into heaven.
I got that.
We're going to teach them the laws, man.
Jeremiah 30 and 16. Therefore, all they that devour thee shall be devoured, and all thine adversaries, every one of them, shall go into captivity, and they that spoil thee shall be spoiled.
Yeah. So everyone that was against us, everyone that put us in slavery, the Bible prophecy said every one of them must go into captivity.
Right. And all they...
Isaiah 14, verse 1.
And all they upon thee will I give for a prey.
All that preyed upon us, the Most High is going to give to us for prey. You won't read this in church, man, not at all.
Nah, they hide that part. And there's a
Look at
meaning.
Isaiah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Dewada. Hold on. Go
I
ahead,
was gonna
Dewada.
say, and there's also a deeper meaning for what is it? It's John 3:16.
Come on.
That love doctrine is a deeper meaning. All right, go on.
So someone get Revelations 11 and 2. Read what you got, Will. Someone get Revelations 11 and 2, man. It's just now. It would be hate if we said that the nations won't make it in the kingdom. They will be in the kingdom, but they have to go in captivity first, according to these Bible prophecies. But even in the kingdom, they're still going to be in the outer court.
Okay.
Read what you got.
I have a question right quickly.
Hold on. Yeah, but read your, say your question.
Psalms, you say Psalms 148 and 14? Okay. The water.
Yeah.
Come.
So you got that, Will?
Look at Isaiah.
I got it. Okay.
Look at Isaiah chapter 14, verse 1. Because Yahawah has compassion on Jacob.
Jump to the second verse. Let's get down to it.
Second verse, come on. And peoples will take them and bring them to their own place.
Okay.
And the house.
Well, hold on. I need her to understand that. That Bible's reading real funny with that. I'll read that, man. I like how the King James reads better with that. That Bible's reading real funny with that, man. Does someone got a King James?
I got one.
She can understand this. We need to make sure she can understand it. This right here, sis, is about those hypocrites that had you going into the synagogue trying to steal our nationality. Isaiah 14, verse 2.
Isaiah 14, verse 2.
All right, let's start reading at verse 1, man. Let's start reading at verse 1.
For Yahawah will have mercy on Jacob.
Stop. Hold on. So Yahawah will have mercy on Israel. Jacob's name was changed to Israel after he wrestled with an angel and prevailed. So it's talking about the whole nation of Israel. So Yahawah will have mercy, salvation on Israel. Go ahead, read.
And will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land.
Stop. In 1948, the people that refer to themselves as Jewish, they told you that this prophecy was being fulfilled. That is a lie. That is a lie. How do we know it's a lie? When we read on, we're going to see why it's a lie. Go ahead, read on.
And the stranger shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave unto the house of Jacob.
So when the real Israelites go into the land, strangers are going to be in the land with the Israelites as slaves. Just as we was reading in the book of Revelations and the book of Jeremiah. They're going to be in the land as slaves. And they're going to cleave to the house of Jacob because we're going to force them to learn these laws. Read on.
And the people shall take them and bring them to their place.
And the Israelites shall take them and bring them to their place. For what? For what, Tawada? Read on.
In the house of Yasharella, Israel shall possess them in the land of Yahawah.
Let me ask you something, sis. When you possess something, do you not control it? Do you not own it? If I possess land, that's my land. If I possess this bottle, this is my possession. I own that thing. So the scripture says the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of Yahawah. Right over there right now. That they're lying and said this prophecy is fulfilled. Read. For what? For what, Dwight? They possess them for what?
For servants and handmaids.
For slave men and slave women. Read on.
And they shall take them captive, whose captive they were.
That's how you know they're not fulfilling no prophecy. It says they shall take them slaves, whose slaves they were. They were never slaves to us. They were never slaves to us, but we were slaves to them. That's how we know that prophecy is not fulfilled. I can tell you what prophecy they're fulfilling is Ezekiel, the 35th chapter.
The best shall dwell in Ashdod.
Is it the 35th? Okay.
They shall rule over their oppressors.
Come. From there, let's get Ezekiel. Let me show you what's prophecy that they're fulfilling. They're fulfilling Ezekiel 35 when it talks about how they went in and they stole our land. That's the prophecy they fulfill. Ezekiel 35, verse 10, I think it is.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 35, verse 10. Because you have said, these two nations.
Stop. These two nations. What it's talking about right there is talking about the nation of Israel and the nation of Judah after they divided and became two different kingdoms. So the Edomite says, these two nations, read on.
And these two lands are mine.
These two lands are mine. What lands? Israel and Jerusalem. Israel and Jerusalem. Read on.
And we will possess them, although Yahawah was there.
See that? Although Yahawah was there, meaning that the original Israelites was there. What happens in 1948? They go in and they fulfill this prophecy right ahead.
Go forth, yeah.
That's the prophecy that they fulfill, man. They're not the Israelites. They know it. They know. That's what it is. This is not hate, man. This is love. We're giving you love.
Love, sister.
Yeah, I don't mean her. I mean anyone that's listening, man.
Con.
As you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up, man. Go ahead and give a thumbs up. Or if you're on that hate tip, go ahead and give a thumbs down, man. We're still going to use you for your energy because energy is never worsted. It's always converted. Energy is never destroyed. You can't destroy energy. It always converted into something else. When it's negative, we take it and convert it into something positive. You can never destroy energy. It just changes its form, just like you. The spirit still leaves that body.
That right.
It's never destroyed.
That right.
Where's he at, man?
I'm still holding that Revelation.
Get that. Out of court. Con.
Revelations 11 and verse 2. But the court which is without the temple leave out, and measure it not, for it is given unto the Gentiles.
See that?
In the holy city shall they tread underfoot 42 months.
3.5 years. But the outer court, they're going to be in heaven in the outer court. But when you see the gates in the heaven, there's 12 gates. And guess whose name's on those 12 gates? The children of Israel.
Come on. That's a blessing. Those are the blessings in Deuteronomy 68.
Come on.
I mean 28. The first 14. Those are the blessings that we haven't received those yet. You got to go through something to get something. Because if you notice, those blessings in 1 through 14 and Deuteronomy 28, it doesn't speak how you get all those blessings and then turn around and go into slavery. No, something got to happen first, and then that's the end of it. So that's why it says the end of a thing is better than the beginning of a thing.
So I'm going to get Revelations 21 and 12.
21:12.
The city that's coming down out of the sky, New Jerusalem, it had 12 gates. You didn't see no name of Esau. You didn't see no name of Moab. It was the name of the children of Israel. Revelation 21 and 12.
Gone. The book of Revelation.
12 stones mentioned in the book of Exodus 28 and 21.
Come. Revelations 21 and 12. And had a wall.
Someone get Ezekiel 48 and 31. Go ahead,
Come. And had a wall great and high, and had 12 gates, and most precious, Salakia, and had 12 gates, and at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
See that? That's what's going to be in Shemayim. that you call heaven. 12 gates with the, so how they saying the Most High cast his people away? When we looking at the forthcoming things, the city, New Jerusalem, has 12 gates with the name of the 12 tribes of Israel. Go ahead, read, King.
Ready for the next precept?
Get Joel Osteen out of that. Get him out of that.
You want me to read 21 to 13?
Get Joel Osteen out of that before you read it. Get him out of that.
You get it.
Get Reverend Jim Baker out of that.
This is a private party. Your name got to be written down on the wall.
Come on.
It really, it's going to be a family reunion. The biggest and greatest.
Yeah, go ahead, Yashipin.
What verse was that in Ezekiel 48?
31.
Book of Ezekiel, chapter 48, verse 31. The three gates northward, one gate for Reuben, one gate for Yahawah, one gate for Levi.
Continue.
And on the east side, 4,500 cubits, three gates, one gate for Yasaf, one gate for Benjamin, one gate for Dan.
And the Lashawam Hadash, that Yasaf is pronounced Yahweh, meaning Joseph.
Con. Verse 33. And on the south side, measuring 4,500 cubits, three gates, one gate for Shaman, one gate for Yashashakar, one gate for Zebulun. And on the west side, 4,500 cubits with their three gates, one gate for Gad, one gate for Ashar, one gate for Naphtali.
Con. Yeah, you can stop right there, man. Someone get Revelations 21, verse 1, man. This is what these gates are on. It's seen in a vision in Shemayim, in heaven.
Con.
Revelation. You got. Go ahead, brother.
I got it up. Con. Book of Revelations 21 and 1. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth. And for the first heaven and the first earth were cast into a lake of Salakia.
Were passed away.
Con. And there was no more sea. Let me read that over. Revelations 21 and 1. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth. For the first new heaven and the first new earth passed away, and there was no more sea.
And I, Yakanan, saw the holy city of New Jerusalem coming down from Yahawah out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband. And I heard a great voice out of heaven, Shemayim, saying, Behold, the tabernacle of Yahawah is with men, and he will dwell with them, and they shall be his people, and Yahawah himself shall be with them in their power. They're Elohim. I don't like to use that word God.
As dog spelled backwards. Because we Hebrew read from the right to the left. So when it's put dog, they want you actually saying dog.
I got a question though. So how do you pronounce, isn't God one of the tribes? When you
Gad.
It's Gad.
But when you spell it out, it's ah. Or okay, I got you.
What was that?
Gad, yeah.
But yeah, when I pronounce it, I thought it was ah. So when you have the Gamal, and then you have the you know, the D sound afterward, it would sound like God, but I guess you say Gad as well. When I actually pronounce it in Lashawan Kadash, Gad, I pronounce it as it sounds like God from the way I pronounce the Gamal.
Yeah, because the patriarch Gad, that's his name. But the word God, that's a made up. That's
Yeah.
And I'm talking about the pronunciation. That's all.
And compare it with a real Hebrew word. The word God, it doesn't really have any real significance in any language. That doesn't have any significance in any language. What language does the word God comes from?
No, none.
Probably Roman, English. I don't know.
No, it's a mixture of several.
Yeah, it's a trade language. Basically, for commerce is where they, you know, where English and whatever comes from.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's just so funny because probably like 98% of the people in the world they're right-handed, right? And most of the countries, at least they used to read from the right to the left, but in America here they have us reading left to right. That's why a lot of people have problems because they want the brain to work a certain way. It wasn't supposed to work that way.
Yeah, when you deal with etymology, that word God, it comes from the Greek theos. You see what I'm saying? That's what it comes from, and they try and bring that over into the English
secretly.
God.
They're very cunning.
Origin, so it's trying to get you to worship. Then the English grabs it from the so-called Latin, Deus. And so they translate it as God in the Bible, in the English translation. First in the Gothic, right? Translation of the so-called New Testaments. Theos means gods in English. That's where they got it from. That has nothing to do with the Hebrew.
You know what's so funny? I just thinking of how, like, in a lot of our people, like, you know, like our parents and so forth, they would choose a lot of our names from out of the Bible, but they never gave us the name Jesus. But the Hispanics, that was a common name for them, Jesus.
Con.
It's kind of funny. I just thought about that.
Yeah, I won't try to cause no confusion. But you get what I'm saying, Doc. When I write down the character Gamal and then put the character, I believe it's Dalap. You cut off the da because you don't say Gadah. It's just God. Because it's, you know what I'm saying? Like when you pronounce, because in English we do say Gad, but when I write down the two characters that make up our tribe, we're not supposed to pronounce it Gadah. You drop off the last, you know, the pronunciation, and you just leave it with the D sound. But that's what I was saying. It kind of sounds
that would you know, that would have something to do with, like, you know, where a person is from, right? It's kind of like a guy. It kind of goes back to someone saying oil and oil, right?
God.
Because I would probably pronounce that God. And it almost sounds like God. You see what I'm saying? God.
Yeah.
So, you know, it depends on where you're from. You got to remember, Israelites, they wouldn't pronounce that the way that you would pronounce it in the Lashawan Kadash, because after the Babylonian captivity, that's when they started that Assyrian script, and they started saying things a little different. You know, they brought that out with them out of Babylon. When we was dealing with Ezra rewrote the whole Torah. It was no longer in the Lashawan Kadash. He used that block Syrian script. And they started adding things in there, man, like these vowels and you know, all of these little dots and all that, giving it different pronunciations. Everyone's still there. Everyone just got quiet.
No, I'm just taking notes. So I'm here.
Huh? Right here.
So the reason is the sister still in the call?
No, it looks like she dropped off.
The reason we don't like to use that term God is because whenever you say God, what you're doing is you're paying homage to Anubis. And Anubis is associated with the Egyptian god that was portrayed with a dog's head or the head of a canine. And they were worshiping. Everybody know what I'm talking about?
Con.
Everybody know what Anubis is? That's what you're worshiping every time you say God.
Yeah, that dog head deity.
They started calling that dog. They started calling it God, but they're really having you worship the God. You know, that Anubis God every time you say that, because what you would be saying is dog backwards. Does it? Everyone is Will the only one clear on what I'm talking about? Everyone knows who Anubis is.
I'm tracking. Yeah, that's the thing that looks like a jackal with the head of a dog, who's supposed to be over Hades or whatnot. Yeah, I'm tracking.
Khan, they always show him with Egypt, try to make it seem like it's an Egyptian god.
Yeah, they put them in movies and all that, confusing the mess out of folks.
Well, I mean, every time you say God, that's what you're saying, because Hebrew, you know, again, was written from right to left. This dude right here, this thing right here, this damn demon right here. You see that? That's Anubis. See, it's a dog head with a female body.
Yep.
The goddess. See the damn in his head? His head? See the breast right there? So it was a female goddess. It's nothing but a depiction. It goes back to Isis and all that crap. But you people want to look knowledgeable.
Khan, I didn't even know it was a supposed female.
Yeah. It's a female goddess. That's that queen of heaven. When you read the Bible, that's what the Bible's talking about. When they burned incense to the queen of heaven, that's who they was burning incense to, Anubis. Everyone know what I'm talking about? The queen of heaven?
Khan. Yeah, you've done a teaching on that before.
Into that God.
Hey, tell the doc, is Marty good? Is he going to go ahead and bring that stuff out?
Oh,
what's up, family?
I don't know. So, someone give me Jeremiah 44:19 before he does, because our people need to be clear on this stuff, man. Jeremiah 44:19, because our people used to burn incense to the queen of heaven, man. They worship Anubis, that dog-headed female goddess. You didn't just worship a golden calf. Our people was wicked, man. So this is why a lot of people get back into this Egyptology, and they, you know, they worshiping this stuff. Same thing they did. You ain't no damn Egyptologist, man. You're an Israelite.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 44, verse 19. And when we burn incense to the sovereignness of the Shema.
See, that's the queen of heaven. The queen of heaven is Anubis. Read on.
And pouring out drink offering to her.
Stop. See how these damn simple ass jakes, when someone die, they pour out a little liquor. They got that from back then, man.
Damn.
They pour out a little drink. That's where they got it from.
Oh,
I don't know what the hell they doing, man. Jake is simple as hell, man. Go ahead, read.
We have lacked all and have been consumed by the sword and by scarcity of food.
Hold on. Did you read that part about they made cakes to worship her?
Oh, Salaki, I done skipped up to a different part of a different verse. Let me get back. Poured out drink offering to her. Did we make cakes for her?
Stop. So this is where you guys make birthday cakes and celebrate damn birthdays. You're worshiping the Queen of Heaven. Remember, the Queen of Heaven goes back to who? Semiramis. Who is Semiramis? Semiramis was also, well, Isis was a lower depiction of Semiramis. Same, in Egypt, they call her Isis. She was the moon goddess. This is why the cakes are made round like the moon. It's right here in the Bible, man. Read.
To idolize her and pour out drink offerings to her without our husbands.
Eve doing this, man. Eve loved witchcraft, man. Without our husband. They didn't have any covering. And this is what's going to happen to your damn Eve if she get out from under her covenant. When a bunch of women get together, man, the most likely thing is going to appear is a lot of damn witchcraft. Well, the Most High said they got to have coverings, man. They don't like this kind of talk, but it's true, man. What did Miriam say? Did the Most High make him a prophet and not just us? What did the Most High do to her behind? He cursed her behind with leprosy. When she spoke out against Moshe.
Oh.
That's where Marty Ma, what's up, man? Marty Ma, what's going on? Where's David? David, man. When we been on this call? We've been on this call for 4 hours now, man. A lot of feelings been hurt, been bringing out a lot of things in the spirit, man. We're in the spirit now.
Shalom,
Go ahead,
brother.
I see you.
Khan, that's right.
I wanted to share. This is what I was really concentrating on, is that, a lot of people pick up the Bible and it's almost like, I don't care how smart they are, but almost like picking up a book of nuclear words or something, or, can't read the Bible without understanding it, and that's what I learned from getting with you brothers, that you can read the Bible all day, and that's why people want to argue about a bunch of different things, but they don't understand the Bible. The Most High gave it to the Quran, and I can prove it this way. Now, when I told you guys before, I was married to the devil, because I was. So, I was, married to this woman all this time, and then after that,
You're breaking up.
so I'm just saying that everybody can interpret.
You're breaking up, Martin.
Hold on, I don't know what's going on. Let me see. How about now? Can you hear me?
Hey, is he just breaking up to me? Is that where everyone?
No, that's us too. He's breaking up really
Hey,
bad.
Martin, go out of the room and come back in. Sometimes that helps. Waiting for him to come back in, man.
Yeah, a lot of good information went out today.
Come on.
Never know how the spirit's gonna move.
Cold cuts, man. Cold cuts. Eat it.
The salamis, the hams, the turkeys, roast beefs, thin slice and fat slice. Back home, they call it a hero. Down south, it's a sub.
In Jersey, they call it
Come on.
Over here they call it sub too.
Way up there? Really?
Yeah, it's a sub.
It's
Man, that could
Subs, sodas. Very rare you may have tonic, but it's subs and sodas. In the Midwest, they call it pop, right?
Hey, Dewad, you get any steps in today?
Nah. I woke up late, and as usual on Saturday, I wake up late. We had a little brunch. We went over some laws, and then we I think I turned the TV on to hear what they were talking about in Esau's land. And then we tuned in.
Gotcha.
David, Marty went out, but he didn't come back in. I don't see him in the back room.
Marty Moore, where you at, Doc?
Put on his track shoes, man.
I ain't think he had any of those.
See, Richard Stewart done popped up, man.
Shabbat Shalom, Richard Stewart. Where you at? How many steps you getting today, Doc? Gotta make some progress every day.
Yeah. I've been doing workout pretty much this whole week though.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Definitely need some proper rest so we can recover appropriately.
Yeah.
Hey, Marty, come back in the room, man. I dropped the link in the room again.
Yeah, today I had everybody out there early.
Yeah.
So everybody got something in. All 7 of us.
Complete number, man.
That's lightweight compared to my predecessors.
Yeah. Your dad?
Yeah, and yep, both sides. My granddad on my dad's side had 13. And
Yeah,
then
that was my mom's side.
on my mother's side, my mother has like 17 brothers, and like 20-something sisters.
The same mom?
Nah, with the same one, it was only like 18 or 20 of them with the same one.
I mean, fruitful.
Yeah, we paying for it now though. Yeah, some of them listen, but they way in the world.
Yeah, well, you're never gonna get every Hey, what's up, brother?
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense how they say, oh, we're real proud of you. You turned out different than everybody else, but they ain't so proud that that they're gonna make a change. You know what I'm saying? Because they see that they're a degenerative state. for the most part.
Con.
But it's like, hey, it is what it is, man. But they'll call me if they need a remedy, though, for some health products to get a quick fix. Like, can't be playing with the Most High like that.
Hey, everyone.
Uh, it's just crazy. Like, to get back to the subject matter, how like it's really Jakes out here rather throw each other under the bus than to stand for the cause. You know what I'm saying? We really out here getting lynched, and they calling it a suicide, and nobody want to rally up, but people got the time to organize and bash each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to focus our energy somewhere else, man.
Taz Doc brought it out that, the families and the communities, our families and communities were much stronger back when we were getting oppressed the most. I mean, I hope it doesn't, take some that extreme. But that book that I brought out, Without Sanctuary, I mean, it puts it out there like hard body. You got mobs of folks ganging up on us, and just, that back then they ain't never called it suicide. They were real out in the open with it for the most part, in almost every territory as well, making postcards out of us, making mockery, making wallets, and taking our body parts for souvenirs and all types of crazy stuff, man.
And all the other nations just turned their head. So now they really can't be mad that we trying to organize on our own. You know what I'm saying? Because it's over 400 years. Like, if you ain't try to stop if you're not a part of the solution, you're a part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? So acting like we're not being lynched, we're not being chased down, like the laws is not strategically targeting us, and y'all just sitting back with y'all feet up. Now, don't get mad that we're trying to put something together for us, by us. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all had y'all chance, and if y'all really want to help, any other nation really want to help, y'all do it in y'all backyard. Let us handle us. It's time for us to police us. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna need to if you see if you can find that book. But if not, man, I'll just gift it to you because I already done read it. I made my seed line read it. We read it together, showed them the pictures and everything, man. Because this would really put it in perspective for me, because this stuff has been going on already. This stuff has been going on already.
Hey, go ahead, Marty.
Yeah. So I was saying that this is actually spiritual. It's hugely spiritual to me because, like the brother said, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. See, a lot of people don't want to commit to it. But Kahan gave me something, and he's trying to give it to all of us right now. And most people should be able to see they're trying to stop the word from being put out there, And it's time right now to accept his gift. And as what it did for me, I had all the wrong vibrations around me, and I couldn't pick up on them. I couldn't read them at the time, And I was saying a lot of people pick up the Bible and think they can interpret it. It's the blueprint of all the books I read. I read a lot of books, Esau's books that he held in his highest esteem. But each one of those books brought me right back to the Bible. And once I started reading the Bible, the Most High moved closer to and I moved closer to him. This is true. On everything I love, he actually, I felt him move with me. And it's real difficult to deal with the world now, the outside forces of the world. But the tools he has around us, or us as soldiers, you guys, the young guys, because like the guy Grandmaster Jay, I don't want to get off subject matter, but one thing that dude right there, he has no knowledge. You can listen at him for a few minutes and tell that he's not really representing nothing. All talk. This is something that has actually saved me. It actually saved me, proven, because the work I put in and the knowledge that I got from the time, you can't just get that anywhere. I've been around a long time, man. People listening, if you want to actually do something, the greatest thing you can do, I don't know why anybody wouldn't see it. If you move in the direction that God is putting out there, you're gonna get the greatest gift in your life. If anybody thinks things and money or paramount, that would be a negative. You got to. I became selfless. I don't really care about things and money. I care about my brother and my sister and my life. But when I started actually not just talking about it and being about it and living that way, and I open up for me. If people would give a lot of this stuff, they do put it aside, watching sports, sitting up, partying, drinking, any of that nonsense, they would find something they never ever dreamed of in their life. You actually feel it. I don't lie to nobody. I don't have to lie. I'm grown, been grown a long time. I've looked around, and I've been around, and I've seen false prophets come and go. Kahan, he actually, I know he loves everybody. Here's a brother, the corporate, $1 million a year. I mean, there's nothing that he doesn't know about. He takes time out to give to us, and most of us don't appreciate it. I try to give back to him by being there, or whatever I can do for him, like you brothers do. But it is essential. They can't see what's going on today. It's all around you. I mean, out here in California, gun stores, lines around going around the block. There's something going on. You have to pay attention. And you're a true guy. I never followed no one. I never found anybody worthy of joining forces with. But about 3 years I've been studying with the Khan. I never found him to be wrong yet, And right now, everybody that's listening, they need to really, really think about part of what he's offering, because they're trying to take it away from you right now. They're taking it away. They've taken most of it away, and you don't even know it. And this is the other thing. They think that they can get to the kingdom by doing nothing. That ain't going to work. You got to be a part of this. You got to actually believe in it. If they give themselves a chance to walk with you, the Most High, on this, what he did for me, nothing in Nothing I've ever experienced is as great as the gift to know who you are. How would you? Why would you worry about wealth or anything else and have no idea who you are? We, uh, hold on, Khan, my battery's going dead on my computer.
Hey, go ahead, Muhammad. What do you have?
Hey, I just wanted to say what's up to all you guys out there. To be real with you, I've been working a lot, and that's why I haven't been joining the broadcast. But I would like to get in on the next broadcast that you have, my brother, and chat with you guys then.
Um, I'm going to tell you, the people that's listening right now, this is the time right now to in on this, because it's gonna, when everything goes down, you're going to be looking for somebody to have your back. And why should we have your back when you don't want to join in and help yourself right now? And you will never ever get to the kingdom if you don't understand any of this stuff. This is where this is your the defining moment to understand what the time is bringing to us. This is all real. It's all true. And nothing else is more important than what we're doing here right now, today. If you don't see that, then you probably will stay lost forever. Because the kingdom is not for people that just sit back and do nothing. It's for people that fight for the things they believe in. And if you're not willing to do that, just die there. You know? I don't mean that the wrong way, but most of the people that listen, it encompasses your life. You will actually feel the change, know it. I remember when I thought I had, I didn't. Thought I had it, didn't. But then, as I committed in truth and did everything I said, it became who I really was. And the more I embraced me, I absolutely know that to be true. It's true. But if you don't want to do nothing, stay over there and die. I I don't really give a shit. Not I'm sorry. This is not just speculative. Once you feel it embrace you, you'll know it's the greatest. The greatest gift. Nothing better than what you when you know who you are. And then it will empower you. It's what we all should aspire to. If you had any idea what happened to me, I did marry the devil. He was sent to me from serving the Most High. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, the Kahan is the Most High's right-hand man. Whether he wants to say that or not, he's the right-hand man of the Most High. If you follow someone like Grandmaster Jay, he gets bits and pieces and fragments of what truth is. It's not real truth. It has the look of truth, but it has no substance. It has no nutrition. What you gave to me was my life back. You know, Like, you taught me how to study, and all the books I studied before brought me right back to the Bible. And now I'll tell you right now, Bible, it is the blueprint, no order. No way to mistake that. And I found that most of the brothers with the Kahan are fearless and understanding soldiers like that. When I talked to you, Kahan, about the 300 Spartans, if we're few by numbers, we are many. We make up truth, strength, and people will always come to it. It's so stuck now, you know. You have to come out of that mind state. Once you free your mind up, come over here, your life will change. Everything will change. In spirit, your wealth will be in, not just in few things or some. I never make up stuff. I try to be as honest as I can with myself and others. But if you give this a try, I'll say this. It actually, I had a spirit on me I couldn't achieve. I couldn't grow. I couldn't do anything. But after I wanted to find out, I was in search of being a part of something that, you know, when you can feel it pulling at you. That's what it was for me. It was calling me every day. I didn't know how to get to it. Go over here, here's somebody lying to me, being disingenuous. And I started to lose faith in people. But after a while, I'll just say my total life changed. As when I started to read, I began reading history, ancient history about our people, and then laws, statutes, commandments, all of that. I came to the Bible last. I was in the world. I didn't know any better. But as I made that transition, as I made it, bit by bit, my life started to change for the better. I stopped being angry and confused about the things that was going wrong in my life. They were self-inflicted. Most of the things that happen in our lives are things that we have control of. But you can get so deeply involved in the principalities of this life, you won't see them. Most of us right now would rather have some fiat in their pocket than know who they are. What good is life without knowing that? But when you study and you find correct, why would you ignore them? A lot of people they will get the actual truth from the Quran, and because they don't want to give up what they're doing. See, right now, you He's really trying to get everything that he's to give you, you know. Yeah, and I'm older than most of you. If I could come back again, I'd like to come to one of you young brothers with the knowledge I have. See, I realize I don't think that no one that I know has the knowledge that us, but if you can obtain enough to keep you free, slave, why wouldn't you take it? See, the thing is you could have all the imaginary wealth in the world and be poor as you really are right now, or you can commit truth and righteousness in honor of the Most High, because I believe all this to be, I know it to be, and everything you want will come true. But you got to want to do it. If you can't see it, no one is listening can't see that now, I believe you're doomed. It is now that everything is changing, and it's vision. You can see it changing before your eyes. To ignore it is to be part of it. But if all you brothers and sisters should want to be with us, you should do anything to contribute to the cause, spread the word, be a part of this. If you knew how passionately I feel about this, I'd never ever follow. We used to say follow that camp. I grew up in the world. Was member of one of San Francisco's notorious Black Diamond gang back in the early days. One of the founding members. I wasn't raised like that, but you can get lost anywhere and don't know it. You can be lost in this world by the things it offers. And I'll tell you this. You can this way, I somewhat do. This is all a test to see if you want to just do that, because then you don't belong in the kingdom. If you are satisfied with things, money, women, drugs, whatever it might be, you may be lost. But the way the time made me understand everyone, some people need a little chance to be maneuvered. Some people actually need their eyes opened a little bit. There's some beyond him. But if anybody I've ever come across in my life can give you the sense of sight, because you're gonna have to do.
Salaki, is it me breaking up Yashabim, or is it him?
It's Marty that's breaking up.
Okay,
Marty,
you know what?
what you-
I don't wanna go on and on, but
most of what you're saying, Marty, we can't hear.
I'm gonna end with that, Don. I'm sorry, but I just want everybody to know what we're doing over here is really all and everything.
Yeah, they didn't hear most of it, Marty. He was breaking up most of the time.
I'm sorry. I probably have to reboot my computer. I'll let you guys continue. I'm gonna sit down for a minute and reboot.
Clean like linen, man. Say that part, clean. Say that.
Where's David? David?
I've been asking for him, man. I don't know. Let me give him a call.
That's my buddy.
Hey, Marty, you sound like David. David.
I don't know if you. That's a compliment, I'm sure.
It must be the raspy voice, probably.
Well, he's old like me. I'm old.
It's a manly voice. It's a manly voice, just a little bit raspy.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Hey, Toz, quick question. The vest you was wearing yesterday, did it come with the bulletproof mechanism in it, or
No,
is it the vest?
just the vest. That's just the carrier. That was $99. Most
Right.
vests are about 300 and up, 395 and up.
Oh,
That's why I posted in the room. I told you guys you could get the plates from eBay.
what kind of plate is it?
It's
The
steel
ballistic.
plate. Well, bulletproof plates.
Is it like a sheet of lead, metal?
Depends on which kind you get.
Huh.
But usually yes. But in order to do that, you gotta acknowledge a munition act.
The who?
A munition act saying you can't sell it or take it out of the country.
Oh, okay.
It's sensitive material.
Right.
That's why they don't sell it in the vest.
Oh. I got a friend, he's a Boston policeman. I wonder if he can give me his shit.
I ordered mine yesterday, man.
How much was it?
About $90.
So 90 for the jacket and 90 for the thing? I hope it fits me, man.
I paid $99 for the vest.
Right.
See, it got the anti-police brutality acronym on it.
Yeah, that's what I was asking you. Remember I called you and asked you you put anything special on it? So I just told him just put APBC in bold letters.
Right. That's what I did.
Yeah, so they told me that mine's being shipped. They shipped since the 13th. So I should be getting it soon, you know. But I thought they came with the bulletproof thing in it. I know it was just an empty guess. Because my son and my wife had one of those already. Huh?
But they do it like that, you would have to acknowledge the munition act.
I acknowledge it. I acknowledge whatever they want me to acknowledge. I'm acknowledging it.
It would have been a lot more too, man.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I said, that's a good price. We can hop on that.
Yeah.
Hey, Khan, do you have to get that copyrighted or something like that to keep people from printing them up on their own?
Copyright? No.
What do they call it? Brand name? How do you do that so people start printing them up on their own?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, for the APBS? BC?
Yes. Right.
I mean, if someone does that, they just are being a rat bastard, pretty much.
They got a lot of them now.
Start your own shit.
Right.
Yeah. I received my shirts though yesterday.
All right. The second one.
Yep.
That was a lot brighter, right?
Yeah. But
I changed up the design on the lettering.
Huh?
I changed up the design on the lettering.
Yeah, but over the blue, they have the John 3 and 30. Was it 3 and 38? 3 and yeah, John 8 and 31. It was in black letters, so you can't really read it.
Right.
I see, but there's a few little differences. But it looks nice though. It's brighter. It's definitely brighter, yeah.
Yeah. Different printing.
How long did it take for you to get it? How long you think?
2 days it seemed like to me.
Or from where you at?
When did you get yours, Yahawah?
Yesterday. No, this morning it came. This morning.
Yeah, I was going to say it only took you a day then.
Yeah, this
I'm
morning.
not going to at the same time.
Should probably get mine sometime this week. I'm gonna try to. I looked at that link for some fringes as the doc I put in.
Warm in
So I'm
here.
gonna get next
The what?
for some fringes with the blue border. I'm gonna
Yeah,
see
that's
if my
okay.
grandma can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if she can sew it on there.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a sewing machine, just try it on like just a piece of something. If you can do 3 inches straight, just keep doing 3 and then 3. You know, before you be done.
Uh,
It don't take that long. I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard to figure out. You just go in a straight line.
I was surprised that none of you asked that sister, where's that seed's father?
That was her grandson.
She was single.
That was her grandson, though. She was saying.
Oh,
Yeah, she's
okay.
all Negro.
Oh, okay.
Her father was Judah.
Oh, no, man, I
Yeah.
thought he was hers, man.
No, that's her daughter's son.
All right.
She's a grandmother. What was I gonna say? I was gonna ask her where'd she get that iskaf from, though.
Listen to these different camps.
Huh. So probably her daughter is involved with a Mexican.
Hope not. She left the call though, man.
Oh, she left the call? Yeah, I think she might have been a damn spy, man.
No, I don't think so.
No?
Yeah.
That's why I asked her anyways.
I don't know if she was a spy. I think she just. Come.
You never know, bro. You know, you gotta ask those
I
questions.
think she was just. She's been all over the place.
Who sent you? Who sent you?
Come.
You gotta ask her, man. She might have slid them and be like, "Oh, I'm in the government. I mean, you know, the government sent me." Hey, while Yasmin was talking to me, I got a phone call right from this dude I worked with before, and he was talking about some kind of pyramid scheme. Have you guys heard about this new black susu thing going on?
No.
This is the second time I heard this week. I'm like, all right, okay, yeah, all right, okay, whatever. It's a scam. But I mean, you know, you want to get people under you so then you can get your money and all that. I don't believe that bull.
Oh yeah. I stay away from that garbage, man.
Come on.
Hell yeah. And when they get their money, all they're gonna do is buy more fucking firecrackers. Excuse my language. Salaki.
Shalom, all. Shalom, all.
It's still around me.
Shalom.
When you mentioned about the woman possibly being a spy, that's not likely. And I know we just already covered that with the lag, a little bit of latency between this and YouTube. I'll say this. A spy is not going to show up until you're more organized. They'll want to peek and see what you're doing, but they're not going to actually continue anything meaningful unless we show solidarity and we have a public presence. They'll want to integrate themselves as quickly as possible to try to take it over or cause the organization to fall. I was talking to a brother from the original Black Panthers. I know him. He's actually one of the residents that is in the building that I inhabit, the apartment. And I've spoken to the brother about different things, political and a number of other issues. And he shared his real life experience. The youngest member of a particular part of the Black Panthers, and he said that they were taken down by people who looked like them. That's how it operates. So there are ways to spot these people. I'm not saying anything now, and I'm not gonna, speak too much. I don't like speaking too much on this platform for other reasons. Kahan Tazadat, General Yashibin, you should be aware of something I sent to you about certain cyber related matters. I'll keep it general. You should have been able to view that. So that is furthermore all the more reason why I don't like speaking too much on this platform about anything meaningful. And none of you brothers should be discussing anything of importance and of true value besides sticking to what the Most High leads us to really speak on in the congregation. There shouldn't be any other type of communications taking place on this platform. And that's just a soft warning for those who have ears to hear, let them hear, and eyes to see, let them see, and wisdom and understanding to put it all together. They don't know everything. The devil only knows what you give him, right? So don't be careless. We know that we're dealing with what type of enemy we're dealing with, and there have been attempts made on President Trump's life. We know that we can't truly trust any of these people when they get any type of power, because there's always corruption, and the corruption is what creates the problem that we've all endured and we've seen generation after generation fall prey to and victim to. So you're not just dealing with police. As we know, we're only doing the right thing. We want to care for our fellow and brother and sister, but we need to be aware that not everybody that looks like us is meant to be with us. These people that we're dealing with are of their own kind. They may have people who come from our ethnic color and other nations, but they're unified for another cause, and it's definitely not in alignment with the Most High. So that's just what it boils down to. Your spirit will tell you. If you're walking with the Most High, you will have spiritual discernment, and the angel of the Lord and the Most High himself should be communicating with you about the decisions you make, and he will give it to you. He will speak to you, still soft voice, and through the voice of the Kahan, when he's moved to speak, the Holy Spirit will guide you. If you're not in tune with that, I just, as a word of edification, encouragement, is just to take time out and to let the Most High have you. Yes, we shouldn't be using corrupt communication with, cuss words and things like that, but we know Jeremiah was a cusser, and the Most High chose and went the timing when he chose to give him a coal from the altar of fire to purify his tongue. But we need to just stay focused and build this thing out, build it out, because I'll tell you what, they might have dismantled the formal presence of the quote unquote Black Panthers, but they were onto the right thing. And if we can just do this with the Most High, we will succeed. We will succeed, and we are successful, and this is real. And don't think it to be less than, because the Most High uses a little thing to take out the complex wickedness of the bigger thing. And it's all about him. Just as David said, it's all about the Most High and his movement. Yahawah and Yahawah Shah, let them be blessed and lifted up in this thing, and we will see victory. We don't have to think about death and succumbing to violent and a violent end if we're working and living for the Most High, preserves his saints. But precious is the death of his martyrs. So just do your best We know we all want to have our families and live out our lives in peace. That's what we want. That's the goal. But we know we need to stand. We have to be willing to stand, and just don't be fearful of who might be or overly suspicious. You'll know the Most High let his children, the apostles, you let them know that there was one in the congregation that was not of them. They didn't understand it, but we have that story to know that the Most High will allow us and alert us to those things. You just have to be vigilant. Let there be uniformity, and let there be a presence that is not afraid, because fear doesn't come from the Most High. It doesn't come from the Most High. So we just got to play our part. You know what we're supposed to do. As long as you're being honest with yourself and with your brothers and your sisters, then you should just move forward in that light. Honesty is a very hard thing for the wicked, and they have to remember their lies.
Con,
So that's all I've been saying.
con. Roger that. Marty.
Yes. Yes, Con.
Yeah, I just should have called David. He didn't pick up. It's going straight to voicemail. Anyone else? Anyone else have anything? Before we shut it down, we've been on for 5 hours and 13 minutes.
I got a question for you though. So I told you my wife she's gonna help me get the AR-15, right? But so my city is not taking in any applications right now. Can I just go in a gun store and just buy a rifle? Because a rifle you don't need a license.
What do you mean they're not taking any applications?
It's on a backlog or a hold or whatever they say.
Yeah, that's strange, man. I think, you know what I mean, them just being in that region. Have you looked at their so-called gun laws over there?
The gun laws?
Yeah. Let me see, man.
Salaki, Brother Dawood, concerning your rifle choice, I had actually put in a suggestion in the live chat on YouTube, and you're looking for an AR style platform, which offers you the best flexibility and versatility needed for any type of circumstance. And I put a suggested standardized loadout of a Sig Sauer brand rifle. Sig Sauer. It's actually in the chat. If you look for the time marker, that's a little earlier than 7:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you should see a suggestion. I'm one of the moderators, so you should in fact see it. It should be highlighted, and that is a good suggestion. It's tested, proven. You're good out to 800 yards with the proper adjustment. It's got different barrel lengths. You can do SBR, number of different configurations, sights, you know, your optics. But you have a great option here. It's called the Sig Sauer MCX Virtus Patrol. And you're looking for the 5.56. You can visit the website. It's that brand .com. It's easy to navigate. You can locate your region. They'll give you stores where it's available. It's a newer platform, but it's an effective platform. It's also used by SOF. So if you want to have something that's reliable and trustworthy and is useful in special forces, it is a rifle that has multi-function, multi-purpose, and your secondary or your pistol. It could be a Glock series model. You can also get, you know, a
Oh, I don't
pistol.
want no handguns. I don't want no. I don't want no handguns. I just want to go hunting.
Okay. Well, you're
So
definitely
I
looking
see,
at a 5.56
yeah,
AR.
I see it's at 7:31 p.m. It's on there. It's the Sig Sauer M6X Vertex
MCX Virtus Patrol.
Vertus Patrol rifle.
Correct.
Carried a
It's an
5.56
outstanding platform.
millimeter.
Correct.
So okay.
So looks like they're over there. How long have you been a so-called resident of that state?
Who?
Resident of that so-called state.
How long have I been a visitor?
Resident. How long have you, quote unquote, inhabited or lived in the state?
Forever.
Speaking of.
Forever.
And in that region?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're trying to suggest that you got to be a resident for like 15 years.
Yeah, I've been resident for 15 years, over 15
Yeah,
years.
I do.
I mean, 15 years and older, you could actually get a Salaki. 15 years and older, you could get a weapon over there. But in order to get a weapon, they want you to have a license or something that they call a gun owner ID card.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. So it's one or the other unless you exempt. And that's according to chapter 140, 121, 131Q. It looks like apparently in 2014, they passed something called chapter 284 of the acts of 2014 to reduce crime or something over there.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, you got to have a license to carry or a FID, firearms identification card.
Right.
And they say, for whatever reason, it looks like you get that from the law enforcement departments, which I don't really get.
Yeah, the police. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's asking you about the letters of references, and you guys say you guys never heard that before. But over here, they're real funny style over here, man. They be doing some. But I'm gonna see if my younger brother can buy it for me because he has all that stuff. He's a prison guard, so he's down with those people.
So the bad thing about that state is that, from what I'm reviewing here, is that they have a may issue policy. So you see the reason that you said that they was willing to give it to your wife really fast and not you,
right?
Because the issuing officer, he can determine whether or not you could get a license to carry. That's a ratio as hell, man. That's biased as hell.
Right.
Yeah. The license to carry is required to purchase any handgun, rifle, shotgun, and ammunition. So in that damn state, just to get ammunition, you gotta have a license to carry.
Yeah.
Even for a rifle or shotgun, you gotta have a license to carry.
That's why you gotta go across the border.
That's wicked.
That's a messed up state.
In California, you can't get nothing. No automatic weapon.
So it looks like in that state, the water, the gun laws in Massachusetts are fairly restricted, with some issuing authorities requiring applicants to justify the need for a firearm. Non-residents of the state can also apply for a LTC, license to carry. However, they're required to obtain a temporary license before traveling to the state, and their application must be submitted to the state police where residents apply. Nah, man. Nope. All of this is really violations of one's constitutional rights. All of this crap.
But all the white boys can get their pistols and their rifles. But what it says about if you have a hunting license for hunting, you can get a rifle, all right?
You
I
still
think
need
so.
a license to carry. You gotta have a license to carry according to that policy. And there's 13 states that don't even acknowledge a Massachusetts license to carry. California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Georgia,
Damn.
Hawaii, Illinois, Louisiana, Maine.
You know why? Because Mass don't acknowledge theirs. That's why we say, okay, well, forget you too. This whole country's fucked. Excuse my language. Oh shoot.
Yeah, man. That kind of thing right there. That will cause me to leave that area, man. In general, but that's totally deprivation of one's constitutional rights.
Con.
You know when they're able to do that? It's a damn commonwealth. So they make up their statutes. It's a commonwealth.
Oh, yeah.
They damn near want you to be defensives. So I mean, you think of that from a racial perspective, right? So-called black man goes in, race war starts to break out. He wants a license to carry a weapon. The issuing authority is a so-called white man, so no, we're not going to give it to you. Why? Oh, I just don't feel like you have a need for a weapon. There's nothing you can really do.
Con.
You guys should have done something to stand up against that garbage, man. That should have been an amendment. The problem is too many people just let this stuff go on, man. Don't try and do anything about it. See, powers and members, and this is what T-Doc and APBC is trying to do.
My experience, you have to take a hunting class to get a license or certificate stating that you have done gun safety. Once you have, what's that?
The safety class, the gun safety class, right?
Yeah, yes. You had to go to.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay, did they give you a card?
Yeah,
certificate. Okay, with that card, you can go to any gun shop in your state and buy a rifle. With a valid ID and that card, they cannot deny you buying a rifle. That's how it goes. Handguns are different, but rifles you can buy over the counter.
Right. Even the AR?
AR is a rifle. Yes, you can.
Right.
But a handgun is different.
True.
So, Salaki brothers, why don't we take a moment here to revisit what the definition of a license is? And this is from the Legal Research Institute under Cornell Law School. The definition is coming from Nolo's Plain English Law Dictionary. So, reference number 1, permission to do something otherwise prohibited under law. For example, a license to practice law or drive a car. Point number 2, a contract giving written permission from a presumed authority or so-called authority for a limited time to someone to exploit an invention, creative work, or trademark. A license provides a way for an innovator to make money from an invention or creative work without having to manufacture and sell copies and without having to permanently relinquish ownership. So we're going to stop there. Who is the authority and what is the law? If you can answer those 2 questions and provide citations which back those up, then you have grounds for why the manufacturer should be working with you directly as opposed to you going through a third-party vendor who's going to screen you based on their, let's face it, Edomite rules that they created for you to serve under. Do you as a man need to have a license? That's the question you need to ask yourself.
only know
And
by
what is a man under in the law, and what is a man above the law?
yeah.
Above the law is the man who lives under natural law, which is the law of the Most High. The law that we hear is a colloquialized term coming from those who have set the bar, so to speak, which is the statutory complex of legalese, and it's jurisdictional under a fictitious government, which is the de facto. Now, if you're going to be standing as a man, an aggrieved man at that, standing alone, then you cannot be subject to the kingdom regulations of another. You're either going to stand above it, you're going to understand, or you're going to stand below it and understand. And that's a choice you have to make. So what is the right course of action? That's the question you have to ask yourself. And I am not going to speak any further on that in this platform, because I don't believe it honors the law. And I don't believe that we are actually operating in the de facto as we speak. So I don't think you need to consider speaking on that here, but just mull that over, just ponder it, and really try to take it somewhere, because you have rights. You do have rights, and they know you have rights, but it's up to you to know your rights. If you show them the law, somebody's got to give an account for why it wasn't upheld. If you can do that, then you should answer your own questions about obtaining what you need if you have a Second Amendment right. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, comprehension, you are correct, but at the same time, this is a requirement for you to be able to obtain or to exercise your right. We can fight against it, but we're not going to win. Is that basic?
You'll win if you really want to. Well,
Okay, okay. Well, you do
But
that.
can you sue? I'm asking you, can you sue though? And
Most
can
likely,
you sue for an amount that matters to maybe, let's say, the CEO or the party responsible for the business that said no? Could you possibly do that?
you cannot sue the business because the business is licensed under the state, and they have to follow
Yes,
the state rules and regulation because they are artificial
Right.
persons.
I think you're mistaken. Pardon.
Yes, you can sue the business if you know the law. Let's look at the law.
Yeah, but remember, a business is licensed under the state, and they have to follow the state rules and
You missed
regulations.
the point. Allow Khan to speak.
I was talking, my bad.
So, here's the problem that I have with that, Richard. Like, if you know the law, what Mikael is saying is spot on. But let's look at the law, right? In the supremacy clause, do you know what clause is the supremacy clause? Richard, in the Constitution.
No, I do not.
Well, the supremacy clause, it says that any kind of statute or anything that conflicts with the Constitution is not law, right? So if someone want to get that, the Sixth Amendment.
Yeah,
let's get it.
I have
Because most
that.
people don't read the Constitution, man. Let's read it. Let's get it. And someone get the Second Amendment. But we're going to read the supremacy clause first, right? This is the only thing that really has anything to do with us, man. Anyways, man.
Salak, so thank you, Kahan. And this is just a refresher. The Kahan is actually, pretty graciously going over with us. But this is a refresher. It was covered in a previous live stream. So I have the supremacy clause, and this is Article 6. And this is also, and I advise any listener who is new to consult with the Cornell Law School Legal Information Institute. You always want to have a unified understanding of things or comprehension of things. We only understand the Articles of Confederation. We also understand the Bill of Rights, and we understand the pre-1871 Constitution, and we understand the Declaration of Independence is a very, very important among other authorities that fit within those given power structures. So the Supremacy Clause, Article 6, Paragraph 2 of the U.S. Constitution, and we don't ask for this in court, they're restrained by the U.S. Constitution, those so-called quote-unquote authorities of the de facto system. This is what you use for them to uphold. But we don't ever say that it's our constitutional right. That's not what we say. We say the Bill of Rights. We also have basic human rights. We have Geneva Convention. We have a number of other things that can help us, but you don't give them that. So revisiting the Article 6, Paragraph 2 of the U.S. Constitution is commonly referred to as the Supremacy Clause. It establishes that the federal Constitution and federal law generally take precedence or power above over the state laws and ordinances or anything statutory, and even state constitutions. Those are the things that the constable on patrol, the lawyers, the judge, prosecutor, prosecutor, all these people, they're all going to reference those. They're bound to those things, the de facto. It prohibits states from interfering, which is what you just said, Richard, that the business owner supposedly has this license to do something to prevent you from acknowledging your Second Amendment right and enjoying that right. It prohibits states from interfering with the federal government's exercise of its constitutional powers and from assuming any functions that are exclusively entrusted to the federal government. It does not, however, allow the federal government to review or veto state laws before they take effect.
Salaki. So
hold on.
What should I do?
Hold on. Let me finish to make this clear, because we want to edify both you and Richard at the same time. Now let's get the Second Amendment. And to those of you that's unaware, now, Mikael just read the Supremacy Clause. So what that means, Yahawah, in layman's term, states like New York, California, Michigan, for them to come along and say, you can't have a gun unless you have a license in the state of. First of all, the state of is not a damn state. It's a corporation. And the only people that reside in that corporation is its corporate constructs, its citizens, which is a fiction, right? So that alone, that kind of language that they wrote, that I read in Michigan, so-called gun laws, it conflicts with what Mikael just read in the Supremacy Clause of the Constitution. So if it conflicts with the Constitution, then it's not law, and only those that agree to it must adhere to it, right? And if they try to deprive me of a right because I didn't adhere to it, then like Mikael was saying earlier, I could bring a lawsuit. Now, I don't know if you guys are aware, in 2008, in a 2008 case, because a lot of people were saying, some of these damn public officials were saying you have to be a part of a militia. So in 2008, the District of Columbia versus Haler, the Supreme Court held that the Second Amendment protects an individual's right to possess a firearm unconnected with service in any militia. That means you don't have to be a damn militia. So in other words, you as a man have a right to bear arms. And so for them to come out and say, well, if you're going to live in Michigan, you got to have this gun license. That's not law. That conflicts with what Mikael just read in the supremacy clause. Any statute, any code, any rule, any regulations that conflicts with the Constitution, which is the supreme law of the land. We just read it in the supremacy clause. It is not law, and it is void on its face. The only thing you got to be able to do is to be capable of articulating that to them. And if they don't adhere to it, sue them. It's really that simple. So what Richard said is not true, not if you understand the law. They're in violation. And too many people are going along and say, well, yeah, we got to comply with the system. We're not going to win. Oh, control. The people that do win, guess what? They never tell you about it.
Yeah.
Because they don't get the cat out of the bag.
All I'm just saying is that if you go out the business is protected because they have to abide by the state rules and regulations.
Listen, it doesn't matter if it's a business, if it's a state. Does that warrant them for violating my constitutional rights? I put the business on notice. It says right here in the Constitution, which is the supreme law of the land, that I could be armed. Second Amendment. Are you infringing on my rights? If I ask the business that in particularly, it no longer falls on the state. They're not going to be able to tell me to go to the state. I am going to deal with the state later. The state, they may say the state's going to take my license. That's not my problem. You're going to uphold the Constitution, or I'm going to hold you accountable. Then I'm going to hold the state accountable as well. So instead of having just one entity in my lawsuit, I'm going to have two.
Con, what about Genesis 1 through 26 and 28? What about that?
That's true, man. That's true. We made the Constitution. That goes right in conjunction with that. We have dominion over all. But you got to know that. You can't think
one more thing. What about Article 1, Section 10, Clause 1? Would that cover that also or not?
No state could pass any law impairing the obligation of contract. That's just saying that you have a right to contract. That's what Richard is doing. Richard is willingly giving up his constitutional or his rights reserved by the Constitution to contract with a de facto state and say, okay, you're right, I'm not going to win. I'll get the license. Dwight just go and get the license. But every now and again, you have a Tazadak or a Mikael that reads it and say, wait a minute. This only is true if I consent to it, if I allow it. Otherwise, lawsuit. You hit them where it hurts, man. People sell guns.
I know that stuff pretty good too. I know all three of them should take care of that, right? All three. Article 6, Section 2, then Article 1, Clause 10, Section 1, and Genesis 26 and 28. All three are able to deal with that issue. Would that be correct?
Hey, DeWater, do you understand what we said here, brother?
Yeah, I am.
Salaki brothers, brother Dewada and Richard. So in the spirit, you should have received your remedy, because in the speaking of the thing in the matter that was brought before you, you heard your question, your equivocation, or your wavering on the matter, and you heard the authority that the Most High has given you as your remedy. You should be checking the private chat.
But Issa, you don't care about that.
But you have to understand that the same is known of you in the spirit with the Most High. He knows whether or not you truly trust him. And in moving forward, like Joshua and Gideon, they were asked to do something which they thought was contrary at first to what the known laws of the land and of life and living taught them. So they had to do that. So by going contrary to the world and the way the world structure works is the way you have your remedy. So in the private chat and also in the live chat, you have multiple sources that you actually should cite for any type of cognitive dissonance presented to you by members of the quote-unquote established de facto governmental system. If you are truly standing for what you believe in and you are properly backed by it, then your assertion will stand and prove itself correct and true. In court, you don't have to do too much talking beyond the boundaries of what is said word for word in the language of the law. You just have to repeat it to them until they realize you are not going to back down from the fact. And the press is always your friend if you need to make it a bigger matter.
I was under the impression that he was asking how could he get his rifles or whatever he needed to get. I was not under the impression it was a question about suing anyone or standing up for a right as such. But I will say to anyone, if you want to sue someone, a gun dealer or the state for infringing on your rights, you could go right ahead. It will just take you a whole lot longer before you can go to a store and buy your gun. Instead of just take a little and do what you gotta do to buy your rifles. Okay,
do you understand what I read about the laws in that state? It was not really laws, it's statutes. So what I read according to their gun act is that even if he went and done all of that, right, it's at the discrepancy of the issuer to determine whether or not that man really needs a license to carry. Because in that state, it's, you know, it doesn't matter if it's a handgun, it's a rifle, or a shotgun. It says you need a license to carry for any of those. Even if he wants to go buy bullets in that state, you still need a license to carry.
That's madness.
You can't go into a regular Walmart and buy bullets.
Yeah, that's madness. I didn't catch that part. I'm sorry.
Khan, so now that we have clarification, Khan, go ahead, Khan.
Yeah, I just want to put this in conjunction to what Dewada said before. He said that he went and applied to something before, and they was willing to give it to his wife, you know, way before him. Well, I said that's discriminative, right? And so I really
correct.
See that until I just read the day for myself. So is that the description at the discrepancy of that state trooper or whoever it is that he's trying to go to for the license? And so if they look at him and they see a big black man, nope. Oh, why you won't give it? Well, we just don't see why you need it. Because their language, the way they have it written in, it says that is at the discretion, the discretion of the issuing officer to determine if the gun is really needed. You can play the racial card on that all day, man. So that's a direct violation of a constitutional right.
Yeah. I had said that I told my wife it may be easier for her to get it rather than me. She never. Well, we never actually went on there and so I don't want to, you know.
But you're probably right. You're probably right.
Yeah.
That's how they think. They prefer to give it to the black woman than the black man because most likely thinking that the black woman going to have problems with the black man, she'll shoot him dead, and they'll say, "Oh, don't worry about it with self-defense," and that's another Negro off the streets for them. So if they're thinking that they helping her, they really helping me. That's how I was looking at it as.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, But again, we cannot evade your right as a man to possess arms. It doesn't matter which damn state you're in.
Well,
Even if you're in court, this stuff has to stop, man.
true.
That's the bottom line.
Well, putting it in that content, I agree with brother Tazadak and Mikael. You have to sue someone if that is the case. That's different.
Khan, so in just in practical comprehension here, the matter itself that was brought up tonight and this particular timestamp, this segment, this could actually be witness testimony as to why your position is correct. And you need to establish all facts with some form of affidavit or a witness. So how many people do you have on this panel right now? What?
7, 8.
8 of us, correct, including yourself. So that's more than enough people to qualify what you have to say in the court of quote-unquote law. You are the law and you are the court. So it is your obligation to ensure that they adhere to the standards that they were given by the people. So you have to have that level of courage to even bring it forward. And any obstruction of such is a violation of Title 18 of United States Code, subsection 241 to 242, which is a deprivation of your rights or attempted deprivation of your rights, a conspiracy to do so in a maritime admiralty jurisdiction. And they know that all of their courts, generally speaking, are under that jurisdiction, the de facto. It pays to have that in the forefront of your mind when you're dealing with these people. They don't want their card exposed to the rest of the sheep.
Say that again, 18 what?
Title 18, and Kahan has actually brought this up numerous times in different live streams in the past. So this is actually should be a refresher for those of you in the audience who may remember or may catch this citation. It's Title 18 of the United States Code, subsection 241 to 242. You read it and read it over multiple times. It's actually one of the easier citations to comprehend when you read it, because it's very clear if you have any kind of bearing on what this circumstance is when it's brought to you in a legal context.
Copy
So
that.
you should have it. I'd advise you now to pull it up and take a look at it while the live stream continues, or in its conclusion, review it and keep that in mind, because this is a real battle that we're dealing with. And they know what you should know, and they laugh because you don't.
And what about Title 8, 1100? I cover it also. That's
Title 8, USC 1001?
yes.
Yeah, that's a good one as well. That deals with fraudulent statements and or lies generally. That
Or national rights as in order to be separate from their laws concerning that. That they correct. 1100 would be in opposition with Title 8, 1441.
Correct. It's never you arguing in court, brothers Dawuda and Richard. You're not arguing any of this, because the presumption here is you're dealing with people who are competent and they're not, deficient in any way. They're able to understand law, because they've sworn themselves under oath to do so, to be capable of doing so in the legal sense of those matters and how they're implicated in, the way the court is set up in the default facto lie. they have to be accountable because they've made themselves so in the public venue. So when you present this, you're not going in there to argue anything. It's just, here's the proof, here's the reason, this is what you should know. You didn't know it, well, now you know it. So we're going to act like from this point forth, you know what you should be doing, you know how you should be treating this, follow the law and execute it. That's it. No argument.
Con. So let's say I go into the gun shop. I be like, I want this. That, do you have that and this and that? I say, well, according to Massachusetts General Law, Chapter 140, 55, 21, and I give him all the numbers and so forth. He should know. He should be like, okay, well, I see he know what he's talking about. Let me not play any games. Let me give this man what he wants to be on and be on his way.
If he's smart, he will take you and give you a private contract. And you can also suggest that this is a private deal, a private contract. So that circumvents the public venue altogether. And you can give him the references and ask him, for the record, you can also say, I'd like to record this transaction as a matter of, my own personal concern for my private business dealings in my records as something of a receipt of this transaction. I'd like to record this conversation. I have a private interest. I'm a private party. I'm a private American. And I have rights that I would like to make you aware of. And that you can easily separate yourself from the rest of the quote-unquote citizens of the United States by declaring yourself a private man, and you are acting in those interests. And with the laws that give you your rights, you are seeking to obtain what is lawfully due to you. And you have the means to do so, which is to pay for it, even if it's in the fiat. And you should not have any issue with that transaction. I mean, they don't have to make it a public transaction. It doesn't have to be public at all.
Right. So providing this person from Massachusetts, Irish, Italian, whatever he is knowledgeable of this stuff, it should go as said. But
it should.
But dealing with hold on, Marty. But dealing with these ignorant inbreds, I might have to, so once it don't go that way, now I'm gonna say, well, I want to sue you establishment.
You could just give them notice that what the issues are is the failure to comply with the law. There's a citation you've given them. As long as you have proof that they've been served, any type of
about law,
I'm going to show you where you're wrong.
You care about the law, and you have the remedy as a result of them not caring. So you have ways to protect yourself. One of the things that people like to do nowadays, and they've learned, is to record interactions with constables on patrol or any type of authorities, as they quote unquote authorities, as they come to disturb your peace. You record what they have to say. So anything like that, and as long as it is identifying the party in question, which there was an attempt to establish a contract. Granted, a vendor has a right to refuse a sale to any patron or any potential customer. They do have the right to refuse it, but then it becomes a matter of what are the grounds? Why did they do it? Is it discrimination? And what is your right? And what is it that qualifies them in any way to prevent you from your pursuit of happiness and your freedom to observe your choice? And was there any disturbance of any type of peace? What are the grounds? Why are they attempting to prevent you from obtaining something that should be given equally under the law to all men? What is it? They have to have a legitimate reason to refuse you business. There has to be some kind of disturbance that caused them to say, hey man, we're not doing business here. It can't just be, hey man, we're not doing business here, and they fail to disclose the reason, because you came in there just as anybody would, seeking business. You have the money, you have the means to obtain whatever it is, and there should be no cognitive dissonance about it. You came in there more educated than the average. You brought them the law. You have the right of law to back you. All you have to do at that point is say, hey, I'm not satisfied with the way I was treated. I believe that you've discriminated against my right. And you can even take the inspector general to come and take a look at the establishment for corrupt business, because there's maybe racism, there's some form of discrepancy, and then you also have the remedies of why you should have the guns as opposed to firearms. Because let's face it, in their state ordinances or the business obtaining its license, the words are very important. Most people, as Tazadak has shared on many occasions, suffer from aphasia, not knowing the true meaning, the root meanings behind words. In common parlance, they'll be talking to you, but you don't know if they're actually speaking something that is legally binding. They're saying they have a right to sell firearms to people who have licenses. Does that actually exclude you? Or are they trying to evade your level of immediate comprehension by using two words that have nothing to do with the law and the Constitution that they are obligated to observe and that you can hold them to? They're using firearms and they're using a license. You heard the definition of what a license is. Firearm is a legal term. It's terminology under legalese for the state to have some sort of control scheme on your right to have arms. You have guns. Guns are under your patriotic right. You have a right to have guns. If you say you came in to buy guns, it's not in the ATF or their power structure to regulate firearms, sidearms, and things like that. It's that level of scrutiny you need to bring to any type of deal making. You can present them with a contract. You can come in there with something drafted and ask them to review it. Give them a review period. Give them the law. Serve them the paperwork. They're going to give you paperwork to register and see if you have this and that and that. Who's preventing you from bringing that? And then you bring it to court in a lawsuit afterward for failure, for some form of failure to, provide a legitimate reason for the refusal of your business.
Miguel,
Article
1, Section 10, Clause 1, the right to contract that.
I just want to say this, Dewade. You can't tell them that you're going to sue them. That's known as extortion. That means you're trying to coerce someone into doing something by force, and they can in turn sue you for that. So you can't just say it. You just got to send them a notice and put them on notice, and letting them know why you put them on notice. But you can never threaten to sue someone. Threaten of getting sued.
Right. So when they tell me no, I have no choice but just walk out of the establishment and then write them a notice.
You can give them a courtesy, Salag. You can give them a courtesy and say that you feel that you have had some form of discrimination.
I just need my goddamn gun.
But you can give them notice that you feel that they've discriminated against you and you'd like to know why. You ask them the question, and then you leave. So that actually means something, because if it's ever brought up in court or any matter like that, you could say you recorded that you asked them, is there any reason why your business was refused? Could they provide you, be so courteous as to provide you the reason? And if they fail to provide one, that's when you can go back, you step out, you don't create any disturbance of the peace, you don't argue, you just accept what they have to say. At that moment, go and you serve them a notice.
I'll just go to the next gun shop, because this seems like a long process. It seems like a long process.
Salaki, bro, nobody's saying that you don't have a right to choose. But if the problem is recurring, you have remedies. You can actually do that ahead of time. And if you do send a notice, you got to make sure in that notice it's letting them know that they have an opportunity to cure. They could actually, you could drop this if they satisfy your request and lawfully honor it, because there was no grievance or disturbance of the peace or any problem like that that was brought to your attention that infringes on their rights or yours.
Yeah,
It's a neutral
but
business deal.
at the same time, you talking as if I'm talking to a human being. These are not human beings.
Yeah, you gotta forget who they are under the law. So what the brother is saying is correct. You have to do an administrative process against the business.
Done.
And by doing so, you have a notarize it, mail it to them, and give them a certain period of time to cure.
I ain't got time for that, though. I mean, I really don't got time for that.
Well, you can go to one and go to another and still have the process in play.
That's when I go to Ray down the street. That's when Ray can help me out. That's when he's going to do his part.
We ain't talking about that on the station right now. We ain't talking about nothing like that on the station right now. We're doing everything by the law.
Because they're going to talk, Salaka brothers, I'm going to end with this point. They're going to talk amongst themselves. These people, they're not just one store here and one store there. They know each other. Oftentimes more than they go to gun conventions. They're the ones obtaining these weapons from the conventions and securing contracts with vendors so that they can actually supply these weapons for any type of purpose to the public. So if you either want to deal with the local gun dealer, or you can go to the convention yourself and deal with the manufacturer exclusively. So you have the choice. They have conventions fairly often in the year. They just had a nice big one near toward the top of the year.
True.
Gun show.
True.
So you can make these moves before you run into the problem and just plan accordingly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a way to do everything. If you limit yourself by what you think, you're going to be your own worst enemy. I wouldn't refuse the opportunity for these suggestions to improve the way you think about the situation, but I would only say that you have those options available. That's my point. It's just to bring awareness that Kahan has taught time and time again. Maybe you've seen it, maybe you heard it, maybe you were there, maybe you weren't, but just so that you know that there's another way, and there's the way of the creditor, and the creditor never loses. It may take some time, but the creditor does not lose.
That's a very good point. You could try the gun shows, because my first 2 rifles I bought was through a gun show, and my other 2 that I bought was through the guns on the gun store.
In those states like that, Richard, even the gun shows, they gotta enforce those statutes.
All they do is background check. That's it. They gotta do background check.
But you wasn't in mass. They have different laws altogether than Maryland. You see them.
True.
Do they ask for IDs at the gun show?
Yes, you gotta show ID, and they will do a background check on you. Once they call you and everything is, you have no criminal record, the rifle is yours to walk out.
If they realize he's in Massachusetts, they're gonna stay in your state, because if he's out of state, let's say for instance, if he goes to a gun state like Virginia and trying to get a weapon, right? They won't let him walk away with that weapon. That's against their statute.
Yeah,
mail to a gun shop in my community.
Yeah, they're supposed to ship that there, and when they see that he's from Mass, they're gonna say, "Wait a second, you need a license to carry. Do you have a LTC?" And so the same problem is going to exist. So what needs to happen is more people really need to stand up, man, because this is not
true.
It's not something you're asking for, man. It's a right. If more people did this, it would be enforced. They will realize, people will come to realize, hey, man, these people really don't have no power. You know how many people I dealt with that had those aha moments? That's Marty. Marty was about to lose everything. Ask him. He's on the phone. Marty literally told me I saved his life. It wasn't me. It was the Most High. It was the Ruach.
Exactly, man. I was gonna lose everything.
You got to
But
be
what
willing to.
Mikhail is saying, really, it's about just standing up for what we believe in, to put these people on notice, man. And that's why we use the things that the Khan brought.
You know
Oh,
why?
dang. He was about to get it in.
You know why they got to do it in that state right now, Dewada? Is
Why?
because people won't stand up and say, listen, this don't apply to me. I'm not a resident of the state of Massachusetts. I am a national of the country, Massachusetts, not of Massachusetts, but Massachusetts. Whenever you see the little of entitled, that automatically converts that into a corporation.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Marty. It's a lot to learn, man. You can't learn this.
Sorry about that, brother. I fell out the room, but you know, I learned these things. That's why I was talking so passionately about it, because I was gonna lose everything, man. You know, I wouldn't be in my house, I wouldn't have my car, wouldn't have shit right now, but I learned these things. It took time, but that's what I mean. The time I put in was well worth it, man. Well worth it.
Marty, I say you can't give up, man. You got to try it. You got to keep going, man. They're going to tell you this, but don't believe it. Don't listen to them.
It works just, you know, you don't ask them for nothing. We putting them on notice. We are in a way demanding it with knowledge. And I did keep everything. I didn't lose one thing, but I lost everything.
Tell them about the lawsuit. What were they trying to take from you? The Edomite, 200 some thousand, something like that?
Okay. Well, I went to court. My wife, you know, I told you she's the devil, so she ripped me off and then cheated on me, stole my money. Then she wanted to take some more shit, my house, the other house. So the Superior Court judge, hold on one second, man. I got a mouthful of food. So anyway, Superior Court judge, this was my moment of, see, you got to be undaunted, though. That moment of, you know, I doubted myself. So me and my girl Yahawah went to court. We're sitting down, and the black robe comes in, and then we still sitting down. Everybody else gets up, and the bailiff, some little, you know, the sheriff, everybody standing up. We just looked at this. So then says, went straight to me. He had my affidavit on file, you know, because, you know, we move with affidavits, so I didn't want to talk. Comes in and she says, oh, Marty here, that, I object, you know, objected. I said, I want to reserve all my rights. UCC 1-308. All the lawyers in the place look at me. He'd say, now this is how I knew she knew exactly what was going on. I said it real quick. She hit those numbers. Oh, he said he wanted Black Robe. Oh, he said he wanted to reserve all his rights. 1-308. So then she was like, hey, you know, I said, hey, I reserving all my rights. I reserved, I didn't want to really talk. She was like, we have this, it was an order to give the devil $648 a month. Why would I give her anything, the devil, you know, my ex-wife? So I said, excuse me, I'm going to be leaving. You're going to what? I said, I'm going to be leaving. I swear, it's a true story. So get up, comes over, hand me a order. Look, I didn't take it. I left out of there. They send it to me in the mail. You pay her $648 a month. That ain't gonna happen. I didn't do it. Then they said, you don't do it, we're going to take it from your retirement, right? Now still effing ain't going to do it, right? Then they just went full black. Give her half of everything, my car, my house. I didn't do shit. That was last year. So I did this. And I have to admit, I used one moves, 10-point level, 10-point specific level of vermin, something like that. And I hit him with that. That meant on 10 points, after David, they had to hit every one or don't hit any of them. Black Road, I never heard from them again. I didn't give her nothing. Now, this is California. California is a no-fault state. That means they don't give a shit what you said. Give up half and go. It never happened, man. And ever since then, my confidence has been strong. I implemented, and I never missed it. You got to know it, though. That's a true story.
The water, brother Marty Marr. The water.
Yeah, bro.
I'm here.
No, I'm just saying that, you know what? I'm telling you, there is nothing like being able to fight back. Back in medieval days, she would have been put to death. I told the con I was writing a book about it. The devil wears size 3. She size 3, evil devil, man.
Well, I mean, I got a younger brother and he has his license, so I'm gonna just see if he can get it for me, man. Because,
but you know what we're saying. I understand.
I know what you're saying, but I ain't got time for that. I don't have that time to wait.
I'm gonna hit you with something. If he fills out a so-called license form, a registration for license, there is a box on that form that says, "Are you buying this gun for you or someone else?" And he's gonna have to answer that.
Right.
Not only that, if they catch you with it and you don't have the proper paperwork, it's your ass.
Well, that'll be the last of them and the last of me. I'll blow his fucking head off and he'll blow mine.
Whoa, man.
Not here.
Frustration and speaking out.
That was a joke.
That's not the right way. That's a joke. Yeah.
We know
that's
a funny joke, man. Funny joke.
Steam. It's hot outside. We know that, people's tempers flare just because. But that's but in jest, all things, but in actuality, brother Dawuda, you just need to, if they're gonna steamroll who they think they can steamroll. And there's paperwork you could bring in there if you wanted to, but you gotta be that. Your status has to reflect that. So I mean, you could talk to the Kahan to see what things are available and get that all sorted out. So you could make it a lot easier to stand on those laws that you have rights under.
This is real, man. You got to do it for all the right reasons. Not because of nothing else, but even if you go over there and get what you want somewhere else, we're going to change the vibrations of the world, man, with standing up. Because this works, man. I mean, it's going to work every time for you. They're going to be scared of you. They're the criminals, man. It's them. It's them. Yes, it is them.
Khan. The strongest word, strongest statement made right there. And that's a fact of law. And he who has eyes to see will see. He who has ears to hear will hear. He who has understanding shall understand. Please, brothers, understand.
To change your life. You heard me earlier. I'm not playing, man. You see that it's going to be like winning the lottery. Back when I was in the world, I used to go up to Reno, Vegas, some people, hit a jackpot, feel like that. It feels better than that. Trust me.
Yeah, it's lucky of my outbursts. Sometimes I get a little heated. But I got to control that.
Khan, they know the constables on patrol beat their wives. We know about that. You know, they do it. They know what that is. They kill our people. You know, we're entitled to be able to have our days when we might feel like we need to express something. We have a constitutional right, First Amendment right to express ourselves. We know what you mean. We know it's just that you wanted to get that out of your system. It's just releasing your energy. That's all. That's all it is.
And energy changes things, man. I mean it. It actually brings a different force into play all around, man. Yeah, it's true. Because it is true. It's absolutely true. And when you do that, you'll see what I mean. Daddy, you'll be fight for us all, man. No longer, they do be scared. Look, the judge was so scared. Look, San Francisco Superior Court judge, that's the highest around in these parts. You know, those lawyers looked at me like I was a gunslinger walking. I mean, forgive me for the terminology, but man, they was looking at me like I was top dog. You get through, then I hit them with that. Then I knew to slam the gate on it, hit them with the Kahan's affidavit of specific negative averment on 10 points. Bam. That slammed the gate on him.
And he gave that to us for free. If those of us who remember,
yeah, he did.
Stream on.
He was talking shit to us, excuse me, Con, but he gave it up, man. Look, that's everything saved me, but it did something for me too, man. You know, you heard me. Look, a lot of guys would have tumbled the bride for doing that to him, man. Tumbled him for ripping him off that big. I was good to my family, man. I did a lot for them. And all they saw was what they could get. And I was overwhelmed by that. But to be able to fight back intellectually and succeed was paramount with me, man. I felt so good. I feel good to this day. That is why I did anything kind need me to do. How can I pay someone back? The Most High sent him to me for sure. He don't look. I remember the morning I got up and I was feeling a little bit shaky. I'm going down there. Look, one of his videos came on. That's how I thought. I just knew he was talking to me. It seemed like it, but if you watch his videos over, you see more things. You become in tune to him. You understand better. And I remember he said, look, you think I got time to get up in the damn morning for you? You ought to know this. It was like he was talking shit. But what he gave me, a little pep talk with a little, maneuvers, it made me king. Not just imaginary king. We are king, but kings are born every day, die every day, and never know it. This is our mission. We're going to live this life. We're going to do what we do, and we're going to be king. We are king. I'm telling you. I swear it. That's what's up, man. That is what's up.
Khan, I agree. So that's for you, brother Dawuda. That's for you to listen to and be encouraged by that. You're connected to the right minds and the right hearts and the right spirits. So you just listen to what Kahan Tazadak has to say. You know, you run into a problem, just talk to the Kahan. He's letting you know what you need to do. Obviously, he's not daunted by any of these things. So the light bulb should go off and say, hey, you know what? Let me schedule some time with the Kahan and see if we can knock this thing out should that time arise in that scenario. Don't go putting these things out there before you do it. Because, the average, he might have a desire to get the trouble, over with. He might not want to go to court. He might not want to have any problems. Say, look, man, hey, tell you what, we can do this another way. I don't want the hassle. I don't want the problem. You know, there are other things that can be done, man. I'm not trying to, imply anything. Nobody broke any laws. Nobody's involved in anything. This isn't legal advice. I'm not offering any kind of legal advice. I'm just speaking, openly with you, just having a conversation with you, right? So sometimes people make other kinds of decisions. It's a fact of life, you know? So I wouldn't go putting the cart before the horse or the ox. Just go ahead, do what you need to do. You're going to try it the way you had it in mind. And if that proves unsuccessful, you have another route, another couple things that you can do. You run into an issue, talk to brothers who are better informed. Talk to the Kahan. He'll let you know. He's already given you many gems and jewels to add to your crown already, just in that. So all you got to do is stand, brother. This is like, consider this like the first test of A, P, B, C as a way of life.
No one as of today, you can watch the internet for years. I watched the Khan for 3 years. I had looked through the system. My grandfather was a Moor and all that and stuff. And, I was a Mason back years ago. I don't fool with none of that, man. I don't fool with Masonry and all that nonsense. When they come popping the collar and stuff at me, I ignore them, man. Because I'm about being real. He is the only person that knows anything about this that can give it to you the way he do. He is the only one. I know Mikael, Yashibin, and some of the other brothers, I'm telling you. And they're taking it all away, man. As of, I think it was around June 1st, they pulled all that. This is free speech. How the hell do you pull free speech? That's how afraid they are of this getting into people's head, man. And he's giving it up. He's dropping it to us for free. All you got to do is want it. Time you got, build on it, study it, and it'll do everything I just said. And ask anybody else if they know, like Mikael, he's now doing. I study it pretty intensely too. I don't know how Mikael, but I know he's well into it. I'm good with it, but to be good at it and to efficient at it, and if you really want to be efficient at anything, you got to give it your attention. You got to be about it or be without it. And that's it. But everything I said, that's why I get back at a high level to the God. It doesn't matter what he wants. I'll do anything for him because I wouldn't have it. The devil in the wear size 3 would have it. But I'm just being real with you. But that's it, man. That's real talk, man. I'm telling you. That's real talk. You say from the rooter to the tutor back in the old days. Hey, try to find any of that on the internet. They are that afraid of it. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna find it. They pulled it. It's not there anymore. They want to keep people in a coma, snoring. And right, man. He, my older brother that passed on, he was a really guy that knew a lot of things, but he didn't. when you study the things that are useful to our people, we're at a crisis stage right now. At a crisis stage, man. But like they don't get it, man. It's all in front of us, man. It's time to, when you got something like that that you utilize, we have to be vigilant any way we have to, socially, psychologically, intellectually, or physically. We're going to get it done. I mean, until the wheels fall till they push the dirt over me. Be supportive of you brothers, man. I admire what you do. Without him, I wouldn't be over here. I mean, I'd probably be over here, but I believe in everything. The Most High, I owe big for sending the Khan to me. I tell you, I follow no cab, man. When the black robe folded up, she was ready to run out of there herself. She didn't want me to expose fraud. And I didn't have to. It wasn't my job to 211 her. I wasn't trying to 211 her and take her down in front of everybody. I just dealt with my and me and Yahya blew out of there, but it was the best day I'd ever had, man. Day, man. I mean, you can always think you need to fight on that hand for those things, and you can still believe and fight for the things you know you should. That's what I do. I'm at the stage of my life where, wow, I did everything I was going to really do. I did a lot of stuff, positive things, but it's never over till it's over. People that take the other route or only worry about do this or do that. I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do. I'm only, when you get to be old, and I did come up from the streets and hitting at it, but I never was a dishonorable person. And I saw early on to be a good man is to be a better man each day. Strive for. I told you guys before, my only two kids, my only two ungrateful kids are 5-0 cops. And they're stereotypical, selfish, greedy. I mean, well, they're not stupid, but they're nothing like the old man. I will do anything for people, but not as a fool. I just believe in being good to my fellow man. It's who I am. But at the same time, about something. I enjoy just really listening at you guys, the energy you bring, Nothing like it, man. I don't want to be nowhere else contribute. I don't care look, I swear, I mean that I don't care about money like that. You could offer me $1 billion. It means like nothing to me, nothing at all. Because I was good at the things I want to live comfortably, but my life was a mirage. It wasn't realistic because I couldn't see that the people that I love the most in this world had become complacent, egotistical, greedy, and self-serving. And then they both turned out to be cops. I get worked up, Con, so you have to set me down. But I'm just keeping it real, man. That's the way it is.
Marty, talk that talk.
Just be, just I see something. Maybe I never second guess you, Khan, because in my opinion, you haven't been wrong. I mean, for a lot of things, good advice. But people see. I had to learn this. I did have lots of things. I still got several things, but nothing compared to what I get when I with you guys. When I'm with you guys, it's an energy that, with the effort that and the guidance, it doesn't matter. It will start off slow, but it will. I don't think they'll ever forget you guys. And if when I'm dead and stuff, and on my way out the gate, I'm proud to be a part of what you guys do. I can't, he, the 20-foot fence off, you know what I mean? But anything you need, even if I was just cook for the day or whatever it is, you guys, is being a part of something that's about something. And I tell you, the things that he applied, if you learn them, they will never fail you. If you use them in the light of the Most High, you will never fail. You will always win. I've implemented it at least 5 times since then because I'm doing it in God's word, not for greed, not for selfish, not for anything like that. Never lose. It's truth and righteousness always. Never for gain, ever. Never. I don't care about that kind of stuff. Where's David? David at Tazi Doc. I need somebody else that talk a mess like me. Anyway, never stop studying, and will always. It'll give you more than you would ever believe.
Well, I'm going to go through the process and see how that works out, and then if problems precise, then I guess I'll have to pull out these amendments. Is it called amendments or is it called statutes? What is it called?
The law.
The law, yeah. So sorry.
But I would suggest you do your paperwork before. So
yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
So when you do go there, if they give you a hard time and when you leave, you can immediately start the process.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Marty. David, he hasn't been picking up. I try and call him a couple times.
I call my buddy. I might check on him tomorrow. I like David. He's a real dude. He knows a lot of stuff. And the Khan saved his life too. Trust me, he did. He told me the whole story, man. It's a compelling story. You know what? No one in California gets away with that here. You marry the devil, you married her, you pay her. That didn't happen. And it can't happen. There's no way. They can't even talk to me no more. They violated the 10-point permit. That wasn't legal advice either, but it's truth. It's my truth. It's true. I don't make up. I don't effing have to lie to nobody. I don't. Never do.
Thawada, brother Marty Mar. Brother Dawuda,
I'm here,
just
brother.
listen to the elder brother. The elder brother just told you at his stage, you know, with the gray hairs of wisdom and understanding in his life, he came to conclude that the better way has been presented. He's found it and he's listened. And that's all you need, brother. It is not statutory, legalese or any of that. You just need to know what you know, stick to what you know, and believe it. Because if you were a private pilot and you had to fly instrument flight rating, and it was overcast sky and cloudy and it's raining, and the sky is heavy with heavy clouds, dark clouds, you got to trust what you were taught in pilot school. And you got to trust that those instruments are calibrated correctly in your avionics so you can know where you are. And you have to believe that you know you are competent to pilot the aircraft and get to your destination safely and land safely. So if pilots can do that and they're living in the de facto, you can do it. You can do it. This is something you can master. If you care about it and you care about your family, the future, what's being built here, your brothers.
Right, but all this is new. All this is pretty much new to me. I remember like 30 something years ago, or was it not 30, but about 20 something years ago, when I first got into the union, there was this white guy going around talking about don't pay don't pay taxes. It's not lawful. You know, I was listening to what he was saying a little bit, you know, but then after a while, I'm like, man, I don't know enough of this to, you know, for me to go out on a whim and do this stuff, and then when I end up in shit, it's me to pay for it. You know what I mean? So like I'm saying is I don't know much of this. I'm pretty much on the biblical side. You guys are more on the private citizen side.
Thawada, brother, and I also want to say Salaki because we want to nip that in the bud before you continue. It's not private citizen. A citizen is a slave to the territory. And
right. I mean, I get the words mixed up. I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
Right. Over time, you will correct your vocabulary as you endeavor to study the material. You have to review the material. You will learn to love looking at the material. You'll get to a point where you accept it, and you ask the Most High to give you that kind of spirit and that dedication to learn, to open up your capacity to learn it.
Yeah, but the way I see it is that I'm my own being anyways. Ain't no entity control me. You know what I mean? I understand I live in there in this place where they have all the stores, all the things and everything that we need, you know, so I abide by their laws. I don't steal their things. I use their money to get the things I need. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, much things haven't really I mean, I just pretty much keep my nose clean, but you know what I'm trying to say though.
When you start walking with the Most High,
I am walking with the Most High. I don't know what you're talking about. I am walking the Most High. I keep the laws and so forth.
Shalom. No disrespect, my brother. I respect and do love all you brothers are transcending them to me. You know, I follow no one, but I walk with you guys. But when I began to study, it transcends into scripture like you would never believe. When you do it, the Most High don't just put you on. You have to do your job. But when you do, He will stand with you every single time, and it will never fail you. And you.
If I'm sovereign, if the Most High made me sovereign, why gotta abide by anyone's laws in this land that was given to me? If I was born in this earth, why should I submit myself to any man's law?
The answer, you've heard the answer. That is the correct attitude that you should have, that should drive you and should
That's
cause
why
you
if
to
there's
want to
something I want,
discipline
I get it.
yourself.
If there's
To
something
get
I
you
want,
up.
I'll go
That's
purchase
right.
it.
Get it. Get it. So now that you know who you are, because you just answered that question, many people have a problem really answering that question, who they are. You know who you are, or you're speaking out of a deeper place. So you need to incorporate the weapons of your warfare are these laws. They are That's one level of the anti-police brutality commando, is to get your mind right.
And
Your
so, like,
mind needs to be right.
just 1 second. Let me just answer this question for him. The primary reason, brother, is because you volunteered. You volunteered to be under their laws. When you sign up for a union, you volunteer to be under their laws. When you fill out a 1099 or a draw-up application, you consented to being under their laws. All of that is consent. So whether you acknowledge it or not, does not, or whether you're knowledgeable of your consent or not, does not negate the fact that it still exists. See, it exists by way of the contract that you actually established with them. And so if you go against that, they will show you that it exists. Because they're going to say, well, you violated the contract. Which contract? The 1099, the 1040. If you're a private contractor, 1099. If you work for some system, 1040.
So going further, I shouldn't even fill out a 1090 or any W-2s, right?
I mean, it's already done. It's done.
But I'm saying going further.
Yeah, but when you stop, you can't just stop. That's why people got to learn this process. When you stop, you're still in violation of the contract because you signed a contract stating that you was that citizen, which is a subject, which is a slave, which is what we're talking about. So you're saying you're not a part of that. The Most High made you sovereign. You're absolutely right. Genesis 1:28. But Article 1, Section 10, Clause 1 that Marty's quoted at least 3 times says no state could pass any law impairing the obligation of contract. That means they cannot pass anything to prevent you from contracting. So that sovereign right that the Most High gave you has been contracted away by way of your consent. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. But you can go ahead. I just need to make that clear.
So thank you, Khan Thawada. Brother Dawuda, you got your answer. So Kahan is sharing with you a way to comprehend what you really are. And he's fully stripped it down for you. So all that's left is for you to correct the status. And he is very knowledgeable in the way to correct that status. So my suggestion as a brother in love and peace, and you know, the gift that comes with that is to follow suit. You should secure your party. Secure your party. Make it easier on yourself. And then when you secure your party, stand on those rights. The creditor never loses.
Richard has undergone this process. Richard could tell him that. Richard S. He could tell him.
Yes. And I got 2 of my 3 green cards came back today.
Oh, bless the Most High. Did you see that?
Yes, Dan.
Exactly.
See, I hear y'all speaking. I mean, it makes somewhat sense to me, but I don't understand exactly.
It's basically what you just said, because you are, as I said, you are more prone to the scriptures, and so by using the scriptures, it makes it easier for you to understand. It's, as my brother said, it's taking control of your person. It's that simple. And being able to operate in commas as the person or the living soul controlling your person. So no one else can profit from your person but you.
Khan. So, Brother Davuda, what you're hearing is there are 2 parties living. Whenever you say you wake up, there's you inside that's the living flesh and blood soul and the spirit of the Most High with you. And then you have what the world sees on paperwork. This is a process of correcting the paperwork to reflect you who is inside, who lives in the vehicle that the Most High has created, the body that you have. So you're reflecting this on paperwork, and there's a specific process to do that, and documents which will clarify your level of comprehension of your status, of who you are above society in your proper standing. And that is what the secured party process does. So Kahan Tazadak has undergone this successfully, and he has aided many, many other people in doing this, so that there's a separation between the people and the personages attributed to them or given to them by the state, or granted to them, more specifically, by the state legal jurisdiction. So you are essentially signing out of those contracts of fraud and falsehood and stepping into truth. So you as Brother Dawuda can operate in commerce, not as your quote unquote commonly said government name or appellation of fiction on a birth certificate and a social security number, right? So when you step out of the matrix, the paradigm, the game, you are now a master. So the game cannot dictate to the master how he must play. The master plays his plan out in the game. And that is what you can now do. So it changes the dynamic when you do that. And Kahan Tazadak has a service to provide you for compensation of time, effort, energy, which is fair, in something which is less than actually the true value of having your redeemed freedom from bondage and slavery to the fake identity which was given to you that you signed away, which created the frustration you may now face today. So by simply saying, you know what, I'm going to have a shift in my consciousness, I'm going to change how I live my life, I'm going to break out of the wheel, I'm not going to do the same things that got me this frustrated, I'm going to do something different, I'm going to go in and I'm going to get myself properly established so I can stand the way I really want to stand, the way my heart tells me I want to stand. Okay. So I don't have to be bound by these rules of this, I'm a being and I have to use this fiat to do this and that. There's more to it. Okay. Open up the door. That's it. It's open. It's just the master saying, hey, the Most High said, I've given you the way. Walk with me.
So what tools do I need to get started?
It's as simple as asking Kahan Tazadak, you know, I'm interested in the secured party creditor process. And you'll have all the resources you need after that. Just ask him. He's been talking to you. You've been, you know, working with him the entire time. And he can get you there, A to Z.
Right.
I started watching. He's got a playlist too on the YouTube. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, you should have got an email referencing such as well.
He will absolutely do that for you. He will take away the presumption that they presume and assume everything, and you need that from them.
Is there a book I can buy?
Certainly. There are ample resources. There are ample resources. You just can give Kahan Tazadak a general inquiry about certain things. You can ask him what he recommends.
Well, you know what I need. You know what I need. I'm right here. You know what I need. Just let me know what it is.
The infliction of commerce.
Bingo.
Would be a good start for you.
But how do I become sovereign?
Well, one step at a time. Read the infliction of commerce, and go from there. But there's a ton of resources Let's see, Affliction of Commerce, We the People versus Despotism, second edition. But it really depends on, I would say, now that he has so many books out now, on what is your current drive for wanting to do this, and then you can choose the resources.
To buy a gun.
But definitely look at the Affliction of Commerce, and because that's really, you purchasing a weapon is really a small, it's kind of a small matter, but you're going to want to know more once you read that, so you can see how it applies, because that's a lot of what was going on as everyone was giving you this information, everything that's in Affliction of Commerce, as far as to open your eyes as a start of how to really see things, it's in there, and that resource is on the website.
So let me say something. So I told you guys that that I'm a carpenter, right? Now, the way most carpenters function, we function by sight mostly, by sight. You know what I mean? Other people, they learn a different way. So I mean, that being said, I really can't explain it.
No, I hear you, but you're going to have to go through that same thing that we all have to go through, as far as getting in these books and reading it. And after you read it, there'll be discussions. I mean, I'll be here for you. Let me know if you got any questions. I mean, Israel, I'm pretty sure he'll be here for you too, man. So that way you get that practical application. But then when it comes, as far as if you have questions about what you're reading, you see what I'm saying, how it may or may not apply. Now, once you actually finally do apply it, you know what I'm saying, just depending on the situation, probably, point you in the direction of the Kahan. But I hear what you're saying about, basically what your industry is and the way that you learn best. But you still got to get the information. You see what I'm saying? The practical application is going to come. You see what I'm saying? Is that what that's what it sounded like you was alluding to?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, as you said, you're a carpenter. I'm also a carpenter. And how I learned my trade, besides being a third-generation carpenter, is basically you have to take the whole picture of what you're trying to create and break it up in pieces in your mind and put it back together piece by piece in your mind. And by doing that, you will comprehend more easier the process, because it is complex, but at the same time, it is not. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to make a chair, you need legs, you need arms, and you need a base, you need a back. What design, what style, put out all your mind what you're looking for to do, and break it up in pieces, and then put it back together. In that way, it's easier for you to comprehend what the whole process is. A chair. You know what I'm saying?
Time.
There you go.
I don't listen at them at all, because I don't have to. I mean, nothing. You don't have to really do nothing they say.
Yeah, I got an idea. If you get the Affliction of Commerce and then get the latest that latest book that he just came out with, I think for you that'll be a good start. Since it doesn't seem like you got like a real like an extreme situation, which you're in a good spot. But the fact that you're curious, you know what I'm saying? And it sounds like you're in the right spirit. I mean, I think that'll be the best start for you. The Affliction of Commerce first, and then from there, go ahead and get to the to his latest book, the second edition.
The second edition of
the Dominable Man.
Yeah, he on eBay. Look on eBay. You see all his books on eBay.
The down who?
Oh, I'm gonna go and grab it right quick, but it's on the website. Hold on a second.
You go on eBay. All his books on eBay, man.
Okay.
And Salaki, in a separate conversation while General Yashavin retrieves that book for you, Brother Dawood. This is for someone in the chat, in the YouTube chat, concerning UCC subsection Article 9, 3-11, perfection of security interests and property subject to certain statutes, regulations, and treaties. It's better that you're a secured party. You need to comprehend what being a secured creditor is, and you have to have a lien available on property. You should be aware of Section 9-310, citation A. You're talking about certificates of title. So you don't want to have any conflicts with any type of jurisdiction in the commercial sense that maybe is tied to an official that says there's a statute or a law or something that regulates the property in question. You can only perfect security interest if you're a creditor. You can't do it if you're just a regular debtor. You're going to have a certificate of title, and you're going to have to go through the court, and you're going to have to deal with a lawyer. And I'm not offering advice, but I wouldn't tell you want to get involved in that unless you're a creditor. So you need to know what being a creditor is, and you need to be a secured party.
I misspoke. It's the inviolable man, Salakia.
Plug the viable man.
Yeah, get the now I've gifted the infliction of commerce to a few folks. I don't have an example of that one, but it's a real easy read. It's a small book, but that'll get you jump started on on your interest and get in here, man. Each book that Tazak has come out with has been better than the last, and he puts more and more information in there. So the way I've went about it, the way I've been looking at it, since I've taught myself how electricity works. I've taught myself how to do IT infrastructure and support. You know what I'm saying? And the amount of books that's required for when you go to these institutions, I mean, you paying thousands and thousands of dollars on books alone. So this is really not very expensive for a dang on textbook that can give you back an immediate result depending upon your want, desire, drive, and diligence.
Salaki, General Yashabim, I just want to make sure we iron out something that he just said. It's thick, brother, but there's a table of contents for any situation you might run into that's relevant, and you have the aid of brothers who will answer to the best of their abilities, as General Yashabim's made himself available if you have questions. It should not daunt you to think that you can attack this. You just have to open the book. I know that when you see the value that you've received, you will comprehend the greater benefit, and it will drive you to want to read more because it is very interesting. It's literally going to change how you think. So you're going to want to ask questions. You just got to do the first steps. It's just baby steps. You get the training wheels, you run with that, you start feeling more confident, you take off the training wheels to see what it feels like to ride the bike. You never forget how to ride the bike once you know. So just get with the brother, get the material. You can even go as far as to go ahead and get the secured party package and then just have it. So then you learn, and then you already have what you need. And if something needs to be amended, you talk to Kahan and arrange something, and then move from there. But don't let those little things prevent you from the path to greater success. Don't let the mind get in the way. The mind is deceitful.
And there are examples that are in here that you can use for yourself. It doesn't give you any kind of open-ended information without it. And if there's something you can't understand, like I said, I'm pretty sure between Israel and myself, we can help you in that matter. But then when it comes to the coaching and all that. Anything extreme, just go ahead and streamline that right to, Tazadak. Because he's like extremely busy, but just for the sake of, because I know where you coming from, and that's something else that I had to overcome over the years, because I used to hate reading, but all the information I needed was in the books, but once you do it, the more you do it, the easier it becomes, and that's just pretty much it. It's like exercising your body. So if you go a day, with exercising and taking care of your temple, reading, especially all the stuff that Tazadak has, offer. Marty Moore did make a very valid point, and that's what basically drew me in. It all goes back to the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments. So once you start to see that correlation, you're gonna pick it up like this better than I have, because that's not the perspective in which I came. I had to see this and then go back, but you already got the word up in you, and you got it from the perspective of who you really are. You're going to get it better than I did, for sure.
Well, I'll get started on that. Trying to see if I can get me some books and do some reading and see where I'm at.
Khan, brother, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. It was not something that had to be very complex and how it was written. Khan knows that people have to start. You have to start, and then through the enlightenment that the Most High provides, you'll comprehend it. But you just have to start, and you don't have to worry about just starting. You just move forward. Just decide to move forward. That's all it's about. Moving forward.
I believe if he read the Affliction of Carmos, it's going to inspire him to want to read more.
Exactly.
Tell the story of how I got involved in this, man.
Yeah.
I just got tired of being bullied by the system, man.
That's exactly what I said.
That's how I feel like sometimes, I feel like I can't get nothing. They always in my pockets, just a lot of restrictions.
And they were successful in their intention, because that's exactly what it's about. So you see the problem and you see the solution. Now, one might say only a fool would remain indecisive and stay where they're at. So you know the decision to make, and you know the right one. All that's in it is to do it. That's it.
Scripture, brother, yeah, it'll be good for you. And the Kahan makes it, because it's as complicated as it is simple. When you know scripture, and you weigh ahead on that on me, because I've listened to you, you're real, knowledgeable, and it'll come together for you pretty good, and you got some good help here, y'all, the brothers, me. It changed my life, man. Made me live again, man. Suffocate.
Right. So it all boils down to Genesis 1:28, right?
Sort of.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I always felt that way. I always felt like, God gave us His whole earth, and here we are begging one nation of people for water, for this, for that. This ain't right.
You just called it up right there. That's how I know you'll be good, because
that's why I have like a high temper, because I can't stand foolishness. I can't stand to be in a side of foolishness. That's why these last few years, man, I just been like, I go to work and I come home and that's it. I ain't want to be out there, because you see people just going like stupid lambs. They say do that, they do that. It made no sense. You know, we have it's more of us than it's them. Why we listen to these people? And I'm talking about all the nations too. You know, because they all in on it. They I mean, not that they're in on it, but they all follow like sheep. You know, because it benefits them really than it do us.
I would say this point to you, brother Dawood. Make sure that 48 hours, 2 days does not pass before you move on the situation. Do not delay. Don't delay at all. I mean, as the Most High wills it and gives you the means to do so, do it as soon as you can.
And if you said you're more visual, you could also pull up some of his old videos.
Yeah, I came across in Wonderland in Wonderland video. I was watching that when when he first put it out. That was pretty good information. A lot of good information from that. I was blown away by that.
Yeah.
And then, what's the other one? The Matrix, and then it was quite a few.
Yeah, well, because I thought I would be able to catch up to, like he literally has like enough videos for you to sit down and watch for like 8 years straight and never get up from your device.
Wow.
So yeah, and you can see like how he has grown, like into what he is right now. So it does. You put yourself through it, you read it, the Infliction of Commerce, and you watch some of his old videos and you see where he's at now. You like, and he tells you can do it too. He's not putting himself, above anybody, but you still got to go through, you got to go through the process. You got to go through the anguish, burn the midnight oil. And he puts you in a position where you don't have to go through the same bumps and bruises like he did. You know what I'm saying? And it's really, it's great. That's why there are just some things, especially for folks that call themselves, creditors, but still be, throwing mad hate. Like that doesn't even connect with me. You know what I'm saying? Like brother, last week, man, Tazarkas, helped him out, and the other brother that was in his ear. So if they see this, but they're still, acting like they never been loved up on, like that doesn't even make sense. Like you got somebody who just really completely changed your whole life for the better, but then you get a little bit butthurt because you get corrected. Like, what is that? Ain't taking nothing away from you besides pointing you towards the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments every single time and getting you to do that. Is that really a reason to, fall off? That's just, that's some BS. And that's a piss poor excuse. To me, that's a piss poor excuse if you call yourself a creditor and or a man. But that's just me. Because this dude out here changing folks' lives, and you upset because of what? You hate him because of what? Because it's not you? Well, just go do the same thing. And then when you put your time and effort into it and you sincere with the Most High, then it's gonna happen for you too. He says that a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't put a gulf, between himself and the next man, especially if you're in the Most High. He doesn't do that at all.
God, Most High is at hand. He's near, not afar. So he's giving you the motivation now to move forward. And he has his son speaking to you in all earnest and sincerity to give you the motivation to encourage you to make that step. That's all it is. There's no action left but for you to do this thing.
So it's called the infliction of commerce. Learn to swim or drown in the sea of commerce. Contracts equals law, commerce. Second edition. Is this the same one we talking about?
Yeah, that's it. Does it look blue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Read that.
I think my wife has that one.
7 times, man. Read that 5 or 7 times. It's a real easy read. It's a short book, but that'll get your mind, flowing with what you've already felt or saw in the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And then that'll pique your interest and that'll motivate you, to tackle the bigger works.
Right. I think my wife bought that book already. I'm not sure. I got to go check. But she bought one of Taz's book. Just got to see which one it was.
Well, yeah, can you go see about that right now real quick? And I'll let you know, we'll let you know about it.
Con.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, I'm about to shut this down, man. When he gets back, man. We've been going for like 7 hours and 12 minutes and a half.
Almost an 8-hour shift.
Yeah. It stopped recording after 8 hours.
Definitely not mad at that.
Yeah, and the boy genius haven't been very vocal at all.
Hey, I got a question.
I'm right here. I've been listening. Trying to see what book I need to get.
When is the next live stream gonna be?
Yeah, it's the same book.
Oh yeah. Get in that tonight, or whenever, but get in it sooner than later. And I'm telling you, read that about 5 to 7 times, and especially for where you are. You say you're a visual learner. The more you read it, you're going to understand it, and you're going to see something there the next time, or each time that you didn't see the previous.
I would say, Brother Yahawah, aim for an easy goal, half an hour. Try doing half an hour tonight. 15 minutes of reading to half an hour tonight. Tomorrow, do maybe 15 minutes, half an hour, just spread it out during the day. Just give yourself some time and just try to think about concepts that are presented in the material. You do that, you'll see where you really need to be. Now, shifting gears to Hamad, you're gonna have to once this is done, as Khan had shared, Khan Tazadat, we're gonna be shutting this down. So it's at the discretion of Khan Tazadat when the next stream is. You just want to have your notifications on so you can be aware of the next event. Usually, if it's set, it'll be a reminder. You can see it, deprogram the Lightner, maybe T-Dot. He'll let you know in a moment.
Probably Tuesday night Bible study.
Well, I hope that my questions help others as well as myself.
Oh yeah, it does.
I man do not understand. I man don't understand.
Khan, I received that, Khan.
Yeah, what you're gonna find out, DeWater, once you pass that hump, you're gonna actually, because this is what I had to do. I actually, became an avid reader, especially after this. I actually have to set a timer, otherwise I'll lose track of time in reading.
See, that's how it was when I started reading the Bible. When I really understood the Bible and started reading it, I would go to work, read on my lunch break, coffee break, read, come home, read, night, read,
Yeah.
I'm soaking it in. It was just like I needed more and more. And then,
Well, you're gonna see nothing but biblical concepts and all of Tazadak's works. So you're gonna get that same feeling.
If you're not spiritual, this is not gonna work for you. If you don't use the Bible you're not going to understand it, because most of their laws are just misconstrued laws from the Bible.
Right. I know that too. Yeah.
You're going to eat it up, brother. You're going to eat it up because you know the Bible already. So it's only going to cause you to want to look more further in depth into the word, and it will edify your soul. So that's why I'm asking you just to go into it easier. It's just a feast you're going into. So you want to just try to aim for 30 minutes tonight after the stream ends. Just do 30 minutes. Don't go too hard. If you end up reading more than that, just try to, kind of keep it in perspective how much reading you're doing and what time you're doing it. But just break it up into the doses until
Mikael.
Con.
He just brought out something that I think we're catering to a little bit too much, because he did say he was a visual learner, but if he said he's already interested in reading, that's how, or at least that's how he was, similar to me with the Bible. I don't even think we need to even try to coach him or encourage him in that fashion anymore, because it's all in every single work.
Con.
Like, it just came to me like, well, shoot, if you like this about the word, you're going to be like this about these books, because everything that's in them, he referenced them and and quotes them. So you coming and trying to, you kind of actually discouraging yourself before you actually got into it, but you're going to find out, DeWater, it's not a hard read at all. He makes it extremely simple. So yeah, you way good.
Con.
And he's going to find a lot of scriptures in there. Explain all that.
Well, that's good. I should enjoy myself then.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
Next time transmission, I'll let you guys know how it's going.
Well, that's it for me. I'm heading off. Shalom, brothers. Shalom. Shalom.
I'm gonna get that one.
Shalom.
Start with
Shalom.
Brothers.
Be safe. Man.
shalom.
Don't beat your wives, man.
Shalom, brother and sister.
Beat your wives. And the Most High say, get angry and sin not. Don't beat your wives.
Copy that.